super satisfying. So just be prepared for like acrobatic combat. Use all your moves, like we said in the deep dive trailer. Like it's like playing a Jackie Chan movie. You're just like you're kicking someone, you're blocking something, and then you're jumping around everywhere. Like just be prepared to have fun, I guess. Yeah, and just explore everywhere. Because there's always something to find.
Explore. That's always the thing I fail in doing. I'm always like trying to speed run everything. Like people to keep an eye out for Rogue Prince of Persia.
I mean, go play the game now. It's out, so yeah. I mean,
go play it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Have a great time.
Yeah, we'll definitely be doing it. But guys, thanks so much for joining us, Matthew and Dylan. Really appreciate it. I look forward to hopping on. And also a big thank you to the whole team at Ubisoft. You can start sharpening your platforming skills and scimitars right now. And remember, the Rogue Prince of Persia is available today. And in case you're buzzing for even more 2D fighting action, here comes a trailer that's a little less reflex and a little more tactical. Then we'll be back to check out all that's new in Grounded 2. Don't go anywhere. This is Xbox at Gamescom.
Fighter! You asked for this. Back in your place. This is Butter.
It's time for ads and self-care. Back in 3 minutes, don't despair.
Leave that to me.
An ambush. This day grows lovelier by the hour.
Nothing can stop me. Let's finish him.
It's over!
On my honor. A good choice. This will suffice. Feel my wrath.
Embrace inevitable end. Judgment blade!
Bring sinners to account. Fight Roger!
What do you know about the legend of the Nameless Crusader?
Fierce warrior. Fought on the siege of Antioch, 1097 AD. Very tall, like a giant.
Pope Paul IV had an item of this crusader in his possession, his helmet.
Well, I'll tell you what. If I see the helmet, I'll leave it exactly as I found it. Sound good? Oops. Giant guardians. Their roots go way, way back. Worshipped by the Mithras cult.
I can't believe you dare to investigate this.
It's impressive for a snake. It says Semper Vivus. Always living. Not dead. He's not in a tomb.
Well, you just caught the trailers for Final Fantasy Tactics and Indiana Jones and the Great Circle Order of Giants, which we'll be taking an even closer look at in a little bit of time. But now it's time to dive into a game that hits a little closer to home as we learn all about the big bosses, bigger biomes, and brand new big buggies coming to a park near you in Grounded 2. We've got Chris Parker and Justin Vasquez here from Obsidian and Eidos to break it down into very small, teeny tiny parts. I mean, they say good
I
things
am
come in
hyped for
small
more
packages,
indie.
so thank
That
you
game
so much
was
for
good.
helping me unwrap these presents today, guys. How are you today?
We're well. Thank you for having us here. We're very excited to be here to talk about the game.
Yeah, doing great. Super excited to be here.
I'm honestly so excited to gush all about the fun I've been having in Grounded 2 since
If you're
it
not
launched
busy,
now a month ago
would you like
into
to
early
commentate
access.
sometime
So I've
today?
been having a blast, but how's the experience been for you two?
It's been an incredible experience. We're so blessed to have such an amazing community around Grounded 2. Everyone just reacted so well to the announcement and the fact that the game was coming to them so quickly. And seeing the game in players' hands now, everything that they're doing with it, all the fun they're having with buggies, all the fun they're having in the park, all the different builds that they're
I finished Great
making and
Circle
breaking,
last week.
and all
Really
the great
was
feedback we're
phenomenal.
getting, it's just getting us super excited.
Good morning,
and
Inem.
really focus on how we can make the best Grounded 2 possible with our community.
I love that. Chris, have you been having a good time with it as well?
Yeah, I'm just so excited about how well it's been received, because you know, when you're making a game, you have this passion, you have this joy, you really want it to be something that the community is going to love, and they already love Grounded 1, right? So much passion there. And so until you get that into the players' hands and the community's hands, you just don't know exactly. You know, you can hope, but until they've actually sort of tasted that meal, you don't know how it's going to go. And so it went out there, people are super excited about it. They have tons of stuff to say and tons of great ideas, and we love that. And it's just been really exciting.
Amazing. Well, I've tasted it and I've really enjoyed it as well. We've been digging in a lot. It's been so much fun. And obviously you mentioned buggies.
Of course, I'm really tilted this morning. I totally read the schedule
how has
wrong.
community feedback helped improve and expand that kind of area of the
Missed
game
an
for you guys?
hour or so already.
That's a really good question. For us, the buggies were such an important feature to bring to life because it was the #1 requested feature from Grounded 1.
Yeah.
And so it was a big reason why we wanted to do a sequel in the first place, because we knew to do the buggies properly, we'd have to build the whole world from the ground up to support them and to really make them shine.
Wow, okay.
And so for us, it was a question of the balance of how much of this feature do we want to develop and solidify to make it a full experience and to really show the potential of the feature, but not go so far that we don't get the community's feedback. And so we feel like we found that balance with our Red Soldier and our Orb Weaver buggies, and now seeing how players are playing with them, what they're doing with it, and what they're asking for, not just for those buggies, but for future buggies, is really giving us a lot of clarity on where we want to bring the feature, how we want to fulfill its potential, and of course, what exciting new buggies we're going to be introducing in the future.
Yeah, there's so many aspects to buggies. Like Justin said, we kind of went for the minimum approach and said, let's see what the community has to say about these. We have all of our own ideas that we're like, these are great ideas, but let's see what the community says first, and then we can kind of hone in on that stuff and help that really guide the future of buggies, whether that be with customization or progression, or even what sort of new buggies we might introduce in the world.
And what's been really great is seeing everybody's feedback. A lot of it is very much in line with where we wanted to go.
Absolutely in line.
Yeah.
It's all stuff, almost all of it's been stuff that we've talked about.
Yeah.
Like, and it's great to see that, and especially, you know, we look at what the community feedback says, and our community guys like put it all together, and we count like what's been upvoted and what people are reacting to the most. And the things that they're reacting to the most are things that we're like, yes.
Yes, that's what we want to do.
This is so exciting. This sounds great.
So not only does it confirm our belief that this feature has so much potential, it's really nice to see how aligned we are with our community. And it really feels like we're all one big team trying to make the best Grounded 2 together.
One big colony. That's so cute. I'll think
That's, I totally missed that. Well
don't worry, I got you. My buggy is called Ant McPartlin. It's a Red Soldier ant. I haven't got to Orb Weaver just yet. We're taking our time. Which is a very UK insular joke, but that is fine for you. But have you guys got any buggy names that you're particularly proud of? Any good puns that you've heard?
I've
or
got
from
one up
the
my
team?
sleeve. You, Chris?
Well, no, the favorite one that we always fight around the studio right now is Stinky. I don't know why. But yeah, when we start up a co-op game for the first time, everybody goes and like makes their buggy real quick together, and then whoever names their buggy Stinky first is the one that wins, basically.
I always call my aunt Antonio Banteras because you get the double ant pun there.
Double ant pun.
And also
crazy.
just because I like to think of my red ant as this like charming, roguish ally that I'm like going on an adventure with. So
Love
Antonio
that.
Banteras.
That's beautiful. He's your own very real sidekick. That's beautiful. We have another first in Grounded 2 with our classes. So, I mean, we were chatting a little bit behind the scenes about, I've been loving the mage class personally, but what has been the most exciting developments from either seeing a lot of players get to grips with these classes or from the team themselves?
I mean, when we set out developing archetypes, they were really about just helping players understand how do I best equip my character for whatever it is I'm trying to do today, right? You're not locked into being a mage for the whole game. You could be a mage one night and then switch over to a ranger or a rogue or whatever. You want to be a sword and board fighter, do that. But let's have the interface help you out and help you sort of like min-max easily into that play style. And to be perfectly honest, I thought this was just like a kind of a nice little quality of life add to the game. And the players love it. Like they think it's fantastic, and they want to know, hey, what are the next ones going to be? What's equipment that's going to be added so that we can, further develop this particular archetype? And that's been really surprising, but also super encouraging and exciting for me, just to see that, people love this. Something that I thought was pretty small, something that actually IDOS actually championed in the first place, and everybody loves it. It's great. It's been really positive reception.
From our point of view, it felt like a natural extension of what Grounded was already doing, and what made Grounded special as a survival game was this really rich RPG fighting system. And to speak to what Chris is saying, that's also the shared DNA between Obsidian and Eidos Montreal, is that love for both RPG mechanics and progression and player choice. And so this felt like a natural extension of us working together, of us collaborating. And to see it in players' hands, not only them finding really cool ways to break the builds and push them to really cool limits, like the dual wielding rogue that can, one-shot, even our biggest, toughest foes.
Yeah.
But on top of that, seeing them use the builds in really creative, unique ways that, like you said, speak to their play style. And you're not locked into anything. If you want to be a mage that whips out a sword and a board, you can do that. If you want to be a ranged who is still packing a mallet, you could do that as well. And so we really want the players to express themselves however they want, and we want to get their feedback so that we can find new ways to help them express themselves over the early access of this game.
Love that. I mean, with new classes, we've also got some new bugs as well in Grounded 2. How has that been for putting those into the game, implementing them, and how have the community received some of the new ones, like our new scorpions, our caterpillars, etc.? Are there any fan favorites that you've seen emerge?
I don't know about favorites, but I mean, I think all of them have been really well received, but like for different reasons, of course. So we've got a ton of feedback from folks who are like, man, the caterpillars are so sweet and they're beautiful, and I have to kill them. Why have you done that? Why have you ruined my life and blackened my soul with this? And then, another example is this cockroaches, where they're like, I can't deal with cockroaches. Why have you put this in the game? And we're like, oh, well, we put it in there to be gross. That's why it's there. It's serving its purpose. But the reception to those has been really fun, very exciting.
And on the other side, what was nice for us is when we first started talking about, what creatures we wanted to bring to Grounded 2, I think it was universal. Everyone was like, we need something that is on the same level of terrifying as the wolf spider from Grounded 1. And the number one contender was the scorpion. And it was a huge request from the community for a long time. And being able to bring that to life, but in a way that does justice to it being this terrifying predator coming after you, and seeing all these reaction videos online of people in their camps being, hunted by the scorpion and popping out, and them freaking out, trying to hide. Like, this thing is coming after me. What do I do? It's so rewarding to be able to like traumatize a whole new group of players in interesting ways.
Yeah,
But
you guys have a lot to answer for making me kill the
It's
sweet
like killing a
caterpillars and the
horse in
butterflies,
games.
and then also the horrendous night terrors I've had for the scorpions. So yeah, we'll talk afterwards. But speaking of foes and new enemies, I hear we have a new boss to look forward to as well. So can you tell me what this new boss is and why you guys are excited for players to take it on?
Happy to. So our new boss is a giant tarantula named Axel, who has gotten loose in the park. And this is what we're calling our first park boss. And, you know, in Grounded 1, there was these really cool backyard bosses, the brood mother, the mantis, and these were all, you know, really giant, terrifying foes. And so we knew we wanted to keep up that tradition. Yeah, look at this thing. It's terrifying. We wanted to keep up that tradition, but because now you're riding buggies, what's giant and terrifying and monstrous has to scale in proportion to that. And so we really wanted to nail that like primal feature creature terrifying experience for players. And again, it was just the clear first choice for us was we have to bring that fantasy of the tarantula to life. And that's where Axel was born.
And then we had to look at scale. I mean, like it is, I don't even know if you can tell from the footage we just showed
It looks
how
huge.
immensely huge this is. So the character in that footage is riding around on its own orb weaver spider, and the orb weaver looks teeny tiny compared to the tarantula because it's about like 3 times bigger than a wolf spider, which is one of the largest creatures in Grounded 1.
And I think it's about 16 times bigger than the player, so it's pretty massive.
It's massive. It's absolutely huge, and we think players will have a lot of fun with it. It's got its own arena. It's got its own like sort of like recipe and things that you've got to do in order to summon it and bring it in. But we think it's a pretty exciting boss.
Yeah, it looks huge and terrifying for sure. How did you guys land on the name Axel? That's so cute, for one. I'm guessing it's a pet tarantula as well that someone just found. Oh no.
So one of the best things about our franchise is it's set in the 90s. This one's set in 1992s and 1992, and so there's all this nostalgia around that era that means a lot to all of us. And Axel is actually a reference to Home Alone. In Home Alone, the older brother has a pet tarantula called Axel that gets loose. And so that's our little Easter egg.
I love that. I love that it makes sense in the world of Grounded too, but also it's just a sick callback to real world movies and stuff.
There's a couple of more Home Alone references in the game, so around Axel, so I can't wait to see if the community catches them all.
Love it. Well, let's get back to this big boss Axel, because I would love to hear some tips from you guys about taking him on. I'm terrified already, and I'm hoping I don't have to do it alone. But yeah, do you have any tips for players on taking them down?
Well, I mean, with basically any adventure in Grounded, you got to load up before, you got to prepare for whatever your adventure is going to be. You need to make sure you've got enough food and water and healing supplies. And then you're just going to have to go in and die a couple of times. Like, that's basically what's going to have to happen. He's got a lot of special attacks that are really cool, and you're just going to have to kind of learn that sequence because there's also some stages to that boss fight as well. So once you've figured out the first one, you're going to have a couple of surprises for you. Figure out the second one, a couple of surprises for you. Hopefully it'll keep players entertained for a while. And when they finally beat it, there's a lot of goods on the horizon there. You know, you can, like with everything in Grounded, you murder it and then turn it into fashionable attire. And that's exactly what you
wear your
do.
trophies on your body.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Make weapons and armor with that, maybe some furniture, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
You want to upholster something with that, and that's exactly what you can do here.
My advice would be, whether you're playing single player or with your friends, to bring a friend. Go with your Orb Weaver buggy. You know, hey, if you want to take it on alone, go for it. Become the stuff of YouTube and Twitch legend. But if you want to, you know, try to survive, bring your Orb Weaver buggy. It will come in handy immensely. The fight was designed with that in mind, and we had a lot of fun figuring out, okay, what makes fighting a giant creature on another giant creature a fun and unique experience. So we really hope that the players will get a kick out of the grounded style massive boss fight, but now on their own, impressive buggy mounts.
Nice. I can't wait to try it myself and die multiple times, no doubt. Very good. And Parker, you mentioned that there's some, obviously our favorite thing about Grounded is getting the loot. My favorite thing is going and analyzing everything, breaking it down. Can you tell us a little bit about the spoils that we can expect from the tarantula? Is there going to be some pieces in particular?
Absolutely. So a couple that spring to mind is there is an absolutely, as you would expect, massive bow that you can craft. It's sort of ridiculously large, but that's what makes it sort of charming, is that like you made it out of the biggest creature that's been in the yard so far, so it is ridiculously large. You can make yourself a new fancy chest to adorn your base that holds a little bit more stuff, as I recall correctly.
Correct.
And is of course again fashioned out of axle pieces. You can even make yourself a cool little throne. There's all kinds of stuff you can do. So,
that's the one that I'm most in love with, and I can't wait to see how the community reacts to that, because it is a significantly impressive throne for a significantly impressive boss.
Yeah, big Spider King throne. That sounds great. I can't wait to see it. I hope it's fuzzy as well.
Yep.
The colors on it look so sick. I mean, I'm imagining your guys' offices are kind of just, do you just have tarantulas kind of like lying around, or any bugs and stuff? Like, that would be terrifying.
Our art director makes these massive, mood boards whenever we have a new insect, and it's just like a wall of terrors. And we're like, okay, which of these is the most interesting terror?
I'm not arachnophobic, but I do not like spiders at all.
These different tarantulas, and we're looking at them going, I didn't even know tarantulas came in those colors.
Yeah. Your dreams must be haunted, but no. Also, on top of the new boss and the new tarantula, I hear we've got a new biome on the horizon as well for winter. Could you tell me a little bit about what we can expect to explore there?
Absolutely. For our winter update, we're going to be introducing our first new biome in the park. It's our garden biome. And what's really exciting about it is that the park allows us to explore areas that are really a good mix of human crafted, handcrafted areas, as well as the more natural, organic areas. And so the idea of a community garden was very appealing for exactly that reason. And so we get to see, our pumpkin patch or a vegetable garden or a greenhouse. These all feel very organic and very wild and very grounded, but have this new layer to it of, no, this was carefully cultivated by humans to be laid out in a specific way. And so that gives us the opportunity to do things from a level design and experience design wise that couldn't be done in Grounded 1, can only be done because of the park. Chris, did you want to?
Yeah, no, 100%. You pretty much nailed everything there. I'm just super excited about running around amongst giant pumpkins. The greenhouse gives us the opportunity to make a very humid environment, which is something that we have not had before. I think we have, with the vegetable garden, we're doing some interesting things there that almost turn it into sort of like a hedge maze experience. Like, there's a lot of things that we're doing that I think are really fun, and and this was all sort of planned in our heads, at least loosely, from the beginning, where let's nail all the foundational stuff with our first early access release and make sure that all of those pieces are there, and then we can do some more experimental stuff. And so when we get to, after we have the tarantula update in the fall, our winter update is going to be this first big one where we've got some new biomes and a lot of new stuff, new insects, of course, more equipment, all kinds of things on the horizon.
Like when Luke says we're in the Star Wars now.
Lots to look forward to there then. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Well, is there anything else that you want to share with us just now, right around the corner for Grounded 2, that we can look forward to?
Well, I think there's two things. If you look at a roadmap, you could see that with the garden biome, we'll be introducing our first new buggy, which is the Ladybug. So we're very excited about that. We think she's going to bring something unique and fun to the players. And, in general, if the community wants to get excited about what it is that we're doing, the roadmap is a good place to go check out everything we have in mind. And, we want to hear people's feedback. We want them to join us
we want them to help sort of help mold what it is that we're planning to do right now. Like right now, we have a very loose idea of all the things that we think would be super exciting. That would be
I
great
like
to
the
add
gun
into the
turret.
game. But you know what? This is a journey that we want to take with the community.
Yeah.
And so, you know, our roadmap is our sharing. This is what we think right now. We want you to come now share with us what you think would be cool and exciting and great for Grounded 2.
I love that. I mean, I'm really excited to think of some new names, I guess, for this Ladybird mount as well. If you guys had to have one in real life, what do you think you would have for a real life buggy? A Red Soldier and the Orb Weaver, or the new Ladybird?
I would definitely take the Red Ant Soldier. The reason why is at least right now, it can kind of do everything, which is fantastic. It can harvest, it can build, it can fight, it goes really fast. It seems really cute when I pet it, even though it's terrifying.
So
like
cute.
everything about it is like really great. Like Orb Weaver's cool too, but it's still maybe a little too terrifying for me.
You don't see that parking that in your driveway anytime soon.
I'm still not down with that. You know, so we'll see. We'll see as other ones come online. Maybe I'll change my mind.
Yeah, I totally get the appeal of the Red Soldier, and it's got that like off-road ATV feel to it. You know, that dirt bike that you can kind of take out anywhere.
Yeah.
But if I'm honest, right now I'm leaning towards the Ladybug. Maybe it's because it's new and exciting, but honestly, because as a player of Grounded 1, that was the one that I wanted to ride the most, you know, and often would, just by jumping on it and letting me carry around. I fantasize about, like, you know, riding this wild creature around the backyard. And so being able to bring that to life in the park, it not gonna lie, it's super satisfying.
Oh,
and
that
so
sounds so nice.
Can't wait for the community to get that dream come true.
I bet. Oh, well, I mean, we've spoken a lot about community, and it just feels like so clear you guys are so synced up with them. You're listening to the players all the time, but how has both of your teams kind of created tools for players of Grounded 2 to be part of this collaboration, or how can people watching at home kind of get involved with the feedback process too?
Yeah, I mean, we're up on pretty much every like social media platform out there. The primary one is Discord. The Grounded game is up on Discord, and we have a great community up there. That's also one of the places where it's easiest for people to go look at what does everybody else in the community say, and go ahead and like upvote ideas and discuss those ideas in great detail. And then we have a great community group of folks at Obsidian that go through everything. They respond to every single like customer comment and note and whatever. We try and make sure that people know that we are actually listening to them. We are already weekly getting together amongst our teams and going through all of this feedback and sorting it out and figuring out, hey, what is it that we want to do in the next week? What do we want to do in the next month? What is something that we want to try and do in 4 months? If we don't want to do it, let's talk to the community and see if there's something that's like close to that sort of like makes sense or we can make work. So it's just a whole lot of things, and you know what? Props to the Grounded 1 team who like built this community and allowed us to actually like, I don't know, follow in their footsteps on this, because the community is on Grounded and Grounded 2 is just so supportive and so great. And you know, it's because I think, you know, we try to interact with them constantly. We try to listen to them. We try and make changes that they want, and I think they appreciate that and are loved. And it's really something special. It's pretty cool.
Absolutely, that was something.
I have no idea how long this is. Future game shows at 2 p.m. Eastern, which is PC focused.
Was that this community wasn't just rooting for the game; they were rooting for the team as well, and the team wasn't just trying to make this game in a bubble. They really wanted to collaborate with this community, and it's that healthy bond between them, that interdependence between them, that resulted in an amazing game. And so, of course, we want to replicate that success. Of course, we want to replicate that feeling for the community, and of course, we want to allow that to put us in a position to create the best version of Grounded 2 possible.
That's beautiful. That's so fun. Well, I have some ideas that I'll have to tell you afterwards off stage, but
Can't wait
I'm
to
going to
hear.
write them down yet, and
Yeah.
be sure to join that Discord as well to chat more Grounded. But honestly, Parker, Justin, thank you so much. I've had just a blast talking about Grounded 2, and I can't wait for all the new updates that we've got as well.
Well, thank you for having us. It was
thank
a blast.
you. Like, you know, being able to just talk about the game and a situation like this is awesome.
Heck yeah.
And thank you so much.
No, thank you. I mean, there's so much more to look forward to as Grounded 2 continues to grow. But for now, we go from the ground to the air to explore the biggest biome of all, Earth's atmospheric envelope. There's new places to go and new ways to get there, so let's set a course for Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. But on the way, we'll have a brief stopover on Star Sand Island.
This is cute. You're cute too.
When you think of Microsoft Flight Simulator, you might picture soaring over iconic skylines or navigating through turbulent weather. But the sim is so much more than just a sightseeing. And here to tell us all about the latest updates is head of Microsoft Flight Simulator, Jörg Neumann. Welcome to Gamescom.
So great to see you, Maxi. It's great to be back in Cologne.
And you always bring some delightful surprises when you're here in Cologne. What does Microsoft Flight Simulator have in store for the fans here today and fans everywhere?
Yeah, I mean, you know, Flight Simulator
Oh, I
is
got a
worldwide
game
hobby,
for you.
But Gamescom and Germany are actually critically important for us as a team because it's frankly the second biggest audience. And so we always try to prepare something special.
And that's music to my ears that Germany is so special. Why do you think that is?
I think it's the history in aviation. You know, Germany has been since the beginning. Otto Lilienthal, Ferdinand Graf Zeppelin, and Junkers made the first metal aircraft. Lufthansa is super influential in the world of aviation. So I think it's sort of in the water or in the air. You know, like Germany is the country with the most registered private planes, for example, in all of Europe. So there's a huge audience. Some of our longest fans are here, most dedicated. So we always try to bring something, and we brought two things today, and we made some trailers. So let's run the first trailer.
Oh, Cardinal, would you like to join me in commentating?
That was really, really, really beautiful. Well done. Can you give me some context about the update?
Yeah, I mean, one of the big dreams of flight simulation has always been to fly highly realistic planes over beautiful, detailed landscapes. And in Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024, we actually got further than ever before. Our aircraft are very detailed, and what you just saw shows you how detailed we can get with the countryside. So what we do is we fly planes really low over the ground,
gotta do the
like so
work.
over the country or over the cities, and we take millions of pictures and LiDAR, and out of that we construct three-dimensional cities. The resolution is 3 centimeters. And because Germany is so important, like we already had 25 cities. We had Hamburg and Berlin, of course, Munich, Cologne. And now we added 7 more with Bremen. And we're really wanting to fill out the country. And now we're at 32 cities, and we're going to just keep going. And one day, we'll have the entire country down to 3 centimeters, and you can find everything.
That's a big goal. I'm looking forward to that. And I remember when you added Munich, because that's my hometown, and the first thing I did was going up in the air, hovering over the street where I live, which was
awesome.
really cool. But I know you have more today for us to share.
Yes, I'm super excited about this. We have our first German helicopter. It's called the Eurocopter EC-135, which is actually based on a German helicopter called Messerschmitt Bölker Blohm MBB 105. That one was built since the 60s. And it's been evolved and enhanced ever since. It's now one of the most sophisticated, most flown helicopters in the world. And it's famous for medical evacuation missions, search and rescue missions. And we partnered with a very large organization in Germany. And I'm happy to show another trailer.
Pilot, we have an urgent report of an injured tourist at Neuschwanstein Castle.
Cleared for takeoff, helipad 1.
Let's go.
Flight level 10.
I haven't looked at MSFS since before I got the new
And now we are
card.
joined by Florian Brocksch, a real-world ADAC air rescue pilot. Florian, welcome to Cologne.
Hello, Maxi. Thank you for having me.
So you are a real pilot. Can you tell us a little bit more about yourself and especially also the ADAC air rescue?
I started flying helicopters when I was 22 and became a search and rescue helicopter pilot for the ADAC air rescue in 2017. The ADAC or ADAC Luftrettung air rescue provides, handles up to 50,000 missions a year across
I think
38
that might be
stations.
fun,
I personally
though I'll
work
admit,
on the
I'm
station
very bad at
Christoph
doing
Westphalen,
anything more
where we
complex than
fly
casually flying
24 hours a
around,
day and handle approximately up to 8
and I
missions,
always forget the
per
controls.
24 hours and fly hundreds of kilometers throughout Germany, especially at night and the bordering countries.
Well, thank you so much that you took the time to come here today. And you actually tried out a little bit the Microsoft Flight Simulator rescue mission. How realistic was that for you as a pilot?
The EC-135, well, looks really great in the simulator. As far as for the realism of the mission, it's all about the team. It's not just the pilot. You always need the 4 of them, the pilot, the medic, the doctor and a hoist crew member to complete a successful mission. Beyond that, the Microsoft Flight Simulator is a really great tool to provide pretty realistic pilot experiences.
And Jörg, how was it for you partnering with ADAC to make it as realistic as possible?
Yeah, it was great. I mean, so basically we had support from 3 pilots that helped us tweak the flight model and give us feedback. It was great to hear Florian's feedback earlier, and you liked it, so yay. We had support from Airbus helicopters and from ADAC, and there we really watched a whole bunch of your missions when he actually saves lives, and that was great inspiration for us to do this mission and the challenge. Yeah,
It's
so
certainly
we hope we
huge,
got close.
and it downloads areas
Thank you so
you fly
much, both
in
of
real
you. But the
time.
most important question, when can fans fly the EC-135?
right now.
And also the mission and the city update?
All that, yeah. So the city update is available in Flight Simulator 2020 and 2024. And the mission and the EC 135 in Flight Simulator 2024 right now, and it's all free.
That's what I like to hear. Thank you so much also for always bringing local content. Thank you so much, and also to your team, what you do for us and for humanity. So thank you so much. And now we're going on. Then that's not only what we are happening at Xbox at Gamescom, because we're just taking flight and we've already seen some really, really cool game updates and live demos. We also got a firm release date on the ROG Xbox Ally and Xbox Ally X, October 16th. And by my count, we still got more than a dozen games to cover today, including even more world premieres. Definitely stick around if you're a fan of comic book brawlers, zombie apocalypses, or just free stuff, because we've got more of all three coming on the other side of this never-before-seen trailer.
Friends, Tropicans, the world is changing, but one thing
Basic install is 50 gig, which seems to be smaller than I
Tropico
recall.
is the greatest country on earth, but guess what? It's about
New
to
Tropico.
get even better. I know what you're thinking. Can it be done? Can Tropico rise again? Be even bigger, even better than before? Ha! My dear friends, anything is possible when I'm in charge. Pure, untouched potential, waiting for greatness. Imagine a Tropico like never before. The best Tropico in history. You're welcome. Oh, too vague? Patience, my dear Tropicans. A ruler never reveals all his cards at once.
Pay attention! The character I think I'd least like to face in a physical fight is Omni-Man. He'd probably smash me through a building of some sort. Omni-Man is such a powerful character, even compared to other Viltrumites.
We were just trying to capture his brutality.
His brutal fight style is very evident.
There's no frills in his gameplay. He doesn't have wasted motion. He doesn't quip unnecessarily.
It just conveys the strength of all the years that he has spent fighting as a Viltrumite.
What we wanted to do was give him techniques, give him moves that are powerful, that deal lots of damage. It should feel like a bit of an uphill battle to fight this guy.
I think we just wanted Omni-Man to be really strong and badass and fun to play.
What drives the story of Invincible sort of as a property forward is that father-son relationship between Mark and Omni-Man.
A lot of that comes through with unique voice lines like intros and outros.
I looked up to you my whole life, but you're just a lying piece of shit.
Your life is the blink of an eye to a Viltrumite. You barely know me.
It's that father-son dynamic where they still love and care for each other, but they are at odds with their morality.
I also love his moment where he's considering killing his only son and reconsiders and flies away. You've got those two sides of Omni-Man where he's just brutal, a mind of steel, and then this superhuman side of him.
His brutal style of fighting is so evident in all his gameplay movesets.
Omni-Man is one of our balanced characters. So he actually has an anti-air. He's got like this uppercut style move.
He's got a projectile, like where he claps his hands and a big wave comes out.
That's called the Thum, and then like when you boost it, it's called the Kuthum.
We're pulling from when he fights Cecil.
We have this move where he like comes flying from above and he slams your head into the floor repeatedly.
I love the way he just crushes.
And it just feels really, really good. Especially when you boost it. He does the overhead and he follows it up with like a series of just smashes where he just blasts them into the ground.
It feels very Omni-Man. It's just satisfying.
There's this one move where he does this like trio of hits and he says,
"Not even trying yet."
probably isn't trying, and that's
I need to watch
They're pulling
Invincible at
directly
some
from the show
point.
as well, from when he's beating Mark, ping-ponging him around the sky.
On his Super 2, he says very confidently,
Pay attention. Learn something.
I think that really sells Omni-Man, who he is.
Definitely check out his ultimate. It's so good.
It's called the Destroyer of Worlds. And there's a sequence during the Flaxen fight where he takes the opposing general to this homeworld and just utterly destroys it. So he sees him holding the general's body, blasting through a series of buildings. But there was also another beat that happened at the end of that sequence where it shows him holding this mountain over their scientists. It's that whole sequence all smashed together, and it's fucking epic.
Listen to me. You don't seem to understand. This battle isn't yours to win.
That's cool. That's just cool.
I would put him as an anchor, the last character on a team. He's got great ways to spin meter, take advantage of these moves that he has that work well on their own, that are also somewhat risky.
Obviously, we gave him some really powerful moves that are really cheap, and players are going to enjoy using them, but they have a drawback. They are punishable on block, for example. We gave him incredible air mobility, so he's really fast, can close the distance really fast, but it's a little bit more of a technical thing that you have to learn to do.
I definitely recommend playing as him.
Really excited for people to be able to get their hands on Omni-Man and really feel powerful.
I think that he is going to be beating the crap out of people.
He's zipping around, he's punching people, boom, boom, you're done.
Now I've proven I'm the strongest among us.
Well, we know it looks stylish and it aims to stay very true to the characters, but you know what? The only real way to get to know a new fighter is by feel. And here to help us do just that are the game's executive producer, Mike Willett, and combat designer, Rip Parbu. Let's get hands-on with Invincible Versus. Thanks so much for joining us, guys.
Thanks for having us.
How you doing?
It's been great. No, it's been fantastic. Yeah, I mean, you go back to EVO, and just EVO was just absolutely amazing. We had a fantastic showing. It's our first time having people publicly touch the game, so I think that EVO was just a really great show overall. We also
Halo
got
ABS.
creator mode there, so the blood and gore is not going to be as crazy if you guys try to put it on YouTube or something, though you won't get demonetized. We also had motion inputs revealed there, so a lot of good feedback from the community that we've taken and put back to the game.
Yeah, no.
How's it going?
Like the Quarter Up team have been so busy all summer revealing characters, and at EVO we got that first look at Omni-Man.
Exactly.
Right? How's the player reception been so far?
Yeah, the reception at EVO for Omni-Man has been crazy, right?
Yeah, like being on that stage, revealing that trailer, and then just feeling the energy come back to you. It was like awe-inspiring, and be able to take that back to the team. Everyone's super pumped up, so we're jacked to show everybody more.
Hell yeah. I mean, as someone who's like super into the comics, read them all, been watching the show, like we're both really excited to get some fresh gameplay, and we've obviously got Omni-Man as well. So if you feel ready to it, we'd like to see some of that gameplay. But before we do that, is there anything else we should know about him before we try to beat him up?
Yes, the absolutely worst kept secret ever, but I'm going to reveal it officially now. J.K. Simmons has returned as Omni-Man.
Oh, let's go. It's an amazing casting. Kind of makes me want to
Yes,
have some yellow
Invincible
M&Ms, you know?
Versus.
Yeah. I'm in the mood for that. Well, shall we play?
Show me what you've got, devs.
Oh, yes.
First level voice line. That's amazing. Sounds like the scariest challenge I've ever heard.
Yeah, I don't know if you send me to Hulk Heaven. Look at it split. All right, so we've got the lineups here. It's what's a little bit different about Invincible Versus is that it's a triple tag team fighter. So can you break down why is it important to sort of pick so many different characters within your setup?
So a tag battle fighting game, so your kit basically is represented by 3 different characters, and characters have a variety of different styles, so you construct the kit to your style of play. It's like, I want to play like a long-range game, or I want to play something more intimate and really bully people into a corner. There's something for everybody, and then there's like your fan favorites, and then there's like some more obscure characters that you don't know much about, but might have really cool tools and some awesome gameplay that you want to dive into, like say like Thula or Bulletproof.
Yeah, the other thing, of course, you go back to the IP, there's a lot of teams already built in there, right? You've got Team Teen, you've got Guardians of the Globe, you've got the Viltrumite, so it kind of lends itself to a team format, I think.
Nice. Well, let's see some gameplay then.
So let's walk everybody through like special moves, like really represent his kit.
Okay.
Yeah, so this right here, this is his ground pound. This is an overhead attack. If you boost it, it's going to be multiple hits, and if you're fast enough, You can actually pick it up for a combo, which is going to be pretty hard for me right now, I think. I'll try one more time. Yeah.
You got it. There you go.
All right.
Wow. Are you going to take that? Come on.
Yeah, why not? First try.
Oh, I gotta get him off me with an
So
assist
this is
break.
ground pound, right? This overhead, really fast attack, really hard to stop, also available from the air. He also has this projectile right here. This is called a Zoom.
There you go.
Yeah, fresh character for you. If we go over to the corner and I boost this version of it, it's actually going to, I have no boost meter. Give me like 5 seconds.
Tag out. Show him how fast the boost meter returns.
Yeah, you can see up there the yellow bar in the middle there. You can see the regen really quick now. So when you tag out, that's how you accentuate your recovery for that boost meter. So right now, the boosted Zoom right here, that actually can give a wall splash. I can get a combo if I was better at the game.
There you go.
There we go.
You're doing great.
I'm doing fantastic so far.
You're winning as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, so that was like 2 of his special. We got one more though. It's the rising uppercut. This here is a traditional like DP kind of input that you would expect from fighting game, right? It's got some invincibility on it. If you boost this one, it's got multiple hits and armor.
Sorry, I had to
Perfectly
tag out.
timed there.
You're gonna burn
Your
her.
reactions are fantastic. That was right on the nose.
So fast at this game. It's reflexes. All right,
go.
Show him now.
Rising uppercut. And you can do another uppercut after it. Yes. Why not?
Yes.
One thing I'm noticing as well is that on screen there's lots of like really easy cues to understand. It's like character, it's like yellow flashes, blue flashes. Can you tell us a bit of what those are?
So Omni-Man is really fantastic because he's a character that is a balanced character that can apply tons of pressure and super brutal in what he does. So he has the mobility of a character like Invincible. So he's got a lot of mobility with dashing and movement, but he also has like those armor moves that Rip demonstrated. So he can play a bit of a bully game on your team. He's really good as an anchor or a point character. So he has the projectiles that like if I want to play at mid-range, I have armored moves so I can bully you, push you into a corner, and then he's got the mobility to just try to mix you up and like crossover, start calling an assist, to just try to apply as much pressure
I have
as
no
possible.
idea what
Anytime
he's
you see a
saying.
character turn blue in this game, that means they have armor on him. So you'll see here on his standing medium punch, he turns blue there, he's got armor. Crouching medium, the same thing, he's got armor. This move does not have armor. I was curious about it. But yeah,
there you go.
Why don't you demonstrate, before you kill me, why don't you demonstrate his ultimate? Yeah,
He
his
speaketh
ultimate.
Greek.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my. It's just like flown him through a building.
A couple buildings, a couple, part of the city, missing some limbs there.
You know what? I can't wait to see all the TikToks that are like, oh, welcome to a Jet 2 holiday. Like flying through the buildings.
Oh my God, it's
So
brutal.
it's lore accurate, so go back to the show, watch when Omni-Man goes to take care of business with the Flaxes.
Yeah, I mean, I did want to ask, you mentioned about the Armored Fighters, and I definitely want to know more about that, but we've obviously seen Omni-Man in Mortal Kombat before, so we've seen him, we've kind of gotten familiar with his moveset in that game. How is he different in Invincible Versus?
So it's really about being part of like a tag system and how they're integrated in their role in that system. So the flexibility of the character, like you just on it, how you
saw that.
Basically, it's the role of the character in the concept of a team. Like where you use Omni-Man's assist, especially like every character has 3 different assists. You have a forward assist, a back assist, and then one that's when you're actively in a combo or in a block string. And it's about how you utilize that, and some of them are really good at like, basically like, oh, you're coming in and he's got like an anti-air assist that basically comes out and does that rising uppercut. So you're trying to control space in front of you and work out like how in the footsie game you're going to engage, or you're setting stuff up with your other attack. So right now we've entered sudden death, which is a little bit different. And so as you can see, timer is expired and our point characters have absorbed all the resources of our assists. And now we're bleeding out. And the only way to stop the bleeding is by attacking your opponent.
You should ult.
And I'm gonna ult.
I really want to see that happen to me.
Oh my God.
Time ran out.
Time ran out.
no.
So that's what happens. I missed, but he was super low in health. Time expired, he lost his head.
Got you.
I was about to say that.
System.
I was like, oh, I was just expecting him just to kind of fall over. Our times ran out. No, his head exploded. That is
Sick.
brutal.
All right, so we've got the team makeup here. Are you guys making like, are you making specific decisions on who you're picking for like a good balanced team, or can you sort of weigh it a bit heavier one way if that's more your preference?
So like if you look at my team, I've got Omni-Man, I've got Battle Beast, and I've got Rex, right? So Omni-Man and Battle Beast, they're both armored characters that can kind of just push through the opponent's attacks. But I've also got Rex in there, so I can play some keep away, some projectiles, just keep people away from me.
Well, let's see if it works out as a good strategy. Yeah.
And what you'll probably see as we start playing too, our our tag system uses an active tag system. And we basically let you tag off of almost any encounter.
Fighting games are one of my least played genres.
Perform right here, Rip.
And I can tag off of that, go to a full combo.
Oh, so slick.
And then off of a throw.
Yes, off of throws, off of hits, off of blocks, anything you can basically tag off of.
So whilst talking about like team composition with this thing, how does like an armored character like Omni-Man like contribute to his team? Like what's like is that anchor, is that role? How's it gonna work?
A lot of times what you're gonna do is for certain characters you're gonna want to bait out moves, or I'm gonna use Omni-Man's let's see, he's available. I'm gonna use some of his like projectiles to work my way in with a character. Or if I think you're jumping in on me, oh, I used Tulits there.
That was pretty slick, though.
You see, I have Omni-Man who can come in, kind of like control this space in front of me with like a DP, and really make it tough for someone to like have their approach.
Yeah, so I can like be zoning with this projectile right here, and if he tries to jump in, I've got this Omni-Man assist to keep me back there.
I have no idea if those are real terms.
So sick.
That combination between like kind of range attacks and then kind of those assists is key.
Yeah, really cool. I did notice straight away, though, you're right about his dashing. That seems like really rapid, especially like the down dash, because it seems like most other characters, they just fall. Whereas he's got much more control, right?
Exactly. He's got like a triangle jump, that's what we call that. So it's like he can actually go down forward and he can travel really far. Like characters have different types of dash in the game. Eve can actually air dash upwards in diagonals as well, so she's got a full 8-way dash. But Omni-Man is downwards or forwards in the air. But his distance is a little bit farther and faster than other characters, right? So that helps you close in. If somebody's throwing a projectile, you can just kind of air dash over it and come to the punch like that. So really versatile character.
Something I'm also loving watching this gameplay as
Gobbledygook.
like how much more like battered each of them become throughout the kind of like there's the blood and kind of how they seem to wear down throughout the match.
Oh my word. You know,
why don't you demonstrate an arena shift? I think it would be really interesting for people, and he's got a different way to get into it.
Yeah, so if I do this kind of a stun, you see that crumple state? If you get someone to a crumple state, you can do a snapback attack, and it'll cause this arena shift. After this arena shift, you lock out their assist for 10 seconds, and you have unlimited boost. So right now, like you can see my boost meter, it's just regenning while I'm doing this, right?
And I have no access to my assist characters for like 10 seconds, so I should be paying attention and running away right now.
Yeah, but just for demonstration purposes, you know? You get the idea.
Yeah.
If you were to get a KO on them while they're in that shifted arena, would that just end the game? Would they still get to tag back in if they have someone available elsewhere?
Once that timer expires, I can get my character back.
Right. Yeah, but not during the transition.
But not during the transition.
Gotcha.
So I have 10 seconds to, you know, hold it down and pray my defense is good with push blocking and heroic strikes and a lot of like navigation and basically trying to land a hit myself.
I want to see some of these more. These
and then he caught me with it.
Oh yes.
I had fan favorite. This is fan favorite.
Rex is such a great character.
Oh my.
Peggy 18.
Oh yeah.
Peggy 18.
I think they got that now.
That is amazing.
Oh my goodness. I like that there is like that subtle suit difference as well, where you're both playing as Omni-Man right now. Yeah. Okay. Ooh.
And I wasn't paying attention there. I probably had an opportunity to see if he dashed out of the way. Oh, he got out of the way.
You got that? That was pretty
He
sneaky.
Got it quick.
So Omni-Man's ult, you can get out of the way if you just can't panic, and you have to like.
We should have mentioned it is unblockable.
It is unblockable, but you
But if
can.
they miss,
you have to dash out of it.
You have to dash out of the way.
Nice.
And it does cost 3 meter to do any ult, and you have to do them from the ground. Supers can be on the ground, can be in the air, but ultimate moves, you have to take your opponent back down to the ground.
Well, I think we got enough time to maybe do one more fight. Should we make this run a proper fight?
Proper fight.
Bragging rights. I want to see both of you peak performance.
Peak performance?
Yeah. Peak performance, come on.
There's no way I can lose with this team.
I'm back in Rip.
Have you got the metal? Wait, you're back in Rip?
I'm back in Rip.
I got Mike.
You never know.
You got Mike, yeah.
All right, I believe.
Who did you pick?
Who do you think I picked?
Omni-Man?
Yeah, come on.
I had a feeling.
That's what we're here for.
I got the Viltrum Empire represented here.
Also, just one small little detail as well. You mentioned earlier is on the top of the screen. There's a cool little UI so you can tell exactly what side of the screen you're on, right?
So right underneath the timer, there's a P1, P2 caret, and that basically said like when we cross up at any time, like that'll change position. So now you can see, I'm on the P1 side.
And that's an assist breaker, calling your assist to break the combos of the opponent's super board.
Rip, I feel like you should just let Mike just showcase a couple moves.
No, thanks.
No, it's not
You asked for a real match.
Yeah.
This is your doing.
Hey. You saw how I used that Omni-Man assist.
Oh, I didn't even see you tag, brother. I was
The
paying
comeback.
attention. I was in the middle of a sentence. Get off.
Oh,
my
counterattack. He
word.
counterattack. I was going to try to come in with a heavy, but...
Thula's really sick. I love it.
No.
I really want to see Battle Beast Ultimate, but at the same time I don't because he's on Rip's team.
What did you hit?
Come on.
Come on. Oh, we're good.
Oh, what am I doing?
It's so tense.
Dang it.
Come on, Mike.
Jumped right into it. Well, see, I'm in bad shape right now because I'm all out of boost. And while I was talking, I wasn't paying attention. I should have done a counter.
Yeah, now I'm going to tag back in to get you back in.
Swap out, right? If you get a chance.
Oh.
Yes, you got a chance.
Oh my word.
Goodness. I got a push block.
Huge blocking.
I don't have anybody else. I got it in.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I got it in.
Omni-Man.
Scumbag.
Oh, I dropped it though.
Sorry, I got scared.
So sick. Please. Oh, this is... Okay. All right.
Oh man, this is tense.
This is actually really, really close.
I love it.
Where's I have no meter? Oh!
You gotta hold that. You gotta hold that.
Oh, it's over, surely.
No, we're good.
No.
Nope, I break those.
Just hanging in there.
That was actually so close.
Where? Why?
Oh no.
Dude, you're like beating the snot out of me. Get off me.
Oh, we had those.
We had those.
Come on.
Okay, I might lose with this team, I think. Get off, dude.
All right.
Purposely make it this close.
I know
This is crazy.
That's a punish.
Oh, no, that's surely.
That's...
Great blocks. Hang in there.
Oh, nope.
I really want to see
my
Battle Beast
word.
ult.
Come on, Mark.
Oh, we're
Show him
starting
what
to
you
tighten
got.
up. We're starting to tighten up. Come on. Oh, he can pick up from there.
Yeah.
I have nothing to break. Let's see if he's going to go for it. He did.
Damn.
He did. He got greedy. Oh,
Get in here. Get out. No.
No.
Oh my God. You got bold. Oh God.
Oh my God.
That was pretty good. That was pretty disastrous for me.
Did he just take out two characters in one?
Yes, I did.
Oh
It's
my
game.
God.
Oh, that's dead. Done.
I
Ladies and
retire.
gentlemen,
I
Redemption
retire.
Evo. Redemption Evo right here. You saw it
I'm never
live.
going back to
You
Evo.
saw it
Can't
live.
show my
Never
face.
die.
It's over.
Live.
Well, amazing stuff there from Quarter. I just cannot wait to get my hands on the game and start learning the ropes.
Double overkill though?
That was nuts.
That
Thank
was
you
the
so
call
much,
out.
Mike. Thank you so much, Rip, for showing us what Omni-Man brings to the battle. And you guys, don't forget to wishlist Invincible versus today.
It's good to see the devs
Honestly,
having
thank
fun.
you. And of course, after you're done tearing your family apart, just like you've witnessed on the Gamescom stage, you couldn't be blamed for needing a breather. So we're going to run back a couple trailers, then we'll talk LEGO Voyagers, Dying Light the Beast, chat with Tim Schafer about the latest from Double Fine later in the day, and we'll also show off more great games as the Xbox at Gamescom 2025 broadcast continues. And it must be said, a lot of the games you've seen so far are Xbox Play Anywhere, and we've got plenty more coming. Make like someone who doesn't have an Xbox Ally yet and stay put. Now, Ninja Gaiden 4.
Since ancient times, the Hayabusa and Raven ninja clans have fought to keep peace, with the Hayabusa clan in the spotlight. But your clan, the Raven clan, has always had a secret motive.
Thanks. I owe you one, Hayabusa.
Expect heavy resistance from the DDO. We're all counting on you, Yakumo. Yakumo, just focus on the hostiles for now.
Understood. Stop this madness. Stay away from the Dark Dragon Seal. Go back home to your little raven nest. Or die here. If you truly think you have what it takes to slay the Dark Dragon, prove it. The
very fiend that resurrected the Dark Dragon years ago. Even a mortal such as yourself has heard of me? I'm sure. Die, insect.
Please, don't kill him. The whole world's at stake.
Looks chill.
So now that you're good and chilled out, get excited again immediately because we've got a sweet giveaway to get to. This year marks a big anniversary for CD Projekt Red and The Witcher 3: The Wild Hunt. So to celebrate, we're giving away 4 very cool controllers. If you're watching on Twitch, follow the directions you see on screen to enter for your chance to win. And you too can become a monster slayer with The Witcher 3 10th Anniversary Special Edition controllers and celebrate the lasting legacy of The Witcher 3: Wild Hunt. These will include 3 Elite controllers and 1 standard controller. The giveaway closes at the end of the show and winners will be contacted on Twitch. But these wonderful controllers aren't the only way to celebrate 10 years of The Witcher 3. The Witcher in Concert kicks off its grand world tour with an incredible immersive performance of live music and memories tonight here at Gamescom. And fans
I
can now
wasn't
buy
going to
tickets
say
for
anything
dozens
at
of
all.
stops around the globe at thewitcher.com/concert. But for now, our broadcast continues with a good long look at LEGO Voyagers. Over to you, Charlie.
LEGO has been busy reinventing itself for, the last decade or so, and guess what? It isn't done yet. LEGO Voyagers looks to be an all-new concept for the brand, inviting 2 players to team up on a journey that fosters cooperation, creativity, and even giving space. So let's snap in and learn a whole lot more from my gracious guest, creative director Karsten Lund, design lead Jonas Haugesson, and tech lead Kasper Honningston-Lichtenberg. Thank you so much for joining me, guys. It's lovely to meet you and talk about LEGO Voyagers. But Karsten,
This
I'm gonna
game
come to
looks
you first.
good.
I want to know a little bit about yourselves, your studio, and how Little Brick ticks.
Yeah, Lightbrick is a small independent studio based in Copenhagen, Denmark.
Yep.
And we've dedicated our creative lives to exploring the Lego brick in many different ways. And our first game was called Lego Builder's Journey, and that was about building with bricks. So that was the start of the show, reconfiguring the level in ways. And this second one, we wanted to take it a step further. We want to go a little bit deeper to actually focus on being a brick. So Lego Voyagers is about being a Lego brick.
Yeah, and you say getting up close, Bill. Are you like in the studios just like really looking at the bricks going, I don't like this one, that one's shifty?
We do look a lot at bricks.
Yeah,
so we're inspired by the bricks and the shapes, and we have a lot of bricks in the studio, and we build stuff, obviously, but this is digital, right? So
yeah.
The most important thing is that it feels intuitive and good to play.
Absolutely, yeah. Well, it's the iconic snap, as I said in the intro, in real life. So you need to try and match that feeling and that aesthetic in the game. And I'm sure we'll go on to talk about it. But I wanted to know, Carsten, also for you as well, tell us a little bit more about the game. So how we've translated that tactile feel of Lego into Voyagers itself. What's it about, and what makes it distinct from other Lego games we've seen in the past?
Lego Voyagers is it's a co-op game, so it has to be played by 2 players.
It has to be played by 2 players. Interesting. Okay.
And it's a platformer, first and foremost, and then it's a puzzle game on top of that. So a puzzle platformer where you navigate the environment with your little brick, and you have to solve different challenges along the way and build and have fun. Yeah, so that's basically the game.
Wonderful. Oh, and so we're looking a bit at it now. So can you set the scene of what we're looking at? We're playing as the red and the blue bricks, right? Do they have any other names, or is it just red and blue?
We just call them red and blue. You can name them any way you like. Yeah, this is sort of the beginning of the game. We're playing around, trying to learn how to navigate the environment and attaching to the little...
that was so nice as well, that little snap-on that it does.
Yeah, exactly. So this is sort of part of the introduction and smoothly easing players into the experience and learning how to actually navigate. It is a little bit different. I mean, actually navigating with a single brick and all its capabilities is something nobody's tried before, right? And so it takes a little bit of getting used to, but it's so intuitive once you get the hang of it.
Yeah, can you talk more about the capabilities that you've mentioned? Because at the moment I'm seeing a 1x1 brick, and what kind of stuff can you actually achieve as a 1x1 brick?
These bricks, obviously, they can tumble around like bricks do.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we've all stood on a Lego brick. We know what it's like to see them tumbling around.
Exactly. So we needed to make the game physics-based, right? So you actually navigate around as a physical Lego brick will do. And then obviously a brick can attach to things and other interesting things.
Yeah? Oh, you're not going to give me any more than that, are you?
Maybe later.
Right, I see you. Jonas, we're going to come to you now because I'm not getting anything out of you anymore. I want to speak a little bit more about that cooperation and the collaboration that we spoke about before, it naturally having to be a two-player game. So how and why is that key to this experience? And how does building something actually work in LEGO Voyages?
Well, as a Lego brick, of course, we thought it obvious that you should be able to connect to other bricks. So
naturally, yeah.
That started, basically. So being able to connect to other bricks should also mean that you have to build contraptions with these Lego bricks.
Oh, okay.
Of course, you can roll around with all these bricks as a big tower or ball.
Oh, really?
Or whatever. Yeah, sure. But you also have to overcome some challenges.
Here. Oh, amazing.
Exactly.
I believe so, but I think this brick is more common.
More precise with what you're doing. So we made a specific mode for this. We call it building mode.
Okay.
You can see it here where the small figures kind of snap in a grid in movement. So it's a little more deliberate about your brick placement.
Absolutely. So we're watching them build a bridge here. Does physics come into play here? Is there a bit where you maybe built too crazy one way and they fall apart, or is it just naturally very easy going? You don't have to worry about physics and that.
Physics is in everything in this game, basically. So, I mean, even when you're in build mode, you're still a physical entity. You might be able to push the other player off the edge or stuff like that.
So you can be a little bit rude with a co-op then. It's not always good vibes.
Yes. And we have catapults, catapult building, where you have to propel the other player from the contraption you've built.
So it's not all building bridges, it's literally flinging each other as well.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, fantastic.
I like that, you can see it actually.
Yeah.
Is this the...
This is the
So that one not quite so good, huh?
No. Exactly, and then you have to rebuild it, extend it.
Oh, I see. So the puzzle here isn't trying to get more firepower, it's actually making the catapult slightly larger.
Yeah.
And then how much of the environment are you able to pick up? Is it quite obvious which elements you can pick up and move around, or is it open to your interpretation and everything can go?
We've playtested it a lot, and I don't think we've seen anyone being surprised that something is loose, something is like fixed. But every stud you see in the environment is connectable.
Wow, okay, interesting, good stuff. So Carsten, we're going to go back to you here. While we're all working together and unleashing our creativity, is there going to be a story for us to follow as well, or is it just a series of random puzzles that we're going to enjoy?
There is a story, yes, there is. This is a story, I mean, it's like in Builder's Journey, we like to sort of, it's a non-verbal story, right? So we don't have any words. You have to sort of be part of interpreting a little bit. It's a story about friendship. It's a story about two little bricks that are friends that their only dream in life is to become astronauts.
Oh, that's gorgeous.
A lot of bricks dream of that, actually.
Are them by themselves being astronaut or being part of a larger spaceship that gets sent off in space?
Being part of a spaceship model. Yeah, so we follow them in this game. They watch these test launches, and one of the spaceship crashes, and they actually
I need to find a co-op partner that can play this with me in my usual stream times.
And their mission, they make it their mission to try and save him and send him back to space.
Beautiful.
And in that journey, a lot of stuff is going to happen to them. And then there's a little bit of a narrative of friendship, and when you share a common dream, sometimes you grow a little bit apart, and sometimes you have to find different ways of being connected. No pun intended.
Of course.
So we ask an open question about friendship, and hopefully players will finish this game and think about their friends and how they actually connect and how they stay friends.
Yeah, and with the storytelling, you've mentioned that there isn't nothing verbal going on from the main characters. How is that told by the story? Do you meet other characters that talk, or is it purely environmental storytelling and heartstrings music throughout?
Music is a very important factor.
Yeah.
And we have the same composer as in Builder's Journey, Henrik Lindstrand, composing.
Oh, wonderful. They smashed it the first time, bring them back.
Exactly,
yeah.
And he's been very meticulous about the scenes in the game and the emotions and the characters, so he's doing motifs that sort of tell a story along the way, and so that's a very important part of the storytelling.
Yeah.
And then obviously the environmental storytelling, all of the objects and all the encounters, you can slowly unravel what's going to happen, right? And until you understand the full story.
Amazing. Is there like an onboarding experience for co-op partners? Maybe Casper, you could help me out with this one. Like we talk co-op. How does that work? How do the players work together against each other, etc. throughout the game?
It's a co-op experience, and they have to help each other and teamwork, collaborate, and build these bridges and face these challenges throughout the way. So, as you can see here, you can also just spend some time to just play around.
Have some fun, yeah.
Have some fun. You can make up games where you have to compete, but otherwise it's a collaborative experience.
Oh, so there is a competitive element to it in there, but mostly based on the gamers.
Mostly based on the gamers, yeah.
I see. Did you see much of that in the playtesting, Jonas, that you mentioned?
So much. I mean, we have an infamous spot where you can flip the other player into the water.
Okay.
We've seen like players spending minutes, very long time, just flipping each other into the water. But the thing is, when you flip the other player into the water 5 times, you also have to get through the same thing. And
oh, I see.
The other player can get
okay, and then it's their turn.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Wonderful. And with co-op being such a focus in the game, was that inspired by your own personal play with Lego, or was it something you just knew you wanted to make a co-op game, and that's where Lego came in perfectly?
I think we've seen with Builder's Journey, I think we've seen players want to play games together, right? Even though single-player games, they sit, they talk, they engage, right? So we wanted to make something that was playable together from the very get-go, right? And then we just love co-op games, and this whole idea of playing and being creative is just so much more fun when you're doing it together with a friend, right?
Yeah, I totally agree.
Yeah.
And it's nice we're seeing more couch co-op games come through in recent years as well. There's been some very successful, highly applauded one recently. So it's lovely to see that story keep going. So Carsten, question for you. This all looks really lovely, naturally. So the question you probably knew was going to be coming from me, which is, when are we actually going to get our hands on the game?
Very soon.
Yeah.
Very, very soon. I think if you're here on Gamescom, you can just go to booth 8, the Lego stand, and try a demo of the game.
Just over there, in case anyone's watching, wondering where the map is, it's through that door.
But if you are not here, you will have to wait to September 15th, which is not very long.
Not that far at all. It's a couple of weeks, really.
Exactly. That's when the game will be out. So.
Beautiful. Is there anywhere else we can look to find more information on LEGO Voyages before it comes out? I don't know if you've got any more news on the way you need to talk about before it launches.
I think there's a website, legovoyages.com, and that'll direct you everywhere.
September.
Perfect. Well, thank you so much for joining me, Lightbrick team. You're all a wonderful bunch, and this game looks absolutely stunning. And folks home, don't forget to wishlist LEGO Voyages today, so you'll be ready when it drops, as you said, September 15th. And speaking of taking legendary creativity brands in brand new gameplay directions, you are about to witness the world premiere of an upcoming open-world survival crafting game with a, I'll call it a decidedly Studio Ghibli aesthetic. Check it out.
World premiere.
Rampant pollution has depleted the world's resources, and only your moving house and its mysterious power can cleanse the pollution. In this world, you will meet Kuroru, whose hot-tempered personality masks his secretly warm heart. And collect resources, craft items for survival, gather oddlings, and decorate your settlement. You'll face danger on every step of your journey, and riddles to test your wits.
I don't need more survival crafting games.
But in Boomwalker, your companions have your back. Kettle Kid, a fiery pot of purification, and the moving house that you travel the world with. Don't forget the oddlings that help you on your adventure. Hi, I will be
This
your
is
guide
cute,
during
though,
this
at
dev
least.
gameplay walkthrough. First, let's follow the house as we look for a place to anchor it. If you stick close to the moving house, you won't take any damage, and the forest will begin to be purified. Seems like this is the best place to anchor the house. If you activate the anchoring device, you can purify the surrounding area. Let's purify the forest. You can find uncontaminated ingredients in the purified area. But there are also fruits like apples that you have to climb a tree or shoot them down. Let's toss those tasty-looking ingredients into Kettle Kid. The oddlings will then help stir them just right so they cook a delicious soup. Look, this purification crystal is the key to purifying the world's pollution. When you put it in the purifier, you can see the purification gauge fill up. The purification gauge is now full. Let's operate the purifier. Oddling statue. There's something new up ahead in that glowing area. Oh, it's an oddling statue. Look here. Don't the colors of the orb and the pedestal seem to match? Oh, one of the orbs is missing. Maybe it's on top of that mushroom. If you put the orb here in the spot from before... Wow! A bunch of new oddlings have appeared. Invader Pelicani Cleanup. Let's take our new friends home. Wait, what's happening? Oh no, it's Pelicani! That wicked creature eats anything! It's too dangerous up close. So let's chase it away with a slingshot. Building a settlement. We have a lot of oddlings now, but there doesn't seem to be enough houses for all of them. There also seem to be some oddlings exhausted from overwork. We better build more facilities for the oddlings. And this looks like a good spot. Let's relocate the cluttered storage box and place the sunbed next to it. We filled enough purification gauges to restore the entire mushroom forest we explored. This was just a taste of the amazing world of Bloomwalker. We look forward to seeing you create your own story.
Well, some survival scenarios are a bit more dire than others, and if Project Bloomwalker is set to be a beautiful but challenging walk in the park, then Dying Light the Beast
Reminds
is a
me
long
of Kevin
march
from
down a
Up.
ruined highway to hell. The latest installment aims to blaze a new trail for the beloved zombie apocalypse franchise. And here to introduce us to the Beast are Dying Light franchise director Timon Smegtala and Q&A analyst Aaron Talty with some live gameplay. This is so exciting. Welcome to the show and welcome to Gamescom, guys.
Hello, Bex.
Hello. How has your Gamescom been so far for both of you?
It's my first time, so very, very exciting. Yeah, it's cool.
Busy, crazy, and lots of fun.
Yeah.
Love it. Well, you've got some live gameplay for us, so can you show us what you've got?
Yeah, absolutely.
Very excited.
Yes, let's
to see.
start the demo. And the mission that we have here, of course, it's Dying Light the Beast, right? So it's going to be scary, going to be full of zombies, full of open world exploration, parkour, many fighting. And the mission that we have here is actually quite funny one because it's one of the side missions from the game, and it starts with a very classic Dying Light dilemma. There is like a small group of survivors struggling to survive, live to another day, hiding in the town hall here, and suddenly the water source is gone. Like there are no water in the taps, and like they don't know what happened. Like is something trying to hurt them? Maybe something is broke. Maybe something is trying to get rid of them from this place because they want to take over. So it's kind of like a classic Dying Light problem, but then there are some twists, there are some turns, there's some mystery to uncover. Probably we will not see all of it here, but let's just give it a go and let's see how far we can go.
Let's see what we uncover. That is one of my favorite things from the previous games, when you have this little hub community kind of safe space for most part, and then you do have to go out and protect them or gain friendships as well as take on the challenges outwards.
And that's exactly what Kyle Crane is doing, because like that's a side mission, but also the basics, right? So you play as Kyle Crane, and that's a very unique, very special type of a hero for a survival horror game, because he's not only the master survivalist, like he's not only able to survive as long as he wants in this difficult, challenging environment, but in this game he also has access to a set of very special, very powerful beast-like abilities, which really allow him to kind of unleash all of the rage, all of the everything that he has in it. And like the tagline for the game is that they were trying to break him, but they created a beast. And why they were trying to break him? Because he was captured by this guy named the Baron. Baron is a crazy scientist who's trying to achieve something very, very sinister. And Baron was experimenting on Kyle for a number of years. Kyle manages to break out, so they didn't break him. And now he's ready to unleash his wrath, he's ready to take revenge, but for that he needs some help. And that help comes from the people that live in this beautiful valley that we see on the screen right now. This is the valley, the region is called Castor Woods. Okay. It's modeled after Swiss Alps, like little touristy towns in Swiss Alps. Lots of nature, lots of very beautiful vistas. But of course, this one has lots of zombies in it.
Perfect holiday.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, if there was a zombie apocalypse, I'd probably go to the Swiss Alps as well,
Yeah,
just
of course,
to see it.
of course. But yeah, of course. Like the high season for zombies is there all the time. And actually, what we have here, so the town in the middle of the map is actually built to be almost like a parkour paradise. We really wanted to squeeze as much as possible out of this location, so players are able to seamlessly showcase all of their parkour skills, jump, run, wall run, slide, connect all of that together. How are you feeling? Do you want to fight some zombies?
No, I think we could, we got it. There's plenty of them around.
We'll warm up to that. That's fair. Let's see some parkour, because obviously that's so intrinsic to Dying
absolutely.
Light.
So Dying Light was built on parkour, right? Like we have, when we started working on the series, we actually asked David Bell, who's the grandfather of parkour. He's the inventor of modern parkour, to help us, to share his insights, his expertise. We got him in our studio, we mock up his moves, we asked him to basically tell us how close we are to reality, because one thing about Dying Light is we always put a lot of emphasis on immersion. We really want to make players feel like they are part of this world, like they are the character there.
So, part of the bingo card, a new trailer for the Beast, but this is gameplay. Does it count?
It's all part of the plan. It's Dying Light,
But I think it's worth saying that this is like, you might look at the game, you might look at the screenshots and think, oh, okay, I see a machete, I see a guy, I see some zombies, it's just easy peasy, I go slash to zombies. Absolutely not. This is a survival game. This is a thinking man's survival game, so you constantly have to be on your toes, you constantly need to think like a survival to survive. Even if you are as a good player as Aaron, you have to constantly look at you have to look at every step that you take.
It happens to the best of us.
And I can understand why Aaron is nervous. Like before coming here, we had a conversation that actually the whole QA team from which Aaron is, they were aware that he'll be playing, so they are watching right now, putting extra
Maybe-
pressure on the guy.
I kept it quiet and it was leaked,
but don't worry.
Aaron, you're doing amazing.
Thank you.
And by the way, if I just made using the opportunity, let's just wave to our QA guys because they are really putting a lot of work into this. They are the most important part of the dev team in this very final stretches of the production because we are basically just 4 weeks from releasing the game.
So exciting.
Yes, so very close. Actually, maybe we can loot some stuff, right?
Yeah. I think it's a good chance here. Yeah.
This, I love this layout so far. I mean, the town itself feels a little bit on the less living and breathing side of things for now, but it still feels so realistic, as if I've actually felt those textures and been in places like this before.
Yeah, so actually this is something that we are very proud about because like the whole world has been handcrafted by our level artists.
Yeah.
And not only handcrafted, but also they've managed to put a lot of Easter eggs, in-jokes into the world. So like the posters you see there, like they have even scanned some of the items that they have in their homes, in their houses, and kind of brought them into like the virtual versions here in the game. I'm not sure we'll see that, but for example, there's a blanket like with a lion.
We might get a chance.
Yeah, we might get a chance to see that. So actually, that's a blanket that was scanned, taken from grandma of one of our artists, and in a way to kind of honor her and put something very real into the game. We have the blanket and a lot of other different items. The whole map has been created by hand by our artists. That's why it feels so immersive. It feels real, like every square inch is different.
Yeah, you've really put heart and soul into it. I mean, the second game, obviously, it's in the title, Dying Light 2 Stay Human. So I think that's been one of my favorite parts of the Dying Light games, is it's set aside from other games like that because it feels so realistic. And,
realistic also in the
combat.
Exactly. Representation of gore. So another thing about Dying Light, aside from parkour, of course, it's a melee combat focused game with lots of brutality, lots of gore. I think that's something that's very important in the zombie genre, that you really need to show the guts, you really need to show the blood, you really need to show the kind of the brains being exposed, the heads being cut. I'm not sure how much of it can we show because I think the previous games were a little bit on the family-friendly side. But that's also a good thing because Aaron is having fun because he knows how to play the game. He spent hundreds of hours in it. But again, this is a game where you see zombies, you don't just run at them and slash them. Like, you really want to make sure that whatever you do makes sense, that you don't take unnecessary risks. That's a nice thing. Actually, maybe it's also worth mentioning that a lot of our combat in Dying Light the Beast is created using physics and ragdolls. If we have animations that are super short, just to represent what happens with the enemy that you are hitting. So, like, you will encounter hundreds of zombies here, but every fight with a zombie is different because the reaction is always different. Sometimes he hits an obstacle, sometimes he hits another zombie. There's lots of those cool emergent moments.
Yeah. You were speaking about some of the melee weapons that we've used already, like we've had machetes and all sorts. What sort of weapons can we find in the world of Dying Light?
There's more than 100 melee weapons, and of course the classic stuff for the genre. So I don't know, gas pipes, crowbars, machetes, hammers, axes, wrenches, things that you can basically find all around you. But also if you dig deep enough, and that's a very important aspect of Dying Light the Beast, that there are lots of secrets that you can actually uncover if you dig deep enough. You can find weapons like medieval swords, very unusual creations of the survivors. So really a lot of very fancy looking and fancy working and effective weapons that are really a lot of fun to play.
I like the sound of a medieval sword. That sounds pretty badass, to be fair. Do you guys have favorites? What's your favorite weapon of choice?
Samurai sword.
Samurai, of course, like a classic.
It's probably a boring answer, but yeah.
But for me, actually, it's a flamethrower, something new to Dying Light the Beast. So for some reason, like even though we are making zombie games, we didn't have a flamethrower before. So Dying Light the Beast, aside from the melee weapons and a big focus on firearms as well, introduces a number of new weapons. So flamethrower, grenade launcher, saw blade launcher, and a number of additional hidden stuff that you will have to find as you play the game. We are now living the time, we are now living the town, and actually that's an example of one of the open world activities. Like there are places like this spread all over the world with which you can interact if you manage to survive, Aaron.
It just came out of nowhere.
Remember your fault being
survival horror. I'm demonstrating exactly what we want, right?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. So, like military combos like this, if you manage to kill all of the infected here, or if you manage to outsmart them, because that's also an option. You can, for example, use a decoy, draw them to like away from this place, and then try to loot it. That's a very good place to find some ammo for your firearms. And as I said, firearms have really received a lot of love from us as developers in Dying Light the Beast.
Okay.
He's a bit too big for now, I think, this guy, right?
Yeah, this one, yeah, like let's not risk it. You already died once, so I don't.
They're playing with fire.
Like the guys back at home are making bets, like will he die again?
Oh. So firearms, there's a little bit more of a focus on.
Yes, absolutely. Maybe we could actually use the rifle. What do you think? It will get messy because the thing about firearms is they make a lot of noise.
Got you.
So as soon as you start shooting, there's a chance that the virals, the fast-moving zombies, will come. Actually, I think there's one guy over there.
Let's go inside.
Yeah, let's try to hide. Like, we'll see if that works.
Safer inside. Oh my.
Yeah,
gosh,
but
okay.
Relatively.
A little bit. Like it's never safe in the world of Dying Light. Like what I like to say is that it's actually one of the most dense open worlds out there, because basically every part of the map is something where you play the game, where you do some kind of interaction. Either you parkour, which is also like interaction, you click buttons like you're trying to get somewhere, you make decisions where you want to go. Combat the same, you get surrounded, suddenly there's a group coming from one direction, group from the other. Constantly something is happening, like you are never bored. It's very intense, very dense experience.
Yeah, that sounds really cool. A lot to explore and discover, and every kind of trip outside of the safe zone is probably not going to be exactly the same as before.
Yeah, so Dying Light was built out of emergent moments, and we actually we did fight with some of the guys with the tanks, for example, right? But actually we didn't trigger them, so maybe if there's an opportunity, but like actually that's a nice thing. Or maybe we can keep the...
I think there's, some better opportunities.
Okay, so what happens right now is that because Aaron was fighting a lot with like quite intense, he managed to charge his beast mode, right? Okay. So now he can unleash it. So maybe we can actually see that here, like how effective he is with fighting those zombies. They throws them all around. Like he has those like cool finishers.
Doesn't need any weapons anymore. Oh my goodness, he ripped his arm right off. Flipping it.
Cat, like nothing is left like unturned and uncrushed and unsmashed.
Who's laughing now?
No one left unsmashed. No.
That sounded like you are saying it to the QA guys. Like who's laughing now? Like I'm here on Xbox and I'm playing this awesome game.
That was nice.
Oh, zombies don't need brains. It's fine.
Yeah, some of the new visual designs for our enemies. So of course, like you can see the game is really beautiful to look at. Even the zombies.
Lots
like,
of violence.
If you are into zombies, it's good to make a pause or go into photo mode and try to see how detailed the models are, especially when you do some damage to them. We have increased significantly the number of places on their bodies which you can damage. We have, like when you cut a limb, you can cut it in 3 different places. You can really leave a lot of scars, wounds, like broken places on. Yeah, let's try to. Oh, that's nice, quite brutal.
I saw earlier
like
when you just left someone crawling because you cut his leg off, so that was quite mean for that poor zombie, I feel, as well. A nice flame.
Also, as you can see, there's a lot of versatility, yes, like emotions. There's a lot of varied ways how you can solve combat situations. That's also something that we were always thinking about when we were working on Dying Light games. We want to give players freedom where they go anywhere, climb anything, freedom how they fight. Actually, we're leaving the mission area, so that of course in the full game you're not leaving mission area, so the freedom is open and you can go everywhere you want.
Yeah, I
But
like the tactic of running away. That's my favorite tactic for
Yes.
zombies.
But that's also like, that's your choice, right? And again, like vehicles, another thing that's new to the beast. Actually, maybe we can also show the FPP, right? Because you can drive from that perspective, like keep the immersion. So it is like, it's nice to rush, roam through zombies, blast through zombies with your vehicle, giving you a little bit of those Carmageddon vibes, but again, like a little reminder, this is a survival game, right? So like you need to think about how damaged your vehicle is, or
and the gas. We're about to run out of gas.
Exactly, doesn't have gas. So I think we are slowly running out of gas. So
got to find a gas station.
Exactly. I'm not sure they're still working. You know,
oh man. So with our new vehicles and things, is there different areas that we can explore around the world then?
No, so actually we decided to choose this one because it fits the environment most, right? So Aaron, when you get up, maybe let's just have a nice look around the place. So about
taking the view, I love that.
Yeah, take the view, and we'll talk about vehicles. So we have chosen those off-road pickups because they fit the environment most.
I like how vibrant this is.
Yet, but the whole world is actually quite varied. We have the town in the middle, we have an industrial park, we have swamps, we have mountains with hiking trails, we have farm fields, so a lot of very uneven terrain. So off-road pickups seem to be most fitted to this kind of environment. So yes, you are driving that vehicle. There might be some things hidden, but I'm not spoiling that too much. But then you're also able to customize the visuals of the vehicle a little. So there's still quite. Oh, I think that's the blanket that I was.
This was the.
So this is actually the real blanket that you can find in one of our level artist grandmother's.
Actually, at one of the playtests, some guy met me. He said the same thing. Like he recognized the blanket. So it's a very iconic.
That's so wholesome. So there we go. That's a challenge for everyone.
I don't know. Are we ready to go into the night part? Because we might do that. But a word of warning, because like Dying Light generally. Let's maybe look at some Vista before us. Okay, let's go to the night. So what happens is that Dying Light basically is a game of two halves. The day part that we have just experienced, if you are a good player, you are in control. You know what to do, like you know how to behave. You will kind of find your way around in this apocalypse. But the night part is something completely different. What happens is the volatiles, and I will scare you a little, so kind of sit tight. The volatiles, like the scary monsters, the apex predators, the kings of the night, they are coming out, they are roaming the whole place. And with those guys, you don't fight with them. Like when you see them, you try to run away as quickly as possible. Okay, maybe at the end of the game, where your beast mode is fully charged, where you have unlocked all of the skills for the character, because there's like a big skill tree of various beast skills that you unlock. If you are kind of fully formed beast mode Kyle Crane, you can fight with them, but without that, it's really, really scary. So maybe we can actually try to sneak upon those guys a little, so we see them from close.
We'll go sneaky beaky.
You can see where they are if you use the survivor sense. So that's like a special senses of Kyle Crane where we can see the threats and be aware of the threats around him. But it seems the volatiles are everywhere. Maybe actually what we could do, that's scary.
There's so many. So this new kind of sensor to see the volatiles around and other zombies.
All of the threats, but I think actually, so the chase has started. They are onto us. Now, like, it will get super, super difficult because the guys, like, the regular biters, the regular zombies, they're just zombies, right? So you can avoid them, you can jump over them basically. With volatiles, they're chasing you, they're right behind you. It's actually good to look behind you from time to time. They're basically better at parkour than you are, so they can really grab you.
For sure,
Oh my gosh, so you have to try and outrun them for now until we've built up our beast ability.
Nice, I think.
I don't fancy my odds very much. We'll try.
So what you can see at the top of the screen, the red bar, it shows you the intensity of the chase. So we are basically in the middle of how intense it can be.
What happens when it gets full level?
You're gone basically. Like it's time to restart the game. Yes.
are still on to me.
Oh, great. What other abilities can we see from Kyle's kind of beast mode abilities as well?
Actually, the beast mode will be very helpful right now because when you are in the beast mode, you can run faster, you can jump higher. That's actually a very good way of escaping those volatiles. So they're laughing at you again, right?
No.
Okay, but just to finish the thought, maybe let's go back to the game and I will finish the thought. So what happens is that again, the volatiles, what happens is that as they're chasing you, the beast mode, you get a number of combat skills that you, of course, it's most used for combat, but then when you are running, when you are parkouring, they allow you to jump faster, jump higher, run faster, be able to reach places that are unreachable to regular human beings, right?
Okay.
So what's important then is that at some point of the game, you are able to actually control the beast mode a little bit more. At the beginning, sometimes the rage just overwhelms you, but then as you progress into the game, you get full control of it. You can trigger it whenever you want, and then you can use that to actually reach places, find secrets that you would not be able to do when you are in the human form of Kyle Crane. And again, that opens a new kind of way of exploring the map and a new way of interacting with the world.
Love it. Do you have a favorite biome from the game that you like? You were speaking about kind of swamp areas. Do you like the pretty cities or the hills as well?
I like we have a really nice storm weather preset, so I like I guess it's the industrial, this area, when it's stormy, it's very atmospheric, very nice.
The weather is like, I would say the weather is very nice, but it's not like literally true because the weather tends to be very rainy and stormy from time to time and very gloomy, but it's nice because we have really spent a lot of technical resources on making sure it really looks very, very real. So it rains and you feel like it's raining and that you are there. So and my favorite biome, I would say, is the farm fields.
Okay.
So, but not when it's raining, because when it's raining, it's actually not that good. What I like is farm fields in full sun. Like you see, like how yellow the grain is. It's really very beautiful to look at.
Love that. Well, can you tell me a little bit about, I'm really excited to dive into more of the survival kind of element, but what should players watching at home be excited for Dying Light? What about the story and more about the game that you want people to be excited about?
I think it's the best Dying Light game that we have ever created. So for the fans, I think it's sold already. But if you have not played Dying Light before, if you have not heard about Dying Light before, absolutely don't be afraid. Be afraid of the volatiles, but don't be afraid to test the game. You will get all of the things that make Dying Light a very special combination. It's a mix of open world and survival horror. It has top-of-the-class parkour.
My cue cards say I'm very excited about
day
this.
and night cycle that changes the game as you play, and a very, very emotional, very interesting narrative. I think you will really feel something. You will feel the pain of Kyle Crane, how they were trying to break him, like all of the wrongdoings that happened to him. And then when he gets free, and you will also get free in the game, and you get a chance, you shot at revenge, it will really be very cathartic. You will feel how good it is to unleash this power in the game.
Well, I can't wait. I had so much fun playing Dying Light Stay Human co-op as well, so I'm really looking forward to maybe jumping into this one co-op.
Absolutely, co-op is also supported. You can play with 4 friends in co-op. I can actually give you this mask and 3 more, so you can play the masks.
We can play the masks.
Exactly. And in co-op, it's like another layer of fun. The interactions, the imagined moments are squared compared to what happens when you play it alone. Alone, it's a very focused, very atmospheric experience. In co-op, it's just all-out fun. You, your friends, and lots of zombies around.
Love it. Well, do you know what? I'm going to come straight over to your guys' booth here at Gamescom and maybe get a whirl, please.
You're welcome.
As long as you guys play with me, so it will be good. That'd be great.
Sure.
What can we look forward to from Dying Light, the Beast?
Exciting bit. Dying Light, the Beast releases in 4 weeks, September 19th. So it's excitement all over the place. PC, PS5, Xbox Series S and X. We can't wait for you to play the game.
Amazing. I can't wait either. Timon, Aaron, thank you so much for showing
Thank
me
you so much.
a little bit about Dying Light the Beast. I can't wait to play more.
Thank you.
But for you guys at home, don't forget to pre-order your copy today. Now then, the Xbox Gamescom broadcast continues with some more trailers.
Mid to late
world
September
premiere
is going to
for
be
a game
busy.
that uses deck building as a metaphor for cooking to whip up something
Mid-October
entirely
as well.
Then we'll hear from Double Fine's Tim Schafer about their new opus Keeper. And don't forget, we've still got World of Warcraft and Call of Duty updates toward the end of the day, and not to mention some news on a little indie game, and that's INDY, not INDIE. See you soon.
Morning. Nice day for fishing, ain't it?
This is super cute.
Things are peaceful here in Palopori. But beyond the wall, something has begun to stir. In the face of danger, it's time to get to work. You see, in this world, not all heroes wield swords. In fact, some prefer the spoon. There are some who believe that in order to save the world, you've got to start with a really good meal. And that's exactly what our caretakers need. Your recipes might just be our only hope. Because let's face it, who can save the world on an empty stomach? The delicious meals you make will fuel the caretakers.
They ate the
so
bowl.
that they can battle the ravenous monsters threatening your home. Opening soon. Bistro.
It's Bistro. Beasts who run a bistro. It took me a minute, but I got there.
I don't get it. Well, Bistro is Xbox Play anywhere, so if that game looks to your tastes, consider it just one more reason to get excited for the ROG Xbox Ally and Xbox Ally X. But now, it is our sincere pleasure to dig into the latest title from Double Fine, Keeper.
Keeper has been turning heads since its reveal during June's Xbox Showcase, and here to bring us some
Solid pun.
never-seen gameplay. It's Double Fine Production studio head and fan favorite Tim Schafer. Tim, thank you so much for joining us. First off, it's so exciting to have you here. And this game, we're going to straight out the bat. It's clearly Lee Petty's baby in many, many ways. Bit of a Double Fine legend, I hear.
Yeah, he was our art director on Brutal Legend and Broken Age.
I mean, some of the best games you could ever reel off that someone's worked on. I want to know a little bit more about what it's like working with him and your team bringing his vision to life.
Well, Lee has a really, as you can tell from those games, a really strong idea of what a game should look like and how it should feel. Yeah. And he's someone who I've just come to really trust and rely to just have that kind of vision, also be able to execute it. He's really good at technology as well as art, and also leading a team full of people at Double Fine, because it's a very collaborative environment, so you have to have the right touch, you know.
Absolutely.
And so mostly what it's like working with him is I just leave him alone.
So as you can trust, day one he turns up and he knows by day end, he knows exactly what needs to happen. And as you say, it's an element of trust. I think that's really important.
Yeah, especially in a game without any dialogue, so I don't have to worry about him sneaking in any bad language.
Oh, that's such a shame.
Maybe he'll find a way.
We'll find a way to do it on
Yeah.
the stream when we play it, don't you worry. Yeah. I mean, in some ways, it does feel like this game is a bit of a new chapter for the studio. Like you said, it is wordless, so nothing to be said there, but it's still atmospheric, still surreal. So what would you say inspired Lee and the team to move in that kind of direction?
Well, a couple of things. When we're talking about what his next game should be, we're like, well, what could we do now? Because things have changed for us. We became part of the Xbox family. We have like support and resources we didn't have before. And we're like, what could we not do before? And what's a game that we probably could never get signed with a publisher? Something that would seem just too far out there, but would be a really personal thing for Lee and his, wanting to do something really beautiful and strange, mysterious, and yet still really charming. And also, I think at that time, a lot of things were going on with a global pandemic. I don't know if you heard about that, but we were all locked inside. And the only way Lee found a lot of escape from that was to go on long hikes through nature. He'd go into the mountains and look at the nature around his house and think about...
I can see where this is going, yeah.
About how the humanity is really threatened. We didn't know what was going to happen. We were kind of scared, and yet nature just kept going and changing and evolving and interacting with each other, and that was really inspiring to him. And he's also a weird guy who has like a lot of interesting tastes. Grew up on like the Dark Crystal and Cronenberg films and surrealist painters, and so put those things together to make something that was chill like nature, but also a little weird. And I think you'll see that in the game.
Yeah, when you mentioned Cronenberg films, I am now slightly worried for the seabird, but I'm hoping that you're going to leave that bit out.
Well, you're just going to have to... The game's...
Love it.
It's all about surprise, but it's not a horror game. Although it's an interesting... Lee's vibe with this game is that it's not some super violent horror game with a lot of blood, but it's also not like just when you think of a cozy game, they're sweet and they're cuddly cats in it. But this is like, it's got a weird vibe where the unexpected might happen.
Like atmospherically off. There's something amiss.
Yeah, something lets you know that you don't know what's going to happen next.
Yeah, for sure.
What was it like when you started off with the initial sketches? That must be quite a fun time during the development process where you are still sort of hashing things out, but then moving forward to what we see today, how's that sort of transformation been?
I mean, it was fun to watch Lee and his small crew get together when they just started, and they were just trying different gameplay ideas out. It really was a blank canvas for them to just experiment and experiment with things that are not just, when I mentioned surrealist painters, like it's not just melting clocks, but it's also like the procedure they came up with their art by tearing up words to make new words, and so that it was fun to watch this process of when the sky's the limit. What do you come up with, and watching it evolve to, of course, it just had to be a walking lighthouse.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. And I want to go back to what you're saying a little bit about the surrealists and paints. I want to stick on art for a moment, because naturally everything we've seen so far just screams beauty in Lee's deranged way.
Screaming beauty is what we call it.
Screaming beauty.
That's Lee's nickname around the office.
Love it. Can you tell us more about the art direction itself and how that ties to the actual mechanics of the game now?
Yeah, I mean, the art direction is, very specific vision of Lee's, but it leads to the interactions that you have in the game it is an adventure game that has puzzles, but they're light puzzles because it's really much more of an atmospheric experience. Not supposed to get stuck on a puzzle. You can't die and you can't fail in the game, but you use the light that the lighthouse has to interact with the world and cause changes to happen. And you also have a companion named Twig, which is this seabird.
The seabird,
Twig.
Twig, you can send Twig out to interact with the world too.
Very nice. I mean, you guys are very typically known for quite a lot of experiences that are somewhat reality warping, mind bending. Are we going to see those kind of same shades? What's really the vibe of Keeper?
Well, I mean, I think we talk about the films that inspired Lee, like you mentioned Dave Cronenberg or David Lynch. Those films all have really weird, unexpected things happen in them. But it seems at first like nonsense, but there's a kind of a dream logic to it that makes it make sense. It means something, but it's not necessarily clear what it means, and it probably means more than one thing, and it's really open to the player to have this experience of playing this game and try and think about what all the different things mean.
Well, that's going to be interesting when it comes out and see other people's interpretations then, potentially, of what Lee's getting at the game with the relationship between the seabird and the lighthouse. That's really fascinating.
I do love it. Now, I am going to ask you a really important question about the seabird, Twig. Unfortunately, it's going to completely shape my opinion of the game. So, can you pet Twig?
Well, that's an interesting question. I don't want to give away everything that happens in the game.
This is a simple yes or no answer, Tim.
The lighthouse has no arms.
I know, but you guys are weird and you find ways to make things
Smash
happen.
it with a little leg.
Can you smash it with a little leg is also a nickname we call the can you pet something with light? Let me answer that question with a question.
Okay.
I think that's above my intellect to answer that. I'm going to just say yes.
Yes.
To basically make you do
I'm going to say, rather than just a simple pet, the companionship you'll feel with Twig is something much deeper and beyond physical affection.
Oh.
Am I going to fall in love with this bird, Tim?
It's the most.
Am I going to fall in love with the lighthouse?
It's a yes to both those because it's a game that has no dialogue, no spoken words at all, but it is a very emotional storyline. Both the lighthouse and the seabird Twig have character arcs, and they go through changes and metamorphosis.
Yeah, nailed it. It's in there somewhere. You got it.
Yeah. It happens to both of them, but it's all. We're only showing like
I'll
the very
totally play
early
this.
gameplay footage because things, believe it or not, get a lot weirder than what you're seeing.
With you guys? Never.
Come on.
No, absolutely. So I just want to touch very quickly then. If we're not hearing them speak per se, is it environmental storytelling? The music, I'm assuming, is a really important part as well?
Yeah, the sound design, the animation, a lot of our animators try to make scenes work if you have the volume off, just as like it's the expressiveness of the lighthouse still has a face-like level of expression.
Yeah.
The bird is very expressive, obviously, and there are scenes that will make people cry in this game, I think.
I'm not ready for it.
Not the whole time.
Will be the whole time, I swear. Look at the birds.
So
He's going to make me weep already. Well, obviously we got studio here, Henry, so I do have to ask. People are always curious about you guys, what Double Fine is cooking up behind closed doors, and the last time we spoke to you was back in 2021 where we saw Psychonauts 2. So what have you been up to since then outside of Keeper? Can you actually tell us anything you've been doing?
Well, I'm here to announce right now that we are making other games too. We have multiple games going on at the studio. And the thing I will say is that they're all brand new. They're all brand new IP. We did Psychonauts 2, and that is keeping us fine for sequels for a while.
Great work on that, by the way.
Thank you. Yeah, it was a lot of team effort. Here's some footage of the team.
Yeah, they are working. Right?
Except for that guy who's just walking around. Get to work, Bert. We're working on new projects that are brand new IP, and we're excited about sharing them someday.
Oh, just for someday.
Make sure you let us know. We'll
tell you first.
Yeah. Sounds good. Well, Tim, thank you so much for joining us. Do you have any final thoughts on Keeper that you'd like to share?
Well, let's see. Do we talk about the bird? Yeah.
We did the birds.
Yeah. There's puzzles.
Yeah.
Got that.
Puzzles.
Check.
Have I mentioned that it's weird but chill?
Yeah, kind of.
More or less.
Did I mispronounce metamorphosizing?
Yes.
Great.
Yeah.
Okay.
No,
That's all
I
my
didn't hear
talking
that.
points.
Perfect. We've absolutely named them all, and just in time because we have some harder questions for you. Me and Henry are going to start grilling you. A little game that we like to play on Xbox On called This or That.
I can't think quickly, but I'll try.
Well, you're going to have to think pretty quickly. Henry is going to fire some questions at you, and you can either give us one-word answers, or if you need a minute to think, that's fine. But there's some pretty good questions. I won't lie. Henry's
I'll
nailed
do it as
this.
fast as I can.
Game for it?
Lock
Okay.
in.
Right, let's play This or That with Tim Schafer. First up, Jack Black in Brutal Legend or Jack Black in Psychonauts 2?
Oh, well, you could put those together and get Brutal Legend 2, which is not something we're working on.
Nice, I like that.
I'll save it for that.
Would you rather work at the Department of Death as a travel agent, or would you rather work as a Psychonaut?
Psychonaut. It has a lot more personal career growth possibilities. They have badges, whereas Manny had kind of a dead-end job.
That's true. Well, seeing as how you'd like to be a Psychonaut, this is a good question. Telekinesis or clairvoyance?
Well, you can do so much with telekinesis, but clairvoyance lets you see how people see you, which is terrifying, and I don't want to know it, so I'll go with telekinesis.
Good pick. Okay, Rad or Raz?
Oh, Lee's game Rad,
Uh-huh.
post-apocalyptic 80s roguelike action game, or Raz, who's a human being, but fictional. But, I'll go with Raz because he's on Game Pass.
Oh, I like that. Would you rather be a lighthouse or a seabird?
Oh. Well, seabirds are cool, but lighthouses get pooped on a lot. And in general in life, what I'm saying is you'd rather be the pooper than the thing that gets pooped on. So I'm going seabird.
Unfortunately, I think I agree, and I never thought I'd have to agree on that statement, but cool. Do you prefer talking animals or sentient objects, if they were real?
I mean, it depends on the object and the animal. I'd rather know what, like, my cat is thinking than know what my toilet is feeling.
Oh.
And I'd rather my toilet not have any thoughts at all.
Yeah. We're going down a real like theme here, right?
This has gone places.
I apologize for the gross examples, you guys. I don't know why.
We are never doing this game again.
Picture of a safe and a rat. I could have gone
so
with that.
done. Fantasy or sci-fi?
Science fiction, sci-fi. I like the music better.
Yes, my guy. Okay, would you rather have tentacles or 2 heads?
I loved him so much.
Instead of, well, I'm going to go tentacles because 2 heads is just like another mouth to feed.
Yeah, oh, that's true. Okay. Do you prefer boss fights or platforming?
I like platforming on the way to a boss fight. You can have a boss fight at the end, but platforming.
Okay. Now for the big question.
Oh.
We're in Germany. I have to ask this. Currywurst or strudel?
Is that what it looks like? They currywurst and
yeah, that's the best ones we could find.
One's sweet and one's really goopy, but the Schaefers come from a long line of German sausage makers. No joke.
Right.
So I'm going to have to go with the currywurst.
Okay,
Is
there
it
you
first?
go.
There we go. Currywurst.
I think they'd say currywurst.
You should know.
Yeah.
Hang on, big up the family tree and then say it wrong.
Well, thanks again, Tim. This has been a lot of fun. Remember, guys, Keeper launches on October 17th, 2025. But you guys can wishlist it today. And of course, there is still tons more to come up, including this exciting update from our friends at Square Enix that should make those of you anxiously awaiting an Xbox Ally on
Yeah,
October
I
16th
bet.
pretty happy. But then, stay put for the latest developments in World of Warcraft, Call of Duty, and more on Chronos: The New Dawn. Live from Cologne, Germany, this is Xbox at Gamescom.
Xbox ゲームファンの皆様、こんにちは。スクエアエニックスの浜口です。私がシリーズディレクターを務めるファイナルファンタジー7リメイクがいよいよ Xbox プラットフォームに登場します。1作目となるファイナルファンタジー7リメイクインターグレードでは主人公のクラウドとその仲間たちが世界を支配する神羅カンパニーや宿敵セフィロスと戦う姿が描かれます。鋼鉄の都市ミッドガルを舞台に繰り広げられる星を巡る
It's still
壮
like
大な物語を
$60 on
ぜ
PC.
ひその手で体験してみてください。さらに本作には忍びの少女ユフィを主人公とする番外編も収録されているので合わせて楽しんでいただけます。本作は Xbox Play Anywhere に対応していますので Xbox シリーズ X&S、Xbox on PC、さらに Xbox アライでもプレイ可能です。いつでもどこでもあなたのスタイルでファイナルファンタジー7の世界へ飛び込んでください。Xbox 版のファイナルファンタジー7リメイクインターグレードはこの冬に発売予定です。ウィッシュリストに登録してファイナルファンタジー7リメイクシリーズの
it's down to
新情
40.
報をお待ちください。それではダンケシェーン。
You just saw the world premiere trailer for Freestyle Football 2 here on Xbox at Gamescom.
Now you're right on time to learn about all that's new in World of Warcraft. As I talk with World of Warcraft Senior Game Director Ian Hazakostas and Associate Director Paul Cubitt about the exciting updates in store for players. Now, first of all, right, Paul, welcome to the show for the first time.
Thank you for having us. I'm glad to be here.
Yeah, and Ian, welcome back as well. Like, you were here last year.
I'm going to take a nap.
World Soul
Wake
Saga
me
with
when
War
WoW
Within.
is done.
Welcome back.
Time for Chapter 2. It's a pleasure to be back.
Yeah, I can't believe I've seen your booth. I'm going to say it. I think you probably got one of the best booths at Gamescom. I was walking around earlier and was like blown away by it.
I'm biased, but you're not wrong.
Yeah,
it's super cool. Yeah.
It's really, really cool, especially some of the updates, which we're going to be talking throughout this segment about. But you kicked things off last night with Opening Night Live and that cinematic. Could you kind of explain for people that need to know about what that kind of showed, what's happened up to that moment?
Sure, I guess a little bit of a story so far for the World Soul Saga. So yeah, the gist of the story of War Within. So heroes around Azeroth began hearing these voices, seeing visions, these like dark omens, from messages from the World Soul herself about, you know, darkness coming. That led to a surprise attack on the city of Dalaran, the destruction of our beloved city of Dalaran, and the nature of the threat facing us being revealed, this powerful entity known as Xal'atath. So over the course of the World Soul Saga, over the course of the War Within, we've been trying to kind of keep up with her. She's been one step ahead of us along the way. At the culmination of the War Within, as we just discovered, she kind of ascended to a new tier of power and is finally poised to really unleash the power of the Void upon Azeroth.
Yep, and that leads us directly into what we saw in the trailer yesterday, which is Xal'atath and her devouring host at the gates of the Sunwell, ready to, you know, threaten everything that's dear to us, and that, you know, our beloved elves, Lorthamar, Liadrin, and the rest of them.
Let's
all,
see.
you know,
July
mounting a
was the
defense
last
along with
update.
you know, an intercession from the Sunwell itself. Super exciting stuff. That is the beginning of the expansion, which you saw in the trailer there, and that leads directly into the story.
Yeah,
Power splat control greater than Spirit Tree. Fix a bug where this power could be repelled, moving it away from its visual effects. Thermal radiation greater than power of the Phoenix. Fix a bug where the Defender version of this power was only usable on foes. Epic greater than Dark Mastery greater than Soul Consumption. Fix a bug where the
So we are, you know, going to be returning to, among other areas,
Defender version of this power was recharging in 1000s instead of 600s. Fix a bug where the Ender's Drain and plus end of the Defender version of the power was scale 2 instead of scale 1, as the other versions.
But under these, you know, pressing circumstances, they have opened their gates to the Alliance to mount this final stand against Xal'atath's forces.
Regeneration greater than second wine. Fix for an issue where refreshing this power before it has expired would result in no refreshing of the self-resurrect effect. Psionic armor greater than imposed presence. Fixed an issue where this power was available at level 10 instead of level 8. Confused. Fixed an issue where most AVS and G-Mids became highly resistant to confuse. Regeneration greater than reactive regeneration. PvP only corrected a bug where only Brutes got the base plus Regan reduction change. Change now also applies to Scrappers, Stalkers, and
operations where she is mounting her attack against Azeroth. We find our way into the Void Storm and take the fight to her and the Devouring Host. Super exciting, a bunch of beautiful zones.
Yeah, I can't actually wait for Zul'Aman again. I still have memories of just the endless attempts of trying to get the Imani Warbear with that speed trial. So it's going to be really fun to go back. And of course, go to Silvermoon as an Alliance player. It'll be fun. But with all these new areas, what are some of the activities that people are going to get into when they go there?
Well, the first, I think, is you're going to have the campaign, a new campaign that takes you through these zones, and it does so in an interesting way. You'll start by going into the city of Silvermoon and then into Eversong Woods. But after that, players are presented with a choice. Do they want to go to those two of those other zones I mentioned, go straight to Zul'Aman and learn a little bit more about the Imani trolls, what's going on there? Do they want to go into Herondar and learn about the Heronir? Or do they want to go on a third chapter of the campaign, which is actually a little bit different? It is not tied to any particular zone, but it takes you to some of the older places in the world, places like Light's Hope Chapel, places like Stratholme, a couple other interesting places as well. And in that quest line, you'll be working alongside Eretor, son of Turalian and Ilaria, and and helping him sort of interrogate his relationship with the light. Really interesting chapter. After you complete those 3 chapters, those 2 zones in the Air Tour chapter, then you move into Voidstorm.
I love that they are adding more and more to
giving
it.
players a choice of which which storyline is most interesting to them. And it's all done in a way which also leads you through a couple different delves. You'll play through a couple delves as part of the campaign, and a couple dungeons as well, and culminating with the campaign leading you directly into a couple of our raids. And those are some really interesting dungeons and raids we have put together.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, as of course alongside the zones, full complement of our bread and butter features for group gameplay, delves, dungeons, and you'll note that Paul said raids, plural. So I think we were kind of breaking from recent tradition in Midnight. And our initial season is going to have not 1, not 2, but 3 separate raid zones for a variety of environments, a variety of foes that will kind of unfold themselves over the course of season 1.
I actually love that, because like back in like Karazhan and stuff like that, where you'd go to like Gruul's Lair, it's nice to have that variety hopping in. But for players that are hopping in for the first time, right? Because I think the World Soul Saga has been great at bringing in new players and also returning players. What kind of features have you got for them to hop back in?
Yes, so I think we want to make sure that, whether you've played War Within and you're ready for the next chapter, or whether you're coming to World of Warcraft for the very first time or coming back from some long time away, that you can jump back in, understand what's going on, and join the action. And so we have a revamped and reimagined new player and returning player experience. The leveling experience seamlessly incorporates both Dragonflight and War Within content to get you fully caught up to speed. For returning players who may be, a higher level but not quite ready to go straight to Midnight, we have a new experience set in Arathi Highlands that's going to kind of, get you back up to speed on your mechanics, recontextualize you in the story of the world, and send you on your way so that you can join the fight in Midnight.
Yeah, we've also added a catch-up quest line for the War Within. So, sort of going into Midnight, if you never played the War Within, or if it's just been a little while and you want a refresher, you can play through all the major beats of that story in one quest line. It should not take the couple dozen hours that it would normally take to play through all 6 zones that make up that quest line. But it'll be a couple quick hours to go through all the big cinematics, all the major beats. And by the time you're done, you should know everything that happened from the beginning of the Isle of Dorne to the end of Ghosts of Koresh, and be fully up to speed to hop right into Midnight.
Yeah, no, that's amazing as well, because it's a bit more like welcoming as well, to kind of like drag one of your friends to hop in.
It's always a chore.
Which I'm excited about. But there is one feature, and it kind of goes back to your booth as well, right? That has been requested for so long, and we've got to touch on it. I was watching it as well, your Creator Clash earlier. Player housing. Can you let us know what we're going to experience with that?
Absolutely, yeah. We are super excited for people to start stepping into housing. Housing has been a feature which has been in development internally for a long time. We've been sharing little details as we've been developing it over the last year or so. Here at Gamescom, people are finally able to hop in and start, playing with the decor, playing with those systems for the first time. What housing is you can have your own little corner of Azeroth. If you play both Horde and Alliance, you can have a Horde home and an Alliance home, and start decorating those spaces with decor that you'll start with the generous, creative decor that the system sort of just gives you, but then you go explore the world. You might find vendors who sell some interesting tchotchkes here and there. You might work with other crafters on your server who can make some interesting furniture for you. But you take all those things, you collect them, and then express yourself in a way that we think is, really just lets players express themselves however they want.
Yeah, really, I think boundless self-expression is really, it's like a hallmark design pillar of the feature. We kind of threw out the entire rule book here, including gravity. If you want a table that floats in midair, you want a table that's upside down, you can do it. I think we really wanted to unleash players' creativity to make their houses.
I always like the early late game the most fun.
And it's not just
the prep up after your max, but before raiding.
Neighborhood community. So we wanted to make sure when designing this feature that it didn't feel solitary if you didn't want it to be. That you were kind of connected. There's reasons for others to come into your home, for you to go into theirs, and for you to feel like part of a group.
Oh, that's amazing. Also, for people that have been playing for a long time, so it's one of the first things I wanted to know when I heard about player housing coming in. Been playing since the Burning Crusade. Am I going to have some extra cool bits to add into my house for that?
You should, yeah. If you've been playing for decades, as it sounds like you have, then yeah, there's plenty of achievements that you would automatically have completed that would grant you decor. If you've advanced your professions, you may have access to build some of those things that would take other people, a little bit more time to get those professions to the point where they can build that particular piece of decor. So yeah, we want to make sure that people who've been playing for a while are rewarded for that play. Of course, this also comes along with that we don't want to have any of that be exclusive. So if you are just coming into World of Warcraft for the first time in Midnight, none of those should be opportunities that were only accessible to you in 2008 and they're gone. Anybody can go back and get that stuff whenever you like.
Yeah, I can already tell, like Sam from our team will be hanging a warglaive up above his door, like without a doubt. But one of the big things as well, right? People aren't going to have to wait for the launch of Midnight to get their hands on player housing, are they?
No, they are not. Player housing will actually be coming before Midnight in our final War Within patch, 11.2.7, coming later this year. So anyone who owns Midnight at that point can claim their first house, begin decorating it, and all players, even if you don't yet own Midnight, can start building their collection of decor, though you will need the expansion to actually have a house to put it in.
Ah, okay, that makes a lot of sense. I'm excited for it, but what's next for the team? Now you've kind of announced Midnight, shown the cinematic trailer, what's next?
I mean, excited to get back and kind of finish this game. We're going to be talking very soon about our first public alpha tests and then a larger beta to follow. And all of this, getting player feedback, helping polish the game, and building towards a release in early 2026.
Yep, and we're going to be here at Gamescom all week as well. Ian and Maria Hamilton will be talking tomorrow about some of the characters and zones within the expansion in a little bit more detail. And then later on in the week, Ian and I will do a big systems download where we talk about a lot of the systems that make up the game.
Yeah, I was going to ask about like what else can players get involved, like viewers get involved in with World of Warcraft, because you've got so much going on. We mentioned the Creator Clash earlier. Are there more shows out today? The streams people can go watch as well afterwards?
Yeah, exactly. There's, I think, various live events going on from our stage all week, and then we're going to keep rolling information out. I think this yesterday was the beginning of just letting people know what we've been up to, and we're going to have more and more information and opportunities to engage. We'll have videos, streams, and more just coming all through the fall.
Yeah. Honestly, I can't say thank you enough. Like, from coming on the show last year to talking to us Midnight today, Paul, Ian, thank you so much. And also, from tons of new titles coming to Xbox Game Pass, the Final Fantasy VII Remake integrated on Xbox, we've already witnessed so much cool stuff here on day one of Gamescom, and we're not done yet. We're about to get down and dirty with everyone's favorite archaeology professor, but first, let's refresh with a quick power wash break.
Gosh, it's just so strangely satisfying. And hey, if you happen to uncover any ancient artifacts in the mud, then I know just who to call. Indiana Jones fans, get ready to take on new challenges of impressive proportions. The Order of Giants expansion is almost here, and it's set to shake up the world of Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. Joining me to talk through the new locations, new puzzles, and some truly monumental enemies, please welcome Machine Games lead game designer Zeke
As said earlier,
and
I am ready
creative
for it.
director Axel Torvinus. Welcome, guys. How are you today? Really excited to be here. I'm so excited to talk to you. Zeke, it's lovely to meet you for the first time. Axel, it's great to see you again. I'm so happy to be chatting about the new expansion. So, to catch us up, if we haven't already played the game, I mean, first of all, what are you guys doing? I've had a great time playing it. But for those of us who haven't maybe had a chance to dip into the world of Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, what would you say is a great thing to get us used to the Order of Giants, and how does it fit in with the game so far?
Yeah, so the Order of the Giants is an extension, so you can start playing it right from the beginning of the, well, not right from the beginning of the game, but as you journey through the Vatican, it's a natural extension into the plot of the Great Circle, and so it fits quite well in. Oh no. Sorry, Axel, you want to take this one? Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's basically about deepening the mystery and the lore about the Nephilim and the Order of Giants, and it takes place and it starts off in the Vatican. That's where the game, the DLC kicks off. And from there we will venture into a lot of new areas, new biomes, new puzzles, new mysteries, a lot of new exciting content for you to enjoy.
Very exciting. I can't wait to see what kind of the new locations are, because one of my favorite parts was obviously exploring.
Oh, it's interesting. It's made to be integrated into the main story.
Ancient Egypt ever since I was younger, so feeling that through India as well was so class. I can't wait for that. Now, Axel, you're mentioning the Nephilim Order, and I really love Locust, obviously, in the first, the main game. But tell us a little bit more about the lore behind the Order and the giants we can expect in this game.
Absolutely, and without giving away too many spoilers, because that would be boring, right? But the core premise is that within the Vatican you will encounter this mysterious character, Father Ricci. He is very obsessed with this idea of a secret chamber and a certain artifact and a relic that he's hunting for. And he asks Indiana Jones for help to unravel the mystery of him. And that sets you off on a path where we dig much deeper into the background story and the background lore of the Nephilims and the tribe of giants, and how that connects with both the Vatican and Rome as a whole, but also there are hints and hooks back to the main game.
Got you. Very interesting. So, do you think, would you say the story itself is quite self-contained? How much of that is, or how much does it affect the main game, or how much can be enjoyed independently from it as well?
Yeah, so it is self-contained, but it also it's something that you should be able to experience from the first playthrough. As you get through the Vatican, you find Father Ricci, you can go on this quest, or if you've already completed the game before, you can come back to the Vatican, he's there, and that'll put you off onto a new quest as well.
Love that. I can't wait to experience it then as well. Now, as we're looking forward to that, I really enjoyed some of the side stories that we would go off and do, the adventures with Indy, or even just snapping some pictures. So lots more of that to look forward to in the Order of Giants.
Oh yeah. So we have like lots of brand new puzzles, lots of new mechanics, new enemies, and all of our puzzles are like from fresh. We were new mechanics, and we're not recycling anything there. As well, we also have 2 new adventure books that you can find, tons of notes that will give you backstory about the history of the Nephilim and other things. And as Axel has said, this is the kind of content that ties into the story from before. Like, you'd be able to find out more about some things that you kind of maybe overlooked, and also about the story to come. So in your journal you'll have all these notes, and it fits right into like that journey of filling the journal from like the very first note you pick up in Marshall College all the way to what you find in Iraq at the end.
Heck yeah. Oh, that sounds so exciting. I wanted to ask about the adventure books, because I love the way you guys integrated that as a way to level up Indy's skills and stuff. I wish I could do that. I mean, yeah, I guess reading does help develop new skills, so there we go. But yeah, we can expect to see some more and maybe collect some more in the DLC as well.
Yeah, 2 new adventure books, and of course these are things that you need to go exploring around to be able to find. These are not locked. These aren't just like standing out in the open, but you need to go exploring, find little puzzles, solve mysteries, and it fits right into the whole idea of being Indiana Jones, being curious and always open for discovery.
Got you. You guys must be so smart doing puzzles all the time in game and in the office and stuff, crafting these ones. Wow, I'm jealous. So let's talk a little bit about the process of creating the expansion itself and the development. Maybe Axel, you can start us off. How did the success of the main game and the Great Circle inform your decisions going forward into the DLC?
Yeah. So it's always been the plan to kind of deepen the story and dive deeper into the aspects that we do have in the DLC. And with that being a very conscious choice, we also could make sure that we had good integration. So the game, the DLC takes place and it kicks off, within the Vatican, and there was not an easy thing to have that from a technical point of view to actually function. There's a lot of hard work from engineers and designers that's just working under the hood, that it's basically this kind of seamless transition into a DLC. So there's a lot of hard work that has been ongoing to make sure that you don't really notice that we are swapping out maps and doing a lot of technical mumbo jumbo. But it's in the end, it is this kind of seamless transition that we always aim to have. And I think that part of that conscious choice very early on helped us making sure that the experience in the end when you play the DLC is that it fits perfectly within the Great Circle experience.
Love that. I mean, I don't want to gas you guys up a little too much, but I just had such a blast with the first one as well, especially with the puzzles and also just uncovering the Vatican and all of the locations we went. And even some of the performances were just so incredible. I was, not to name drop, but I was lucky enough to talk to Troy, Baker and Marius, obviously, about their characters in Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. And Troy was saying about how the main point from himself and also from you guys developing it was to really put the player in Indiana's shoes. Yeah. It's not Troy Baker's Indiana, it's yourself. Absolutely. It's the player's Indiana. So that's so cool. And coming on to the players and how they've enjoyed the game, how do you think the community feedback has really helped shape the Order of Giants going forward and a lot of the decisions you guys have made?
I mean, at Machine Games, it's always important. We always listen. We love to get, community feedback or player feedback, to hear from the fans. And one thing that stood out to us after releasing The Great Circle was that the thing that we really wanted to try to convey with this game was things that were appreciated by the fans as well. And when listening in on certain aspects, like could this be tweaked, could this be polished, that absolutely helped our process moving forward. But we did already obviously had a very strong vision and a plan for what to do. But there are a lot of micro decisions within the DLC and the development of it that is in relation to listening into the community and the player feedback. It's we had this opportunity to be able to polish some things even further. There are sections within the DLC that is even of higher quality than the main game. Yes, given to the fact that we had more time to polish certain aspects.
I would say it was a really great place to be in terms of confidence on development side, on design side. Like being off the base game and going right into DLC, all of the level designers really had a nice chance to just start making new puzzles from, after years of working on a lot of content that had been started long before. We had a lot of new people join, and so this was their first time to get to take a puzzle from start to finish, and it was just, having the success behind it was, and all the fans saying that they wanted more was just the greatest impetus.
Heck nice. Yeah, that sounds really refreshing as well, really gearing up. I love that. Well, speaking of developing it, and Zeke, maybe you can give us a little bit of insight behind the curtains and what the team were up to. Was there any fun fan favorite moments or experiences that you could share with us from the team about making Order of Giants?
I was thinking, I think getting one of my favorite parts about developing the core game, and I think this plays into the DLC a good bit, was just we have all this stuff that you're able to use to beat up bad guys. It's a shovel, it's a plunger, it's a shower brush, and this is a sort of thing that we had early in the game, and just as we started to develop it, it's oh, this is super fun. And at some point we realized later in development, we need to have more and more and more stuff. But nobody had made that list. But one day the associate game director, Frederick Ljungdahl, stepped forward and he was like, "Hey, Zeke, I just have this 150 weapons that I would like to suggest." And so I think that carried on through, the base game. And actually, as we started into the DLC, it was just what are we going to be able to hit our enemies with now as well?
Flip, that's a lot of choice. I mean, India is certainly Certainly well equipped there, that's so sick.
Yeah.
Well, I have to ask, guys, when and how can we access the new update?
Yeah, so on September 4th, it's out. If you have premium or premium upgrade or the collector's edition, you will be able to just access that. If you only have like the base version of the game, it will be accessible and you can purchase it as a standalone as well. But you need to have the base game to be able to enjoy the DLC.
Okay, amazing. I can't wait to play myself and get that theme song stuck in my head all over again. I can't wait.
Nice.
Well, Axel, Zeke, it's been so much fun chatting all things Order of Giants. Congratulations again on the main game. Can't wait to play it, and maybe we should go over to the Indiana Jones booth over there and have a look at the puzzles there.
Yeah,
but
indeed.
yeah, thank you guys.
Thank you.
Now, from ourselves here at the Xbox at Gamescom broadcast, we have a very special edition of the official Call of Duty podcast. But first, we're about to fall into the disturbing world of Chronos, the New Dawn, the latest nightmare from Bloober Team. I can't wait to play. Let's join the Traveler in their fight to survive and enjoy some never-before-seen gameplay.
Hello, my name is Wojciech Pinko and I'm a game director of Chronos, the New Dawn. And today I'll be your guide through the abandoned factory, which actually was a ground zero for the disease, the change that wiped out humanity. So let's quickly bind weapons to shortcuts. And let's go. In Chronos you can break crates to find more loot, which will be really important. And the first enemy. No signs of life. I think we are safe. So let's move forward. And these guys are definitely alive. Combat in Chronos may be quite challenging, and the enemies can hit hard. And merge, that shot prevented the merge. And the biomass can also spawn monsters, so be aware wherever you are.
This game looks
this guy
interesting.
also wanted to merge, but not on our watch. Let's use the flamethrower to interrupt the merge, stun the enemy, and finish him off with the shotgun.
It's very Dead Space.
And the new one. I think this one is, it's the Puker. He has a range attack, so let's get far away and, use a barrel to destroy the enemies. Like, using environment is also super important. Don't forget that you can also charge your weapons.
Funny enough,
So
was
please
very
notice
System
that
Shock
the
too.
Traveler sometimes presses the trigger to fire like a single bullet, but also sometimes charges it, so the bullet will have more damage, but will also got like a piercing ability. Of course, I'm talking right now about the pistol. The shotgun works different. The shotgun increases the spread when you're charging the weapon. And the big guy just woke up. This is the charging, the weapon has been charged, and we've got hit. Let's switch weapon to the submachine.
No surprise there, as Dead Space started development
The
as
big guy
System
wants to
Shock
merge.
3.
So again, using a flamethrower to interrupt the merge. Remember, don't let them merge. Use also the canister that was set in the environment, and the enemy is gone. It's worth to exploring the area to find like a supply boxes left by the collective and other travelers. So the trick is that the collective is sending only one traveler at a time, to not too much with the time flow, since they are of course jumping in time. So the game, starts when your predecessor went off radar, and then you are picking up his mission. Let's squeeze through, and I can hear some monsters. Oh, and the soul, the essence of someone we extracted before is talking to us. Oh, the Joe grabbed us. We called this monster Joe. It's like a sticking or being attached to a wall, ceilings, and it can grab you as a traps. But you can hear them always, like, yeah, there is one more. And now, he will not grab us. We can safely loot the place. Less biomass, a good sign. Oh no, there is more. And we can hear roars, so more jaws will be here. So let's squeeze in and look for them. Yeah, there's one. Charge shot. And more growls means that the area isn't clear yet. Yes. One more charge shot, one more down. And I don't hear them anymore. I think this sector is clear. So we can grab more ammo. And let's go back. Oh, this one has spikes on its body. It means that, yeah, it's more powerful than previous monsters. He hit really hard. Reposition is a key to victory in Chronos. Yeah, you need to act fast. Yeah, charge your weapons like this. That was a juicy shot. And the shower area. This body has a tentacles on it. It means that it may be absorbed by the other monsters. And here they come. Let's grab a flamethrower ammo. Oh yeah. Now we can interrupt merge again.
You know, maybe I should have watched this as a vibe. Could skip parts I don't care about.
And stomp. Still alive? Not for long. The gates are detecting monsters and they are sometimes closing you with them, but if you dispatch them, the gates will open. Those gates are also built by other travelers to lock some areas infested by the monsters. Oh, and we are in more open space. There are some tents left here by the military that was trying to fight with the outbreak of the disease. And there is a barrel. I will use it to burn the biomass and get in the secret area. Shell patch. This is like a health pack and a lot of loot. And here comes the armored enemy. Its body is covered with the armor, so you need to aim at the exposed parts. Oh yeah, you can see that the bullets are bouncing off the armor, but I think the chest is exposed, so yeah, let's use it against him. And this stand seems clear. So as a traveler, you must constantly be aware of your surroundings. Like loot every place you can. Also, you can craft some ammunition, for example. We need to make a space for more crafting materials. So yeah, torch fuel also will be needed. And now we can grab more metal scraps from the shelf. Use a health patch to heal ourselves, and let's delve into the rest of the factory. Isolation zone. Doesn't sound good. I think that's a great place to stop. Thank
How's
you.
everyone's day going?
It's time to wake up.
No more games. This ends now. Call of Duty Black Ops 7.
Welcome everyone to the crossover event of the century. That's right, folks, the official Call of Duty podcast, the
And that gets
Pod.
muted.
And we are back taking over Gamescom here on the Xbox broadcast. Don't know how they let this happen, but we're in, baby. My name is Miles Ross. I'm the host of the COD Pod, joined as ever by my partner in crime at Activision, Stephanie Snowden. Hey, mate.
Hello, Miles. We took the COD Pod on the road all the way to Germany. It's my first time at Gamescom. It's been awesome because the official reveal of Black Ops 7 happened last night at Opening Night Live, and it was incredible.
It was a big one, and we have a huge amount of information to get through today about Black Ops 7. Tons of juicy details and wonderful tidbits of gameplay. We're not going to do it alone, though. More on that later.
Yeah, we've got some special guests joining us later in this show. But yes, at ONL, we got the very first look at Black Ops 7, which is coming later this year, and there's so much to get into. There's so much content. This game has so much to talk about, and this is just kind of the tip of the iceberg for us. So we're going to get a little deeper on the co-op campaign, and specifically the end game, which is part of the co-op campaign, but a world, an experience that unlocks after you complete the linear campaign. We're going to get into the juicy details.
Day is going all right. This is the easiest stream I've had in a bit. Though I am annoyed at myself as I didn't think this started till later.
Absolutely fantastic. Gamescom's been great.
Yeah, I mean, being in the room for Opening Night Live is something that I've never experienced, and just meeting so many Call of Duty fans in person, getting chills. I thought what Natalie and Miles did on stage, and the lights, and getting the Menendez experience, right?
He scared the life out of the crowd.
He did. There
woman in front of me audibly jumped.
Audible gasps in there. But it's not just Opening Night Live, because we dropped the official Black Ops 7 developer direct on the Call of Duty YouTube channel. Definitely check that out if you haven't. So yeah, we just have a few things to talk about.
That was a nutrient-rich dump. The direct was great, just a few, but we're going to get into it. So Steph, let's start high level. What are some of the key things to look forward to here in Black Ops 7?
So I think some of the most important things to know about Black Ops 7 are it's set in 2035, right? So this is 10 years after the events of Black Ops 2, if you're familiar with Black Ops 2. So think of that near future. It's not quite in reach. It's got ties to BO2, ties to BO6, Black Ops 6, our last game. And like I said, so much content. We have the 3 core modes with campaign, multiplayer, and zombies coming to Black Ops 7. And we've also got Dead Ops Arcade, we've got zombie survival maps, we've got global progression across the game, which means for the first time you can actually earn XP, progress your weapons, earn all the good things.
I tend to call this series a fish game.
Including in campaign. And we've got David Mason is back. Raul Menendez is back. This is a story that Treyarch and Raven have wanted to tell. It's a David Mason story. There's so much to talk about.
But also being able to progress through my ranks in campaign is a big one. More on the campaign coming up. But let's go to multiplayer. Place very close to my heart, and there is some serious goodies to get through there.
Yeah, so we only got a little bit of intel in the developer direct and in the reveal about multiplayer. So there's lots more to come, which we're gonna, get into a little later in the show. But
Exactly.
Tons of content coming to MP and some really exciting innovations. Maps, maybe we jump in there?
Well, 16 of them, right? 16 6v6 maps, which is a lot. That's a ton to get through as players. 3 of those will be remasters. Absolute bangers there.
Yeah,
Again,
Raid, Hijack, and Express.
Yeah, some absolute classics.
There we got to look at Raid in Japan.
It's got a fresh coat of paint. It looks great. Also, the 220 maps, which are fantastic as well, huge. And that 2035 aesthetic has just been sort of plastered across the board there. We're really getting a very shiny and gorgeous new card.
Treyarch's really pushed on clear lane definition on these maps in Black Ops 7. I think that, like you said, the 2035 aesthetic has allowed them to create really clean lanes. There are some really, really cool maps that just have sort of a different finish than we might be used to in some other Call of Duty maps. So I think it's going to be a fresh take on some classics, but also some really solid, new maps that I know Treyarch's been listening to map feedback, and I'm excited to get my hands on them in the beta, so I can't wait.
Super excited. Well, we've set our board, we've got our maps. Now let's talk about some pieces. Weapons. Many, many, many weapons in this game, Steph.
Yes, there's 16 all new to the franchise weapons coming at launch, which is awesome. So nothing we've ever seen in Call of Duty before. You may have noticed I saw some eagle-eyed fans catch the Peacekeeper in some of the marketing, which is an exciting return, but also I think a lot of these weapons are sort of like an homage to the Black Ops 2 weapons in a way.
Oh yeah, I mean, I saw the M8 in there. Of course, we're seeing a couple of classics and burst weapons in there as well. But lots as well, not just the weapons, but also streaks. We've got gadgets, we've got gear, we've got equipment.
The gadgets and gear, like I said, I think 2035 really opens up what the devs want to do. It kind of like, we use the word unchained at the studio just because I think it's really creatively given them the opportunity to deliver, things that we haven't seen in Call of Duty before that still feel grounded, still feel like the combat that you know and love, but with a fresh new take in that near future kind of setting. So I'm really excited about the streaks personally. We saw a little bit
Not
of
played a
Dog,
COD
we saw
since COD for the
Rhino.
first time.
There's more.
I cannot wait. I've heard that they are mean. Looking forward to some mean streaks. But not just streaks. While we're talking about changes, there is next level Omni movement.
Yeah, next level Omni movement is really exciting because Treyarch's refined the core movement. Omni movement was obviously a really massive innovation in Black Ops 6, and they've continued to build on that with the near future setting, changing a couple of things, adding wall jump. We've increased the base sprint speed, and also tack sprint is now disabled by default, but you can enable it with a perk.
Yeah, so you've still got the player choice there. You can still build that loadout that way, which is really cool.
Hey Raven, give me the cool system back, please.
For next level Omni movement, right? So you're gonna be able to have that playground.
Well, the wall jump clips already look really cool. So we're not only changing movement, we're also changing a new feature outright, which is the overclock feature. Can you explain that? We're not talking about CPUs.
Not talking about CPUs. Overclocks is one of the coolest innovations coming to Black Ops 7, and they're really intended to give players further choice in terms of customization for your own unique playstyle. So you can overclock equipment, field upgrades, and score streaks. So basically, by playing throughout the match, you're going to unlock the customization option. One that comes to mind off the top of my head, we were talking about before, the care package, right? So overclock 1 for the care package, you're going to be able to re-roll your streak. Option 2, or overclock 2, you're going to have the option to decrease cost of overclock. And there's some really awesome ones that we saw in the developer direct. So like I said, go check that out. But I think this is something we're really excited about.
That does sound really cool. That sounds like a lot of fun. Gosh, there's still... Guys, we're nowhere near done here. We've got a lot to get through still. Progression being a big one. We touched on it slightly at the start, whereby playing campaign can earn you progression
points. Yeah, so
global
progression, making sure that you feel like your time is rewarded across, anything that you're playing in the game. And weapon prestige, because this is a big one and it's something that we're really excited about. Classic prestige obviously made a return in Black Ops 6, so the team is really building on that foundation, and you're going to be able to unlock a deeper weapon progression journey than ever before, earn unique attachments, weapon charms, I think you mentioned, camos. Very exciting.
A lot's going on. Okay, so talking about weapons, staying on the topic, build sharing.
Yeah.
Because there's always that one person in the group chat that's like, hey man, what's the best
What's the
build
meta?
to use?" I'm like,
Send me the meta.
I'm not going to send you all this information. Instead, I'm going to send you a code.
I'm going to send you code. That's right. It's going to be great for people like you who no one's asking me for my weapon builds, but you guys should be. You don't know. But it's going to be really exciting. Content creators, streamers, folks in the community who are constantly sharing, what their loadouts are. This is going to make things really streamlined. You'll have a code. Each unique build will have a code in Gunsmith that you can actually screenshot, send to your friends. They can, put that in as long as you have the attachments unlocked. You can equip it.
That's great.
It's gonna be great.
That is a game changer, I think,
Yeah.
for many, many folks. Yeah, that's going to be pinned at the top of group chats around the world. It's the code for the best stuff, right?
We can't forget zombies because we only got a teeny tiny little taste of what is coming to zombies and Black Ops 7 because the dedicated zombies reveal is just a few weeks away.
Ooh, we can't just give you a little bit. There's a lot to give for the zombies.
There's a lot to give. It needs its own. We had to make a zombies week out of it, basically.
A week of zombies goodness. But the original crew has made a return, and obviously the Dark Ether has flung them up against some old pals.
Yeah. At the end of the Black Ops 6 story, we see, a version of the Black Ops 6 crew seemingly in the Dark Ether with some version of the original crew. In the developer direct, we got just a peek at what we think could be the big bad of Black Ops 7.
Yeah.
Definitely an ominous villain may have appeared.
Well, we've got a lot going on there still.
And survival maps.
Jinx.
So excited.
They're back for the first time since BO2. Really, really exciting there as well, Steph. Can you tell us about that?
Yeah, I mean, look, I think this is definitely the how long can you last in tighter spaces kind of vibe, and I think that people are going to be really excited for that experience to come to Zombies. So more on that soon before I get dragged off the desk.
That's the way it goes.
Yeah.
That's the way it goes. But also, while on the topic of zombies still, we've got Dead Ops Arcade. That's also happening. So twin stick, top-down, zombie-centric shooter, earning XP for your progression as well. Go global.
Yeah, there was a lot of hype in the chat last night when the Dead Ops Arcade 4 announce was there. And so this is so cool. If you don't know what Dead Ops Arcade is, Treyarch, has put this in the last, some of the games. And it's a really exciting experience because it's a game within a game. And now you can earn XP for playing that as well. So more on that.
I get to hear the sort of Black Ops 7 rank up sound in every mode I'm playing now, which is going to be fantastic. Well, up next, we're going to be diving into the co-op campaign with our guests from Treyarch and Raven. But first is the official Black Ops 7 reveal trailer.
They want you afraid. Fear makes you easier to control. It's time to wake up.
Your streets shall once again run red with your blood.
Raul Menendez ignited global unrest on an unprecedented scale.
Menendez is a terrorist. We're bringing peace and security to the world.
He refuses to let me go. Stop looking backwards, Dayton. What matters is what we do next. A lot of people counting on us for answers. Spectre 1, report. Need a sit rep.
This isn't real.
The hell it ain't!
Pull it together, man!
So eager to leave, David. Killing the man is a hell of a lot easier than killing the idea.
You were never cut out to be a Mason.
No more games. This ends now.
Get the Reznov Challenge Pack when you pre-order now.
Yep.
Welcome back. That trailer is so fun to watch. I never get tired of hearing Metallica and watching that, but I want to welcome in our developer guests. We have Miles Leslie, Associate Creative Director at Treyarch, and Natalie Pohorsky, Lead
Oh,
Producer
couldn't
on
see the
Campaign
video. Sorry.
Software. Guys, you've been on a tour.
Let's go.
We're so
Let's go.
We are so pumped to be here.
Let's go.
You've been on
If
a
anyone
journey. Yeah,
cared.
we've all been on a journey at Gamescom.
What day is it? Let's go.
Yes, exactly. But how BO7 is out in the world. Black Ops 7 is here. It's out there. It's been so cool to see people react to it. How does it feel for you guys to finally be able to talk about the game?
Oh, incredible. I
Yeah.
mean, things have blown open at this point. So we've been eager to talk about this game for a long time. We've been developing it for a while. We have a lot of stuff in store for you guys, so we can't wait to tell you more about it.
Yes, let's go. I'm so excited. We love that we can talk about more of the game, not all of it, sorry, but more of it. I think we're really excited about the reception already, super positive. It's a big game.
It's a big game, a lot of content. So, Miles, set the stage for us, right? We know that this game takes place in 2035. We know that's 10 years after the events of Black Ops 2. What kind of world are we, walking into in Black Ops 7?
Yeah, I love this question. So, ever since we left Black Ops 2 and we left David Mason in the world, we always wanted to go back to it. There was a story there to be told, but it was never the right time. Black Ops 7 was that time. We wanted to go to David Mason. He has been through some stuff. He's changed. The world has changed from those 2025 attacks, and now 10 years later, world is still dealing with it. David's still dealing with his own trauma, and now Raul is back. And so the world's like, what?
Huh?
Say no, like, they're barely getting over last time, and now he's back again, and now David has to deal and really come face to face with that, and Raul, and then it pops off.
Yeah, but if you've never played a Black Ops game, you can also just jump into this story, right?
That is the beauty.
The problem with setting things in the near future is that soon it's the
Really
past.
for the fans that get that payoff. But if you don't know anything, there's no homework required.
Yeah.
You can jump into this and have a great time. And maybe you become a fan of, hey, this David Mason guy, he's kind of messed up. I want to learn more.
I like it.
You can go back to BO2 and kind of become a fan of the other games that connect into it.
I replayed BO2 last year.
Yeah.
Great.
Epic.
I'll be hitting the YouTube recap videos because they are plentiful, lots of those. Natalie, okay, we've got some OGs, we've got David, we've got, Menendez, some of the new faces. Can you share any fun nugs about those guys?
Oh, I would love to. So let's start with Emma Kagan, CEO of the Guild. She's fascinating. She was essentially a child prodigy. She's brilliant. She worked her way up. She has a background in computational economics and robotics, which makes her the perfect person to be running this company that is the Guild. And she has a really, she has ideas about how to deal with this, and she's a leader, and she has people to back her up. But sometimes, again, this sort of puts her in a weird place with David and his team, who are trying to get to the bottom of what's going on. So she's a really interesting character and introduces us more, or reintroduces us to the guilds. And then one of our JSOC operators who's on David's team that we're really excited about is Leilani 5050 Tupola. And so she's a soldier from New Zealand who is so dedicated that she, after being diagnosed with a degenerative disease, she was taken out of the field, and she opted for limb augmentation to get back. So she's got a bionic arm and leg, and she is intimidating, but she also has such a fun energy and personality to her, so she's a great fit for the team.
Yeah, she was doing some really badass stuff in the trailer.
She, as soon as we saw her in game, and even when we met Frankie Adams, who plays, we knew she was like, oh, she's just always been in Black Ops. Like, it just fit.
She's such a good fit.
I saw that foot as well, that giant mechanical foot, and I was like, oh, that's going to get used.
So let's talk a little bit about gameplay, Miles. This is a linear campaign, but we know that Black Ops delivers on these mind-bending experiences. So in terms of mission variety, you know, what can we expect the campaign experience to be like?
Expect the unexpected.
Yes.
We wanted to really push on that variety. You heard us talk about it yesterday. You saw it in the trailer. We're going to a lot of unique places. Some real, some are bend reality hallucinations that you'll understand why in the story. But we really wanted to push into that 2035, Japan, Alaska, Los Angeles, Angola, and that is spread also not even in co-op campaign, but also in multiplayer, where you can revisit these locations that have narrative and story tie-in as well, which is really exciting, and it really feels like we're pushing it. Like, you haven't seen this.
Yeah. And what about Avalon? I've heard that, you know, Avalon is a big part of the campaign. You know, what can we expect there?
Yeah, Avalon's great. You know, Natalie hinted at, we've been seeding this. We kind of first got introduced in Avalon and Black Ops 6, and now you get to kind of see the whole thing. First, through the linear campaign, you're going to get little pieces of it, and then after you complete the main campaign, it all unlocks an end game, and really all of Avalon opens up, and now the world is your oyster in the end game of Avalon.
More on Endgame in a moment.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Sorry, I'm excited.
I'm excited.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure I saw Avalon. I fell out of Skyline, and I was like, "Wow, this is nice."
I know Miles was like, I'm always falling out of that window on that map, and I was like, that's you're there.
Also, Stakeout is in Avalon.
Stakeout's in Avalon.
Well,
you can also
what do you
fall
know?
into that courtyard in
Yes,
Stakeout.
you can.
So there you go.
Oh, don't reel it back. Reel it back. This is the job of the host. Okay, back to the campaign. What makes this campaign unique, Miles? Because obviously, COD bombastic time every time. Endgame sounds pretty funky. Is there anything else you can share that makes this one unique?
Oh yeah, I think from the start we wanted it to be a co-op experience, and that's twofold. One is the story. Natalie touched on this. Our characters in our hero squad, the 4 of them, they're like a family. They're like, each is a piece of a puzzle. Natalie said this, and I love this term, is we put them together, they play off of each other, but as we were developing, we wanted players to immerse those heroes as well and really embody each single hero, and now you can do that with your friends. It's a shared experience, it's really exciting, and then on top of that, we really wanted for the first time that you and your friends can really move between any part of the game, and that was huge for us. So you want to jump
the whole game's co-op.
The whole game. You want to be in co-op campaign? Great. And then you're like, hey, let's do MP. Go to MP. Done with MP, let's go to zombies. Done with zombies, let's go to endgame. Done with endgame, go to DOA 4. It just keeps going.
There's no game in the world that you could co-op the whole thing.
I was running out of fingers.
This is a co-op podcast.
I was like all the ways.
Fangirling. No, I love it personally because I'm a single player girly.
Yeah.
And so I can get intimidated by some of these other spaces, but I'm so excited by co-op because being able to explore with friends, and it's sort of this entry, you know, into the multiplayer world, and then, you know, maybe once I get built up a little bit, maybe once I go through endgame, maybe I'll
Squad.
jump on over.
I was going to say, you can't choose your family, but you can choose your co-op team.
That's true.
Family.
I think we found it.
Tell 'em.
Okay, now as promised, we're going to getting to the end of our time with you guys. So Endgame, finally,
Yes.
we've been talking about it, but I really want to dig into what the Endgame experience is for the Black Ops 7 campaign. Tell us what it's about.
Yeah, so this is really exciting. So we're bringing that innovative co-op campaign. Like we said, it's a linear experience. When you finish the co-op campaign, you're going to get a satisfying ending, and then really we think about it as this final proving ground, but we've been talking about it almost as an epilogue, is if you want to go into endgame, you can. I know there's been talks about it. It's optional, but it's in there and it's addictive. So you get in there, squad of 4, 32 players are in Avalon with you, 8 squads, right? And it's about getting in and surviving. That is the key. And it really unlocks everything. All of Avalon, you can now choose your operator, you can build your loadout, you can bring in all the abilities that you've been taught over the campaign, and it's about surviving and pushing into the harder regions. And it's really hard, and it's really fun, and you're gonna meet some really crazy, twisted things, and then it's about getting your operator power up. You're going to get progressively more powerful, and you want to survive to the end to keep some of the cool skills you might have gotten on the way.
So that's your combat rating.
That's
so you
your
are
combat rating,
unlocking skills and abilities as you level up your operator. What happens to my operator if I
if you don't
not escape?
If you don't survive. Yeah, so there are consequences if you don't. You will lose some of those skills that you brought in, and it's a really satisfying, I want to say simplified approach to this loop, this sort of almost roguelike. You know, for us, it's pulling the legacy of zombies, right, which is a social storytelling of survivability, right? We've been doing that a long time. Outbreak, RBC.
Oh, yeah.
Like, so this brings all that sort of energy into this co-op more accessible approach, which is really, really exciting.
That's really, really
Sick.
exciting. I'm so excited for Endgame.
It's super
sure we're going to be talking a lot about it.
We will be playtesting it, and everyone's like, okay, we're done. No.
Are we? One more game.
One more run.
I'm one of those players. I always do the campaign first.
Yes.
Campaign first every time. But now I'm worried that with Endgame, I'm never going to leave.
It's just never. It's just going to be here forever.
I'm just trapped. I can't get out.
Not only that, but like you touched on it, the global progression. Now we're rewarding you anywhere you play, and that is huge.
I can emerge.
Dedicated camo track in the campaign for the first time, so you can unlock. You know, you can level up your weapons. You can unlock camos. You can do complete challenges all in the campaign with your friends.
So you're saying I could come out of my Endgame hole I've been in for weeks?
Yeah. Welcome back to the
Prestige 2. Kitted out with camos and stuff. That's great.
Yeah.
It's fantastic.
Oh yeah.
I'm in.
Really
Sign me up.
exciting. Okay, so we want to end the segment with just a couple rapid fire questions. You don't.
No.
I mean, you don't.
Okay.
There's an end game to this segment. We'll be in the Xbox booth.
Oh, no. One more run.
Okay. This is just give me the first name that comes to mind. Which Black Ops 7 character are you picking to have your back in a fight? Miles.
Oh, David Mason. I know that he's going to, he's either going to shut it down or he's going to protect me because I'm a little baby bird behind. You're like, get him,
also
David.
attack. Yeah. Natalie.
I would say Samuels, because I can be a little chaotic,
That's a good
and
one.
he would bring me down to earth. And
He's level-headed.
He'd be like, stand down, Natalie.
Yeah,
stand
he'd be
down.
like, calm down, I got
She's like, pull me back.
Pull me back, bro.
All right, Natalie, who have you got spotting you at the gym?
Oh, God. I mean, it has to be 50. First of all, I don't frequent the gym personally, believe it or not. And so I would need her as a spotter because if anything goes down, I mean, she's locked in.
It's like a one-handed save.
Yeah. Okay.
In the best nickname.
Curveball for me is we have Troy Marshall back.
Yes.
He's a little bit older, but I would absolutely want him as a trainer in the gym because he's got that old man energy. He was an elite operator, and I feel like he's going to be like one more rep. I can't do it, Marshall. I can't. One more. There it is.
I saw a post recently that was just like, you know, if you see Troy Marshall show up at anything, he's aura farming.
Oh,
and
yeah.
I was like, that is correct. That is, he knows, he knows what's up.
He's got good stories too.
Yes.
I bet.
Yeah.
Guys, thank you so much for joining us.
So
Special
excited.
edition of the Call of Duty podcast.
One more
live
run. Okay,
on
I'll
the
stop.
Xbox broadcast. I know we're going to be chanting. We're probably going to get kicked out. But it's like so great to have you guys here. Congratulations on the reveal
Thank you so
of
much.
Black Ops 7, especially to all the teams at the studios, the Treyarch and Raven,
Shout out
and
to
all the Call of
everyone.
Duty
So
teams.
much
We are-
work and love getting
Yes.
poured into this game.
Yeah, we're really happy to represent the teams and everyone that's been building it. And the fans, you're going to love it. New fans, come on in.
Yeah.
Can't wait. Can't wait to not see the light of day for months. I'm really, really excited,
We'll
guys.
see you there.
Guys, thank you so much again. Thank you. Steph, mate, it's been a Gamescom.
It went quickly. I don't know what happened. We were just starting our section, and all of a sudden it's over, and I want to do it again.
Well, I mean, the fun thing is that was the tip of the iceberg for Black Ops 7. It feels like news-wise.
Yes. Like I said, there's so much to this game. Tons of work going into it. It's a lot of content, a lot of exciting things we haven't talked about yet. So while this has been a really awesome reveal, it's been my first time here at Gamescom, my first time in Germany, meeting the Call of Duty fans here, seeing so many like-minded people who are passionate about video games in one place, especially here at Xbox, has been awesome. And I just want to give a special shout out to the CODPod squad, the CODPod team, thank you. Xbox broadcast team, thank you for inviting us. We promise if you invite us back, we'll behave.
I don't have much to say for this.
We'll have a good time.
We'll have a good
We'll all
time.
have a good time. But yeah, more Black Ops 6 news coming real soon. That's right, folks. Call of Duty Next is around the corner.
I don't
September
have much to
30th.
say, it's
Live
COD.
Streamers and content creators around the world crammed into one location to get hands-on gameplay with multiplayer, zombies, and Warzone.
And our multiplayer beta kicks off right after Call of Duty Next with early access October 2nd to the 5th, with the open beta October 5th through the 8th. And of course, we'll see all of you when Black Ops 7 launches on November 14th.
It's in the calendar. It's 100% in the calendar, folks. Find everything we talked about today on the next episode of the Call of Duty podcast, coming soon. Like and subscribe wherever you get your podcast, whether it be Apple, YouTube, Spotify, wherever it may be. Go for it. Like it.
Salmon for
Can't wait to see you
sushi.
there. But for even more details on Black Ops 7, you can check out the Developer Direct on the official Call of Duty YouTube channels or the COD blog for more of the intel.
Yes, please. Xbox, we love you. Thank you so much for having us. There's so much more Xbox here at Gamescom in store for you because there's another full day of live broadcast coming your way. That's all from us. Charlie, take it away.
Thanks, Miles. How cool is that to have the COD Pod on the team? Fantastic. So, today we have learned a ton about new games, got exclusive live reveals, never before seen gameplay footage, added important new chapters to existing franchises like, I don't know, Indiana Jones and the Great Circle perhaps, Lego, Tropico, Invincible, Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024, the list has gone on. Of course, we're only halfway through our broadcast here at Xbox at Gamescom, where the fun continues tomorrow with another 4 hours of up-to-the-minute coverage on all the convention highlights we can cram in. But I want to know, Henry, how's your day been?
Oh, it's been fantastic, Charlie. Thanks so much. Like you say, though, we're almost done with day one. And in case you lost track, that makes over a dozen games today that are Xbox Play Anywhere, seamlessly transferring
June
your
is
gaming
pretty
experience
common.
from PC to console to handheld and back again. We'll be showing off even more fresh gameplay tomorrow. We're going to be dropping trailers and continuing to stack up those Xbox Play Anywhere and Xbox Game Pass rosters. We're going to have updates on Lego Batman, At Fate's End, Silent Hill F, Overwatch 2, Jurassic World Evolution 3, Ninja Gaiden 4, and much, much more. And we might even have a few more fun surprises up our sleeve too. Cheeky. It's going to be a rich, full day of all the news, big and small, from the world's largest games convention, Gamescom. Thank you so much for tuning in, and we'll see you tomorrow, same time, same place, new games. Cheers.
That's fair. We will not be covering more Xbox. Okay, so future game show is in an hour. I'll find a way to kill some time. Give me a minute to get the Pig Gamer stream up. Okay, Tav is up, but they aren't live yet. We'll do a round of Slay the Spire. we're doing the Ironclad. Also, I have one mod. I haven't played this in a long while, so gonna be rusty. We start with thorns. Fun. Just buffed itself. We're going to do a defend and a bash that has me take 1 damage, but the Ironclad heals 6 at the end of combat. True Grit's really powerful, but the discarding of a random card can be annoying. Searing Blade is a good hit and can be crazy if upgraded. Infernal Blade is fun randomness and can be really good. But let's go for block, as survivability is vital. I solidly don't have enough to kill this. And I have no block this turn. But I got it. We're going to grab Clothesline. Weak is very important on bosses. It's not the best strategy, but it is hilarious, stacking flex, as it's zero cost. In my Discord, we be chatting. I misread the schedule, so Xbox already happened. We'll do future game show at the top of the hour. Actually, stream is going live in 8 minutes. Probably a countdown or pre-show will make a small window for it. Come on in when you like. This is going to Earth. Let's go greedy. Two bosses in a row.
Whoops. Hello there. I'm here.
Hey, nerd.
Oh, thank you. You didn't have to throw a shout out. I rarely stream anymore. And by rarely, I mostly stream only on my Nintendo Rewind channel. How is...
He reminisces about those old Nintendo days. Playing Mario incredibly fast. Remember to watch Nintendo Rewind podcasts.
So far, so good. Using it as a time killer. I haven't played it in ages.
I'm listening to this bop. I have about a minute and a half until the countdown timer for Future Games Show begins, I would assume, because they have a countdown for the countdown, but
yes.
Got it pulled up.
We got my fault card for this build, Mattel size.
It's amazing. That's amazing. I do love some Slay the Spire. I need to go and spend some more time with it. It's been a while.
Same. I'm going to skip on these.
I don't blame you.
For block every turn, what's nice is when you stack him. Barricade. I love Barricade. More relics.
Countdown timer just began for Future Game Show. 19 minutes, 50 seconds.
All the counting.
All of the numbers.
So let's do this proper, nerd. Why don't you introduce yourself?
I am Nerdwire Plays. I do a lot of different things, but mostly what I'm doing as of late is a Nintendo news show where we cover all the latest games, reviews, announcements, everything that you could possibly hope for. Rewinding last week for Nintendo with my co-host Chris Becker on Twitch and YouTube, pretty much on a weekly basis. A couple of random video reviews and gameplay experiences thrown out there here and there. Saki's an amazing friend that I met through the retroactive community, and she asked me to come and hang out with her and co-commentate with her for some Gamescom stuff. I'm excited to be here. I'm excited to do stuff with her, and I hope you guys are excited for some future of games happening. Someday I might stream on my own channel again. We'll have to see.
I hope you do return, if for selfish reasons. Nerd was doing an amazing Marvel Multiverse tabletop game.
I definitely want to get back into some Marvel Multiverse stuff once life kind of calms down and I've got a little bit more time to myself, but 100% want to make a return. If not just for that, I need to see what happens when we power up all of these amazing characters that everybody's created.
I've been thinking about Dragoness recently.
Do wonder how she's doing. There's a big time jump. I mean, I honestly kind of think we should have like that real life, oh, well, we took, 2-3 months away from those characters. What did they accomplish in those 3 months? And actually, ultimately, like what I would like to do is just kind of have essentially what Zed's DTAs had kind of went down to, where we spend a couple of hours just kind of doing a little side mission that gets you some experience in some ways, but like obviously Marvel Multiverse isn't really built for that in terms of just gaining experience on a story by story basis, but I would still like to see what everybody's been doing, and I think it would be interesting to do some, it's been 3 months, you guys have been kind of off doing your own thing, and resolve that storyline with Nick Fury too, where he's got a job for you guys coming up in the future.
She's going to have some changes. Physically, will be interesting.
We getting bigger? Are we getting bigger? Or did you shrink down to the size of a gecko and people have to carry you around in their pocket?
I'll sit on Tindy's character.
Yes, ride her like a beastly mount.
problem with Barricade is it's expensive. This is going to hurt. This is I have no attacks. Sneago friend.
Snack with arms.
The play here is that all cards cost are random. I have to rest again. Boss fight. But we're going to have to finish later.
Approximately 1 minute.
Yeah, on screen.
So Saki, what has been your most exciting announcement? Because I know we were talking last night. You were in the chat for the Nintendo Rewind show, where we covered everything thing for Nintendo, but what was your most exciting announcement from yesterday, just in general? Not that there was a lot of mixed reaction to this opening night live.
There wasn't a lot of standout stuff.
I understand. There was a lot of
I'd
stuff
say
that
the new DLC.
Oh, yes.
What was yours?
I would say my favorite thing from yesterday was the deeper look at Chronos New Dawn.
Please welcome your hosts,
combined
David
with-
Hayter.
And Maggie Robertson.
I think here.
Hello,
I'm trying to
everybody,
think
and
back
welcome to the Future Game Show at
The Cult of
Gamescom.
the Lamb
I'm
expansion
David
was pretty
Hayter,
cool
the
too.
voice of Solid Snake and Big Boss in the Metal Gear Solid series.
And I'm Maggie Robertson. Though you may know me best as Orin, I Can Fix Her the Red from Baldur's Gate 3, or the internet's favorite tall vampire lady, Lady Dimitrescu from Resident Evil Village.
I think it's Lady Dimitrescu.
No. But today's Bloodsport is video
LOL.
game trailers. We've got a packed itinerary full of world premieres, developer deep dives, demo drops, and so much more.
Well, you got that right. Just keep in mind that if anything catches your eye, you'll be able to find and wishlist it
This
on the
is
dedicated
PC-centric.
Future Game Show Steam page.
And once the show's over, there will be plenty of follow-up coverage on GamesRadar.com, so keep an eye out for that. Okay, I think that's all the bases covered. Shall we dive into our opening trailer?
Let's do it. It's time for our very first world premiere.
I like how the leading game
It's
of the
run
Future
by
Game Show
PC
is set in
Gamer.
the past.
There will be DMOS available for most.
Peggy
Oh, of
16.
course.
Crisis. I'm kidding.
I love how that game has been the standard for a lot of years of if your PC is good enough to run Crysis, it can do anything. I don't think that's the standard anymore, but...
But I did get OG Crisis working a bit ago, so that's a playthrough that's happening. This looks good.
It was really pretty.
Surprise! Hell Let Loose Vietnam
Aha,
is a
Hell
brand
Let
new
Loose is
tactical
doing
shooter
right
from the team behind, well, Hell Let Loose. It's coming to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox in 2026.
We are starting as we mean to go on. And, oh, David, I just realized you're still here after the intro. That's always a good sign, right?
I'm not leaving. I'm not going
You
anywhere.
wanna stay?
I am very stealthy,
now they're
but
talking my language.
you should be able to find me
An
throughout the
intense
show.
JRPG,
I
let's
guess
go.
now I'm locked in, and you should be too, because there's more where that came from.
David Hayter
Specifically,
was
we've got a
also one
closer
of the
look at
writers
Edge of
for the
Memories,
OG
a
X-Men
JRPG
movie,
with intense
had a
real-time
cameo
combat.
too.
Let's find out.
That
when
is
you
so
can get your hands
crazy
on
to
it.
me, just in general. Like, having David Hayter be a part of our Marvel multiverse at
We
this
have
point.
looked into your
Is Solid Snake
and
a
have
Marvel
seen
character?
nothing but darkness.
Yes.
You have all failed time and time again.
His superpower is box.
You are powerless to change your future or the future of Harriet.
This game is giving me strong Tales vibes for some reason.
We have seen the promise of
your departure. The future.
Tales of Arise, Tales of Symphonia.
Prepare yourself.
I see it.
We are the last warning of the gods.
Edge of Memories is coming to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox
I like
in
her outfit.
2026. Add it to your wish list so you can
It is
stay up to date
very,
on the road to launch.
powerful
All
executive.
right, let's check in with Den of Wolves, a cyberpunk
Fancy
shooter where
schmancy.
you and
Looks
your friends
comfortable, too.
engage in a little industrial espionage.
I like the sound of that. Let's see it.
I meant the character.
Oh, my bad. I thought we were talking about... I thought we were talking about the lady in the suit on the stage. I might be a little bit ahead of you.
But you are correct.
I like the snappy gameplay they had going there with the slides and everything else like that.
Den of Wolves is bringing its techno thrills to
Skate
PC
was getting
soon, so
another-
stick it on your wish
another
lists.
Title in
Yeah.
the series. That's cool.
White Stick Flicks at the ready, folks, because our friends at Full Circle are here to tell us more about Skate Full Stop, or Skate 4, I guess. I'm not so sure.
Let's just go with Skate.
Hi, I'm Darren, Senior Creative Director on Skate.
I'm Jeff Seamster. I'm the head of creative at Full Circle. Right now, we're working on Skate, which is the next evolution of the Skate franchise. It's taking place in a large-scale multiplayer world, so all the things that you know and love about Skate will be happening alongside tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands, millions of other players.
We're excited to talk
Welcome
about today.
back,
I'm excited to
Tonda.
talk about this game forever. I'm excited to talk about the systems of in the depth of the skateboarding gameplay forever. Two of the biggest new systems in the game are slappies and wallies. If you're a new player and you run into a curb, instead of falling, you now transition into a grind. If you're an expert player and you know what a
Invitation
slappy
is
you
still
can now
open.
get into a slappy and you can like rotate into different grind positions. It just opens up a brand new possibility space. If you smash into a wall or if you ollie late, typically you would fall. Now it's a system that you can use intentionally to wally off of a thing, get into another trick or do a late trick. Like, I don't know how many tricks there are in the game. Like, it's almost infinite, right? Like, there's held flips. You can kick flip forever. You can hold a 360 flip to do a 1040 flip
This is
if you
looking
have
really
enough
cool.
air. We always had a pretty good connection to our community, but it was more in the game's out, talk to you about what you're doing in the game that's been released. Whereas we had brought in a player council, and we talked to them about like, hey, this is the idea, this is where we think we would like to go. But they were the first ones that got to play the game 2.5 years ago. That conversation is so much deeper and broader than it's ever been. There's a verticality that's different in the game now. It isn't just about footprint. In Skate 1, you couldn't get off your board. In Skate 2, you could walk around. Skate 3, the walking around got a little bit better. We are light years ahead of where we were in the previous games, and now you can climb, and now you can swing, and now you can combine all of these systems together, and the depth of the skating is better and bigger than it's ever been. I'll leave you with one last thing anecdotally. I've had, in the last 5 to 10 years, I can't tell you how many pros that are either just pros or established pros that have connected or tried to reach out to me to be like, this game, this franchise is why I started skateboarding. Like Tyshawn Jones, who's like multiple skater of the year, started skating because of this game. There are 3 or 4 tricks that did not exist until we came up with the mapping for our control scheme. No one had done them. Mike Carroll did the very first Nollie 360 inward heel flip ever. Chris Haslam did the first 360 hard flip ever in Burnaby at our mocap stage because we needed it. They didn't exist.
We are very excited for people to see like the continued visual and gameplay and activity development that is happening, already in our playtest. So there's quite a bit more to come there. We are really looking forward to skating alongside you in San Van coming up on PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, Xbox One, Xbox Series X. Add us to your wish list while you're there. Really helps us to hear from you, and you'll get updates as they come out. And speaking of updates, we've got a really big one coming your way. I think it's one you've been waiting for a long time, so stay tuned with us next week.
Skate is launching into early access later this year, and it's already looking pretty damn steezy.
Steezy?
I wonder if they have Tony Hawk in it.
Saying these days. You know, back in my day, I remember Solid Snake flipping and popping his way around the big shell. Good times.
Yeah. With all due respect, David, you sound like old Snake right now.
Damn, you're probably right. And while I recover from that microwave hallway level
They typically
burn,
don't have any of the big names a lot of times.
Bianca, where have they taken you?
This game looks beautiful.
God, hear my vow. Mother, you have given me the courage to be myself. Guide my steps on this forlorn journey. Father, you have taught me honor and respect.
Main character has my haircut
Watch
from
upon me
4th grade,
now.
though.
Let my sword strike true.
Ha ha.
Those that I have failed today, may I one day be worthy of your forgiveness. Bianca, you are all that is left to me. I shall save you. This, I vow.
that was your first look at 1348 Ex Voto, an odyssey of honor and justice across 14th century Italy. It's coming to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox in early 2026.
Now we're checking in with a series that is near and dear to my heart.
I really want to be excited for this
yes,
game.
That one. Here's
don't
an
know if I
exclusive
am or not.
interview with the team behind Resident Evil Requiem.
I realize I
Need to see
quite a
more.
way ahead.
フューチャーゲームショーご覧の皆様こんにちは。レジデントイービルレクイエムプロデューサーの熊澤です。現在レジデントイービルシリーズ第9作となるレジデントイービルレクイエムの開発に取り組んでいます。本作ではグレース・アッシュクロフトを新たな主人公にまだ見ぬ恐怖へ立ち向かいます。グレースは FBI 分析官として推理や分析など専門のフィールドでは並外れた集中力と洞察力を発揮します。しかし内向的で怖がりというシリーズとしても珍しいタイプのキャラクターになっており、プレイヤーも一緒になって怖がれると思います。
What the hell was that thing?
Style of game, first-person gameplay.
廃墟と化したラクーンシティが登場するこのストーリーを描くにあたっては、ラクーンシティそのものに因縁を持ったキャラクターがふさわしいと考え、ラクーン事件の生還者を母に持つグレースを登場させることになりました。本作のゲームプレイでは一人称視点と三人称視点を自由に切り替えることができます。没入感のあるゲーム体験が好きな方は一人称視点で、プレイヤーのアクションをしっかり見たいという方は三人称視点で遊べるようにしています。皆さんは一人称視点と三人称視点どちらで遊びますか？一人称視点ではより進化した光と影の表現での没入感が楽しめますし、三人称視点ではグレースが驚いたり焦って転んだりするアクションなども見て楽しめるようになりました。本作でもたくさんの恐怖、脅威が待ち受けています。サバイバルホラーというゲームの性質上、グレースが立ち向かうクリーチャーの正体をここでお話しすることはできませんが、未知の脅威から生き残るゲーム体験を楽しんでいただけると嬉しいです。
It scares me. Quite the opposite. It does nothing for me most of the time.
I'm not much for survival horror in the sense that I play through a lot of those. I did play through 7 Village and 4, and I tried out 5 and 6.
本作の魅
but
力
most
は
of the time
まだ
survival
まだお
horror
伝え
does
しきれており
scare
ません。
me
ぜひ
because
続
I'm
報
a
に
big
も
baby
ご注目
boy.
いただきたいので、ウィッシュリストの登録や各種 SNS のアカウントのフォローもお願いします。ご視聴ありがとうございました。
Whim.
Wish lists at the ready because Resident Evil Requiem is coming to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox on February 27, 2026.
And I genuinely cannot wait. But don't stop typing CapGod into the chat just yet, because while we're on the subject, here's a little extra something for the fans.
Nikki, goddess of victory? I can't tell if this is like visual
Jill
narrative
Valentine is joining the fight in
Nike.
Goddess of
Never
Victory
mind.
Nike as part of an official collaboration with Resident Evil.
Nike.
Stay
There we
tuned for
go.
updates on the upcoming in-game events. All right, what's up next, Maggie?
We're digging
just
into
visual
the
novel stuff.
cryptic atmosphere of Hell is Us, an open world adventure game where you use your instincts to explore a supernatural world.
I was born here, but I
Lady
grew up on the
who made
outside.
the Nike logo got 20
I
bucks.
spent years trying to get in. Why come back? I had to find my parents and confront them about the past.
Never come back.
Whatever was happening here, I was now part of it.
We failed to stop the calamity. How did you know your parents were still in Hadia?
I didn't. All I remembered was that my father was the village blacksmith. There, I felt a connection
This is odd.
to this country.
Yeah, I'm getting like there's a lot
Hadia.
of weird vibes going on here with like stranding kind of vibes, future vibes, but then you got swordplay.
I want to piece together whatever is happening
My father
here,
was the town
and you want to
blacksmith,
stop
but
it.
I am carrying technology on my back.
Look at you, compromised by your emotions.
I won't stop.
Let's continue.
Hell is Us.
Hell is Us is coming to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox on September
Okay,
4th.
that makes sense.
All right, so fans of the broadcast will know that in the run-up to each Future Games show, our team puts together a trio of exclusive deep dives into some of the most exciting upcoming games.
That's right. We call these sections our ones to watch because they cover games that deserve to be watched. And with that in mind, here's Rebel Wolves to tell you more about The Blood of Dawnwalker, the studio's dark fantasy vampire RPG.
Vampires? Say no more. Still got it.
Hello everyone, my name is Konrad Tomaszkiewicz and I am game director on The Blood of Dawnwalker here at Rebel Wolves. The Blood of Dawnwalker is a dark fantasy action RPG set in 14th century Europe. It's an open-world, story-driven game which serves as the first chapter of our
Blood
original
of
saga.
Dawnwalker.
For this project,
Texas
we
Ranger.
created a new type of protagonist.
no.
You play as Cohen, a Dawnwalker. He is a human during the day, with all of our human vulnerabilities. But for the night, he transforms into a vampire, gaining supernatural powers. This creates a unique gameplay dynamic. We call it a dual gameplay loop, and I'm pretty sure the players will find it quite refreshing. Cohen's main goal in the game is to save his family, as they were captured by Brancis, a vampire lord that currently rules over the valley. He has only 30 days and nights to achieve this goal. And what happens if he runs out of time? well, it surely doesn't end the game. His family may suffer some consequences, but we will let the players discover what exactly happens in this scenario.
Wait, you...
That time limit just gives me anxiety.
You
Suddenly.
hide.
30 days?
Each quest moves the time forward, and it's
mission.
entirely up to
22
you to
days left to
decide how you
rescue
want
your
to spend
family.
this resource. You have to manage it and face the consequences of your choices.
Choices and consequences in our game have 3 layers. The first is quite traditional, similar to other RPGs. You make choice and then deal with the consequences. The second layer ties into our dual gameplay loop. Day and night often
I
presents
hate
different
timers
choices.
in games.
And finally, not making a choice is also a choice. You can simply choose not to act, and the world will respond in ways that are often hard to predict.
I do realize that it may sound intimidating at first, but don't worry. First of all, you will always know upfront how much time a given activity is going to take. And secondly, there is no need to rush, as exploration in our game doesn't consume time at all.
You have only one goal in front of you, and everything else is optional. We give you the pieces, but it's up to you how you put them together. The story follows your lead, wherever you take it.
It is even possible to storm Brancy's castle right away, but of course at this point it would be extremely difficult. So instead, we encourage you to explore the world, finish different quests, find allies, and
I'm
level
excited
current
for the
up
speedruns
to
in
make
this
the
game
task at
either
hand
way.
easier.
That'd be cool.
Everything in
Storm
our
the castle
game
day
stems
one.
from the duality of our protagonist, including the combat of course. During the day, when he is a human, he is able to fight with a sword and use dark magic, which is carved on his body as runes.
We are drawing from various
Yeah,
combat
half our
archetypes
game.
and creating something new. We built responsive directional combat that is intuitive, immersive, and fluid. It's easy to learn and fun to master.
It's brutal.
And at night, after he turns into a vampire, he becomes faster and stronger, gaining an ability to fight with his claws and teeth, and a few other vampiric powers.
One has different skills at his disposal, which not only affects the combat, but also the way how he explores the open world. Plane Shift is one of his vampiric abilities that allows him to break the law of gravity and walk on the walls and ceilings. Another example is Shadow Step, which allows Cohen to teleport on short distances. Thanks to these abilities, we can find unique ways to complete the quest.
You mean like prototype vibes in some ways?
We are really grateful for your feedback, and
Or
we can't
infamous.
wait for 2026 when The Blood of Dawnwalker will release on PC,
But definitely
PlayStation 5
prototype.
and Xbox Series X and S. Thanks for watching and enjoy the rest of the show.
Sink my teeth!
Nico.
I mean, your teeth. Into the Blood of Dawnwalker when it lands on PC, PlayStation, and Xbox in 2026. Now, here's a game we haven't seen for a long time. We've got the latest trailer for Deer and Boy, a puzzle platformer that we can all fawn over.
Ooh, puzzle platformer?
Metal Deer.
Okay.
I'm so glad they brought him back to the Metal Gear franchise, too. What a stark contrast on game after game.
Yeah,
too, by the way.
Kiefer Sutherland's contribution is that he's more famous.
Exactly. But what a stark contrast between this game and the last game. Like, last game, you're in medieval wherever, killing people as vampires. This game, you're a little boy carrying a cute deer across the wilderness. Oh man, this is adorable. I feel too good watching this. They better not Bambi it. They cannot Bambi it at the end. You have to just like have a good ending.
I like the music.
The soaring notes. Did his brain explode? Dear boy, dear and boy. Oh, it's coming to Switch. Xbox, PlayStation. A lot of different places. Looks adorable.
That was Deer and Boy, which is launching on PC and consoles in 2026.
We've got a series of back-to-back trailers coming up next, so don't go anywhere, or you'll learn what it means to insult House Dimitrescu.
I'm pretty sure it's Dimitrescu.
No, it's 100% not.
When we founded Alaran, it was just an ordinary research outpost. We had no idea what lay ahead.
Food shipments from the capital shall cease.
Abandoned by the capital, we faced isolation and starvation. Our explorations take us from the safety of the tree to the fog-cloaked lands below, which poison the soul and steal
This
the mind.
reminds me of Against the Storm.
To survive, we have had to make hard choices.
Doing a quick Google search.
But we learned to
I
fight
can
back
totally see
against
that
the
vibe for
threats.
sure. Fantasy city builder.
With resources secured, we are expanding, living without fear, instead of surviving in it. We uncover
It's an awesome
ancient
fantasy
technologies.
roguish city
New
builder.
discoveries reveal themselves to us, as do new allies and new enemies. The fog is relentless. The monsters who call it home innumerable. And when fear is about to consume everything, only the tree's light
I have
can
not
bring
played an
hope.
Age of Empires like in quite some time.
Well, this is nothing like Age of Empires.
Oh, okay. Meets Sons of the Forest vibes. During early access, Lost Rift.
This looks cool.
Monsters Are Coming. Rock and Road is a tower survival game on wheels where your city never stops moving and neither do the nightmares chasing it.
Interesting.
Slay monsters,
I like this take on
scavenge
this.
resources,
Well, I've
and
seen
build up
this.
your rolling fortress of choice with ever-evolving defenses.
Pretty cool.
Fortify,
It's unique.
forage, and fight. Monsters Are Coming. Rock and Road.
All right, we are back in action, or at least I am. Either way, don't forget that you can find and wishlist every game featured today on the Future Games Show Steam page. Just search Future Games Show on Steam. Up next, we've got a new trailer for Dreams of Another, a profound pixel junk adventure that explores the concept of creative destruction.
Ooh, pixel junk?
Hold up. Where is Maggie? She's got the next line.
Do like pixel junk a lot.
Kept you waiting, huh?
You're pretty good.
Yeah. Book me. I'm available. Please hire me. Stop it. Stop. No, I'm taller than you. I'm taller. I'm taller.
こんにちは。ドリームオブサナザーのディレクターバイオンです。今回ゲーム全体のディレクション、アート、サウンド、シナリオなどを手掛けました。私は今、私が住んでいる京都のシンボルの一つである鴨川に来ています。ここは私がリラックスする場所であり、ゲームのアイデアを考えるために時折訪れていた場所でもあります。本作では木やドアなどと夢の中で会話することができます。そのいくつかのセリフのイメージは、ここで見かけた鳥の動きや風に揺れる木、長時間に及ぶアリの巣の観察などから得ました。作曲においても夢の曖昧さや不安定さを表現するため、楽器だけでなく身の回りにある日用品や自分の記憶と深く関係する場所でフィールドレコーディングした音なども取り入れました。今回制作の背景を少しでも共有できて嬉しいです。ではドリームオブサナザーのトレーラーをお楽しみください。
Humans can't choose what they want to remember or what they want to forget. I'll probably forget all about this someday.
Why is it that human beings are so trapped by how free they are?
It has such a cool aesthetic to it.
I don't think that's
Oh no, clones, count me out. Never mind. I take it back. Yeah, I would agree.
Dreams of Another is coming to PC and PS5 on October 10th.
So I'm not getting your
so
audio
make sure
in the
it's on
Discord.
your
I don't know
wish
if people are
list.
getting your audio on
What's
your
next,
stream.
David?
Well, next, we're switching gears to 13Z, the Zodiac Trials. It's a kinetic roguelike inspired by the legend of the Eastern Zodiacs.
For ages untold, the 12 Zodiac Guardians of the East have safeguarded humanity's fate. Determined not to fade into obscurity, they have revived the Zodiac Trials. Now they seek a 13th Zodiac. Let your Zodiac Trials begin.
TTS's error.
Oh, I got it that time though.
There we go. I restarted it.
Z is coming soon to PC and Xbox, but you can also dive into the demo on Steam after the show.
And now for something completely different. A game where you and your friends grill steak and dodge missiles to fund your doughy dreams.
Let's chow down on a vertical slice of Pizza Bandit.
When they were describing this game, this is not what I was picturing in my head.
Guns, bounty hunting. That was my life. But all I ever wanted was to be a chef.
Bulletstorm vibes for real.
It's very bizarre.
Yeah. It's cyberpunk with comedy. What is going on? It feels like a Yakuza game. Did that just have to go with me as made a meal sale? Clowns, help me out. It's 2 clowns I've seen so far today.
There's always work. Time to get back to business.
Pizza Bandit. Man, that's funny.
Pizza Bandit is coming to Steam Early Access on August 25th, and trust me, you don't want to miss it.
Okay, we just hit the quota. That is a timeout on all pizza puns.
Yes, that's totally fair. That one was pretty cheesy.
Okay, and I'm ignoring you now. And would you look at that? It's time for our next game, Recur.
It's a puzzle platformer starring a time-bending, post-apocalyptic postman. You move right, and time moves forward. Move left, and it reverses. So, let's take a look.
I like that. Sounds like a cool mechanic. This looks really cool. I like this.
This could be cool.
I like the art style that they've chosen. I like the puzzle platforming element of this. It's giving me like cool Brink vibe, or not Brink. My apologies, Braid vibes. The animations and the character designs and the world design give me like double
Special
fine,
delivery.
like the
Recur
cave
is coming to PC in
kind of aesthetic.
2026. Okay, I think we've got another
Recur.
world premiere up next, right, David?
Oh, we sure do. Here's a closer look at the next eerie odyssey from indie puzzle game royalty, Rusty Lake.
We will arrive at the estate shortly. I hope you are well prepared. Trust me, serving the Vanderboom family can be exhausting. Cleaning the house, serving food, the long working hours. And the other stuff people don't like to talk about.
The art style
We're
here
here.
is like
You can get
David
out
Firth I don't know if you've ever seen any of his stuff. Salad Fingers is his most popular work, but there was another thing called Dog of Man that he did. That
Servant of the Lake is coming soon to PC and your collective wish lists very shortly, I'm sure.
Next up, we've got a special announcement from our friends at
Yeah,
Heart Machine
good
about Hyper Light
comparison.
Breaker, the studio's frenetic procedural roguelite.
Like Hyper Light Drifter.
Hyper Light Breakers Double Down update is out now on Steam, so grab your friends and get to work.
All right, here's another world premiere. It's the next game from Awe Interactive, the crew behind BPM, Bullets Per Minute. Let's see what they've been cooking.
BPM was good, but I was very bad at it because even though I do have rhythm, I can't do two things at once. It's either rhythm or it's play a video game, and these types of games are so hard. That's why I struggle with Crypto the Necro Dancer and Cadence of Hyrule.
I have no YTH yet.
Oh no! So he's like, no, I'm not gonna do this one.
So I can appreciate it from a distance.
Yes.
Get into the groove when BPM Bit Crushed comes to PC and consoles in 2026.
We're checking in with Hotel Barcelona now. It's a slasher roguelike from avant-garde game devs Swery and Suda51.
Suda?
日本の大阪でインディーゲームを作ってますホワイトアウルズのスウェリーです。現在はですね、尊敬するクリエイターの須田剛一さんとのコラボ作品になりますホテルバルセロナという作品に取り組んでいます。この作品はパロディホラーローグライクスラッシャーという感じで、本当に僕たちが好きな要素を詰め込んだ作品になっていまして、1980年代ぐらいのホラー映画の世界の中に入り込んで敵をどんどん倒してクリアしていくっていう、そういう超高難易度な横スクロールアクションゲームになっています。ペンシルベニア州とウェストバージニア州の境にあるホテルバルセロナっていう場所にですね、アメリカ中のシリアルキラーが集まってるんですね。で主人公はこのホテルに閉じ込められています。ですから彼らを全員倒してホテルから脱出する必要があります。ただ主人公のジャスティン自身にも秘密があって、物語を進めるにつれてそれも徐々に明らかになっていく、そういうゲームになってます。このゲームはたくさん死ぬゲームなんですが、死ねば死ぬほど有利になっていくというか、まずもちろん死んだ際には素材とかお金とかを手に入れたものを持って帰ってパワーアップできますし、さらにこのゲーム新しい特徴スラッシャーファントムというものがありまして、それを使うことでどんどん攻略が楽になります。スラッシャーファントムっていうのは一つ前の周回の自分が次のプレイに登場するんですね。それで一緒に過去の自分と一緒にステージを攻略していくことができるという、そういうシステムです。ホテルバルセロナは2025年9月発売です。Xbox と PlayStation 5、それから Steam で同時発売になりますので、ぜひ発売当日にチェックインしてみてください。よろしくお願いします。
notice a lack of
Reserve your
Nintendo
room
listed
at the
there.
Hotel
PlayStation,
Barcelona
Xbox,
when it
PC.
lands on PC, PlayStation, and Xbox.
Would really like to see that one come to Nintendo
Better yet,
platform too.
we've teamed up with Cult Games and
But
Katana
I'll play it
Records to
elsewhere.
give you the chance to win some very exclusive Hotel Barcelona goodies. So just head to the link on screen and look out for the competition details.
Let's keep it moving with a new trailer for the 7 Deadly Sins Origin. This is Netmarble's open world RPG based on the beloved anime.
I have seen a lot of trailers for this recently.
I am, gotta be honest though, I'm not familiar with the anime at all.
Me either.
I don't know why, but this is reminding me a lot of Ni no Kuni. It's super pretty.
The 7 Deadly Sins Origin is coming to PC and PlayStation later this year, but you can pre-register now at 7origin.netmarble.com.
Okay. Our second Ones to Watch deep dive is here, and this time we've got a dispatch from Poland about Kronos, the New Dawn. Bloober Team's time-traveling survival horror adventure.
I saw something the other day. Was like if you aren't an meme fan unless you've seen these 10 anime. And I'm like, I don't think I've seen 10 anime.
Seen 10 period. I do like my animations, my Japanese cartoons.
Chrono the
I
New
do
Dawn
like
is our
them.
full-fledged survival horror game.
But I don't keep
and
up
you
with
play
them
as
as
a
much
traveler,
as,
this
as
mysterious
much as I've
person
read
hidden
some
beneath the
mangas as of
environmental
late,
suit,
like the
and
newer
you've been
stuff
sent to
especially.
ruins of human
The wife and I
civilization
really like Dan to
to
Dan.
look for the time reads. And
And
of
we
course,
watched
you need to
Jujutsu
solve some
Kaisen, but like
puzzles,
that's pretty much
fight
the
with
only anime
monsters,
that she's
basically
ever seen,
survive
so
along
she's
the
in your
way,
same boat.
and then jump back in time and extract key people who didn't survive the apocalypse.
You need to find your predecessor.
Last
see
I
and
saw
what
was your
the mission
name.
and
That was
follow it.
really
Kronos, The New
good.
Dawn
Yes,
is
your
a
name
game
is
where you
amazing.
face the dangers and horrors of the future to salvage what's left of humanity, of the past. There was this
No, my kids and I,
disease
we've
that
watched quite a
basically
bit of
wiped out
anime
humanity
together.
at some point. So
One of the last
people
things
at
that
the
they really
beginning were
loved
like
was
getting
Sandland, which came
blind
from Akira
and feel
Toriyama,
this
the
urge to
creator of
come
Dragon Ball
together,
Z.
which ends with the
And I would
merge.
argue that
So they are
Sandland was a
merging
better,
the
was a better
body
cartoon
horror
than
elements.
Dragon Ball Z, because it was condensed down to 2 seasons, and then you're done, and that was it. There wasn't like 67 episodes of 2 people screaming at each other. So.
Fighting with orphans. Okay, so don't let them merge. This is the first.
It's like a
really,
cute
really
body,
important
gender
thing.
swap
You can
story,
use fire
and it's
against
like,
them,
no.
So your character is equipped with a flamethrower, so we can, for example, burn the bodies. So of course, they will not be absorbed by other guys. But it also
So
can
much
be used
more.
to stun them. So if you get swarmed by the monsters, you can just hit the flames around you, so they will be stunned. And this is a perfect moment for you to reposition, for example, and use charging weapons. That is also really, really important mechanic in our game.
So Shieldblade is weapon of travelers to overcome what they can, find in the future before they jump into the past, and it can change shapes in different
I think you mentioned
guns.
it last night.
So like into the
while we were
pistol that we
live,
call
but
as a sword,
I've also
into
said
the
this
shotgun we
game
call as a hammer.
It
This
just
baby.
gives me such a Dead Space vibe.
Well, this actually is the hammer, but the shift blade is the
If I see a
weapon,
stomp in this
ultimate
game, I'll
weapon
know for
of
sure.
the travelers.
Dead
And
Space
as
inspired, for
travelers
sure.
are very, very resourceful. Oh yeah, resource management is very important in our game. You need to plan your expedition, what to take with you, because the inventory is limited. Also using environments like barrels to, for example, to blow them up, or gas canisters to put them on fire. And to survive, yeah, of course, please explore the environment. Also, some weapons will be hidden. They are not on the main path, like a really cool ones. And look for cats. Yeah, be good to animals. If you pet them, they are dropping something for you. That's also really, really cool.
Oh, no. Missing kitties.
Chronos the New Dawn will be available at fall 2025 on PS5, Xbox Series S and
talked
X,
about it earlier today.
PC,
They had a
which
bit
is
about
now.
it.
Don't let them
While I
merge
have
and
not
pet
seen
all
a
the
curved
cats.
stone, it does have the same feel.
Thank you to Bloober Team for that window into the world of Chronos the New Dawn. It's coming to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox on September 5th.
All right, there's a volley of awesome back-to-back trailers coming up next. We'll see you back on stage after this.
Le temps est bon dans la ville, dessiné d'une main agile. Nous vivons l'esprit
The characters
tranquille.
look different than I thought it was going to from the scenery, but that's awesome. It's still cool. Voxel-based builder.
The demo of this was fun.
It looks fun. I am really bad at balancing happiness and economy and everything else. It's like, you will suffer, we will prosper. This is usually how I play these types of games. I don't know if you caught I mean, even something like Oregon Trail, that was like, alright, balance speed with getting across and making sure people stay alive. I made it, but my citizens limped across to Oregon.
In an epic realm of ancient magic and
Ouchie.
unspeakable horrors, one truth stands eternal.
The starvation will stop when morale improves.
Adventures aren't for those who wait. They are for warriors. All dungeons, all the time. Join fellow brave souls to answer the call. The farther you push, the greater the peril. And the shinier the rewards. Choose your hero and adapt your style.
Is this WoW?
It looks very much like WoW. It is not WoW.
Okay, I was like, hold on. I wasn't sure at first, but after I said it, I was like, this
Find
looks like
your
WoW.
fellowship.
Then I
This
saw
fall.
that chest and I was like, wait a second. This has been a long time since I played WoW. Since Mists of Pandaria. It was like, what, 2005? Something like that? Ooh, Dome Keeper! Multiplayer update. That's cool.
This is Blomkest Business Report. Locals have staged a boycott of the new Discounty supermarket,
Discounty?
leaving its aisles nearly empty. Just weeks ago, an upstart out-of-towner
Outlet Week?
rebuilt this failing shop into a thriving supermarket. Locals
I had
and
a good
commuters
time
alike
why
were
this
lured in by its
dot
attractive
as I
displays
said
and
last
low
night.
prices, as it quickly became central to the local economy.
I was doing
It
more
gives me
business
like
than
Tiny
ever
Tower
selling to this
vibes,
county.
but
I
a
don't
little more
know.
involved
Weird
than Tiny
stuff
Tower.
started
Tiny Tower is
happening
like an
just
old
as they
mobile
showed up.
idle game.
Others say the store's frequent expansion has gone too far and risks damaging the town's
But
cultural
this
heritage.
looks cool. This looks really cool.
Can Discounty find a way to meet protesters' demands? Or will they be forced to close so soon after opening? Stay tuned. Discounty launches August 21st on PC and consoles.
Welcome back. Maggie is just
Tomorrow.
ironing something out.
Oh, you ungrateful, selfish wretch! You come onto my stage, you lay your filthy man hands on my script, and now you even try to feed me skimmed milk? How dare you!
Skimmed milk.
Okay, you all good?
Oh, yeah, no. I was just dealing with some riffraff.
Sure, yeah.
I don't think they'll mess with me again.
Just wanted to make sure you were okay.
Yeah, never better. All right, here's the latest on Dual Effects throwback survival horror shooter, Tormented Souls 2.
My name is Caroline Walker. I came to this town to find help for my little sister, Anna. She does this thing where she draws terrifying images and somehow they become real. But it was all a trap, and now they've taken Anna.
Their opportunity.
Caroline, are you there? They have me locked up in this horrible place. Please, help me.
What happened here?
Premonition or
This damn place can bring out the
This is the one game with the camera. I can't remember what it was, where you're like capturing pictures of ghosts. But not Phasmo, like it was an old school game. They did a remake of somewhat recently. I say that, it's probably been like 4 years since that remake.
The Nintendo game.
Yeah, the Nintendo game. I can't remember what it is.
Tormented Souls 2 is
Yep,
coming to
that's where I'm
PC,
at with it, too.
PlayStation, and
It's
Xbox on October 23rd,
I'm
2025.
gonna do a Google search.
Okay, Maggie, it is that time again. We've got another world premiere
Fatal
for
Frame.
an action RPG with innovative extraction mechanics.
I knew it had a
Sounds
pun in
amazing.
its name.
Let's see it.
It was real easy. I googled Nintendo Ghost Picture game. It immediately gave me that.
I am told this stings
Is that Jason
somewhat.
Statham?
We have a lot of work ahead of us.
Nah, it's 47.
Close enough.
Rise, Reaper. Prepare yourself. Your initiation begins.
You know, Agent 47 being the Grim Reaper would make a whole lot of sense. Man was a professional at doing
Yes,
out death.
yes it would.
Their gods slain
Ooh.
are fraught with danger.
Not what I expected.
For you, of course. Do as you please. Strip these dying realms bare. The denizens of this world have not taken kindly to their gods' demise.
Yeah,
They
our
struggle in vain, gripping onto what remains, unaware that their time has already passed. I care not what you do to each other, so long as you return with your and my mission accomplished. You are Legion, an instrument of a larger plan to rebuild my domain. Your sanctuary will become a new afterlife. What we build now will restore the balance, restore order. My order.
It's not a great game name. I'm gonna be honest.
Gods, Death,
they
and
should've went back
Reapers
to
is
marketing
launching
on
into
that.
early access next year, but you can sign up for the playtest now via the game's Steam page.
All right, eyes up, stealth fans, because we've got gameplay from the next game in the Stick
I wonder
series.
if they forgot the comma.
Let's see what that cheeky
Oh,
goblin
they're
has
not.
been
They
up
don't
to.
honor the Oxford comma in this world. I don't think anymore. We're old now, Zach. You have to remember.
Everyone's going crazy
Oxford comma has
taste
been
of its
dropped.
But it also happens to be my favorite flavor. And that means I gotta get to it first. What the fuck are you doing? Can't you see I'm working here? Just try to keep out of sight.
This looks like a better Gollum the game.
Nighty night. Sleep tight.
Gods, Death, and Reapers versus Gods, Death, and Reapers.
Bet you wish you could do that.
See, even your chatbot knows to pause at the commas. What in the world? They should have done
Now
like
comes
that.
the fun part. And you guys were worried. I told you nothing could go wrong.
Oh, this is.
I am Grand Priest Geoffroy, and I have been tasked with recovering what you stole from us.
That doesn't sound good.
A sequel.
Styx, Blades of Greed is coming to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox, so don't hesitate to sneak it onto your wish lists.
And let's
Looks
keep
like Better
things
Call
moving
on
with
the
a new
video
trailer
game.
for
I'm gonna stand
Anno
by that.
117 Pax Romana, the latest installment in the legendary city builder franchise.
By decree of his radiant might, the Emperor, you, young governor,
First
have
was
been
better,
generously
and before,
relocated
it's
to
hard
the
to be
soggy,
worse.
sheep-strewn fringes of the Roman Empire. While I wouldn't even put one sandal in Albion, you're braver than most. And now the choice is yours. Will you protect Celtic tradition or enforce Roman ambition? You are far
Or
from
not.
the marble columns of Latium, and with
This is
that
auto.
distance
This is definitely
comes
auto.
freedom.
Auto 117
The
Pax
freedom to
Romana.
govern as you choose, to civilize the land or be changed by it. You must be starving from the exhausting boat ride over, so warm your toga and fill your belly at the local
Yeah,
tavern
it
with a
is.
hearty meal of roast beef and beer. Oh, and their cheese pairs surprisingly well with wine.
I love Anno
ask
so
how I
much.
know. Maintain Celtic ways to learn their myths and melodies
I want
at
to
the
love
Bardic
city
Hall,
builder games.
or
I
test your
really,
physical
really want
might
to love
at the
them.
recreation
But
grounds.
again, just like balancing all of this stuff.
1801 was
craving
so,
the
so
taste of
good.
home, Romanize and build the Grammaticus or the
Balancing all
theatre.
the stuff that needs to be done in these games
Befriend
is
the
so
smiths.
difficult for me.
Their forges, glorious. With copper, tin, and silver flowing from these hills, no wonder Varda's army strikes like thunder. Oh, and a word to the wise. Varda will notice your Roman ways, and if pushed too far, you'll need to be ready for battle. Their gods, strange as they seem, carry weight. Epona blesses horses, making carts travel faster over stilted roads. Ken Nunos enriches forests. Learn the ways of their gods, and your rule may go more smoothly. You live in duality, but you will always be a Roman, so you can either govern like one, or be a sympathetic leader. Just imagine this marshland filled with terracotta roofs, paved roads, bathhouses. Oh, civilization. This place is wild, from Wicker men to mystical Celtic rites. But it is also your blank slate. So will you rule with a Roman fist or a Celtic touch? What happens next? That's up to you. You can take it from
I
here.
like how they're just villainizing the Romans. I mean, historically, they are not the greatest people, but they're just straight up villainizing them all.
Anno 117 Pax Romana is coming to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox on November 13th, later this year.
Time for another future game show tradition, the Ones to Play montage. We are about to show you a series of great games that you can play once the show's over.
Yes,
Yeah, and
PLs
hey,
is
if our
only
elevator
the
pitches
game I
convince
care
you,
about.
you can head on over to the Future Game Show Steam page and dig right in.
Let's kick things off with Aethermancer, a monster-taming roguelite with challenging turn-based combat and intricate sprites.
Next up, we've got
Interesting.
Twinkleby, a frankly adorable diorama builder where you decorate floating islands with dreamy little homes.
Or how about Morsels, a creature-collecting
Morsels.
roguelite starring
This
a
finally got a
hungry
release
little
date for
mouse
the 18th
who
of
gains
November.
the
I'm so
transformative
stoked.
powers of a sentient fat bird.
This is like
And last
Binding
but
of
not
Isaac
least,
meets Nobody
here's
Saves the
Woodo,
World
the
with,
scene-building
It looks
puzzle
cute.
game with a profound story and a unique
It looks
art
cute.
style. That was our Ones to Play montage. Remember to follow up on anything that caught your eye.
Now, Let's take a moment for
I
a
was
quick
really
PSA.
worried that one wasn't coming out this year. It was supposed
We
to be
here
out in
at the Future
February
Games Show
originally, and then they
recognize that
delayed
gamers
it to
have
an
diverse
indefinite date,
perspectives
and
on
finally
what constitutes a
gave
good
the
time.
announcement this last week that
Personally,
it was coming in November.
I can attest to the unique comforts of skulking around military bases in a cardboard box. That's just me. Or running away from evil babies and vampire lords and getting called a stupid man. Thanks.
Yeah, that one. Well said, David. But for some, you know, driving a virtual big rig from Finland to Sicily is their idea of heaven. And we just want to say that is totally valid. Yeah. In fact, if that is you, then we think you're going to really love it.
another
our
Euro
next
truck?
trailer.
The only big rig simulator game I'm excited for right now is the Road Kings. I don't know if you saw the teaser for that yesterday.
Does Sicily have a land bridge?
I don't know. Trucks. This has to be Euro Truck. This looks like Euro Truck. American Truck. No, I was close. No? It could be Euro Truck still. With it being in Europe, it wouldn't surprise me.
What state do we get now?
Oh, they're coming to consoles.
Consoles
Can't get much
releases.
better than a trailer full of trailers. Okay. Update your wish lists because SCS Software is bringing Euro Truck Simulator 2 and American Truck Simulator to PlayStation and Xbox.
Now, during our spring showcase, we were pleased to reveal the War Sales DLC for Mount and Blade 2 Bannerlord, which will bring a Viking-inspired faction to the game.
I want
And
more
now,
east of the
thanks to
Mississippi.
Tailworks Entertainment, we can show you a closer look at what to expect from this hotly anticipated expansion.
Peggy 16.
Oh, Banana Ward expansion. I like it a lot, but the replay value wasn't great, and the plot was very, very long. But both are interesting.
That is true. Everyone loves good seafaring combat every now and then.
Mount and Blade 2 War Sales launches on PC, PlayStation, and Xbox later this year. What's next,
Banana
David?
Lord.
Well, we've got the full gameplay reveal of Wild Blue, a nostalgic on-rail shooter
Asterisk, Banana
inspired
Lord.
by
Fixed
Star
it for
Fox
you.
64.
War Sales.
Do a barrel roll! Sorry, couldn't help myself.
That takes me back.
interested in this. Chuck.
I am curious at least.
I need to see the actual gameplay. I kind of want it to just look like this, though. Like, it'd be really cool if the gameplay looked like. Oh, it does look like that. Oh. Because that's one of my larger complaints with Star Fox, just in general, is that like the readability on screen is kind of difficult at times. But this readability with like the high Chu
That
Hai,
was your first
that
look at
explains
gameplay
it. I
for
love
Wild
Chu Hai
Boom,
Labs. They
which is
did
coming
Cursed
soon,
Golf.
PC.
That was really awesome.
Now let's check in with Windstorm, the
Oh,
Legend
man.
of Himori, a
That's
horse
cool.
riding adventure where you play as a brave courier in 13th century Mongolia.
But the readability
Why
on that
do we
graphic style
Mongolians
seems really
never
good.
stop writing?
The banana ball.
Some days, I believe I know. I ride to carry out my duty as
Course
a
again?
courier. Out there, they wait.
Don't get much in the
for
way of
answers,
Mongolia
for
in
aid,
games.
for hope. I ride to survive. Gathering, crafting, hunting. Out here, the cold bites deeper, the silence grows heavier. I ride to remember where I come from, to care for those who carried us here, and to raise new strength. But other days, I ride simply to follow the wind, to hear its songs beyond the horizon. Windstorm, the Legend of Himori.
Windstorm, The Legend of Himori, is launching into early access, so quit horsing around and add it to your wish list.
David, we talked about the jokes. All right, base building mech western Bounty Star is up next. Specifically, we've got an update from Dino God about when you can expect to embark on this post-apocalyptic adventure.
Got a lucrative job, just sitting here. This building and the Junkie Mark II, primed to be the foundation of a legitimate operation. Clean it up, power it up, and take on a handful of low-risk bounties. And then the cash will start pouring in.
They put out good stuff.
And ones with morsels, which is the one that I'm really excited for. Putting that out.
I tried to run away from the things I've done. Thought distance could bury them. But ghosts don't care how far you
down.
ride. And I'm tired of running.
Suit up and build your homestead in Bounty Star, which is coming to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox. But while we're still here, let's keep things moving and
More
check
mechs.
out
More
Toa
mechs.
and the Guardians of the Sacred Tree. This is a mystical anime roguelike where you fight to protect the future of a vibrant village.
This one sounds familiar.
I need to be a in moment.
What's happening?
Keep up the
I
calm.
must focus.
We shall not relent our
I
charge.
do hope you enjoy pain.
Right by your side.
Time to kick some butt.
It said mystical tree, but I
This
think it's
looks
supposed to be
good.
sacred tree.
I just know that Rayleigh's going to
I
love
feel like I
them.
heard about this one now. Switch, PlayStation, Xbox, PC.
I'm glad you like it.
Good.
Don't worry, I'm with you.
Oh, thrilling.
My heart's racing.
Sacred, yep. Another Bandai Namco title.
Toa and Guardians of the Sacred Tree launches on September 19th for PC and consoles. What's next, David?
We've got the release date trailer for Shape of Dreams, a MOBA roguelite fusion where you fight through procedural worlds with highly customizable character builds.
This game looks very similar to the last one. There's a lot of this genre. Oh, this is more of a Hades-like though. Let's play it.
You heard it here first. Shape of Dreams is coming to PC on September 11th, but there's a demo available now on Steam if you want to go hands-on after the show.
Okay, I think it's about time we gave you all a VR mission. Reach is a reality-crossing adventure with full-body awareness from Endream's Elevation, and we're pleased to debut the latest trailer.
I like the idea of VR games. I just don't do a whole lot of them.
A human?
I have like the first
You
gen
have
Oculus.
returned. If you're here, something has gone terribly wrong.
And a lot of this stuff just doesn't
Farah's
come out on
fought
that anymore.
with danger. You'll need help to survive. Take these gauntlets. They'll enhance your strength and help you heal. They are one of my finest accomplishments. Having the gauntlets enables the use of a throwing shield. The shield can be used to protect yourself and to help you climb. And climb you must. Upgrade your tools to survive and turn their weapons against them. And climb metal surfaces.
Motion sickness city right
You
here.
found the grapple drones. I built these as an ingenious way to extend the reach of your poor, short human arms. Let's not forget your bow, an ancient but effective tool. Collect grubs to synthesize different arrows, then stun, freeze, and blast your way through Farah. Careful, Rosa. Quick, Rosa, we have to run! Quick, Rosa, jump!
That was Reach,
MetaQuest,
a
Steam
jaw-dropping
VR.
adventure coming soon to VR headsets. Get that on your wish list ASAP. And we're following that bombshell with a developer presentation for Little Nightmares 3. It focuses on a creepy carnival that you and your co-op partner will
This
have
is
the pleasure
exciting.
of exploring.
Little
in the
Nightmares
full
3.
game.
I really enjoyed the
Come to
first
think
two.
of it, actually. Where is my co-op partner? David? 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 David!
Hi everyone,
I just
I'm
hate that
Coralie
they've changed
Fignello,
developers
global
on this,
producer
but I
on
think
Little
it'll
Nightmares
still be
3.
good.
And today I'm thrilled to introduce you to a newly announced chapter of the game, Carnival.
Welcome back. We're on Little Nightmares 3 is what we're on. You didn't miss anything crazy.
Little Nightmares 3 is an atmospheric adventure game in which you
Just a
follow the
VR
journey
game.
of Flo and Alone. They are two best friends ever since they found each other in this lonely nightmare.
Well, I know there are going to be clowns in this. I'm going to have to tap out on this one too. Jeez.
This time, they are trapped in the carnival, a place that might seem joyful and welcoming at first, but of course, appearances can be deceiving.
That's
Behind
why
the
you watch
colorful
other
lights and
people.
twisted attractions hides
and
an
then I close
uncanny
my eyes
resident,
while the clowns
a
are on
mysterious, menacing presence whose shadow looms over the entire place. You'll feel it, you'll hear it, you might even catch a glimpse, but never quite enough to feel safe.
Apart from the residents, you encounter other unpleasant figures.
How do you
The
fare
puppet
with
cunning
Krusty
and
on The
aggressives
Simpsons?
love putting on a show in the carnival, especially
Krusty
for the
doesn't bother me
heads,
too
who seem
much.
oddly captivated by them,
He's
and
not
by
exactly
Candy.
my favorite character on The Simpsons, but
As
he
you'll
doesn't
see,
bother me
our
too
two
much.
characters find a clever way to use that obsession, drawing one of them away
I think
to
it's
get a
more
safe passage.
the realistic depiction or the grotesque depiction of clowns that gets me.
Lieutenant
'Cause,
Mushree
I mean,
is
even
full of eerie
realistic
challenges.
clowns are
Sometimes
horrifying.
you'll have to run for your life. But other
That's
times,
fair.
it's better to be smart and stealthy to survive. Like here, where patience and silence are your best allies. As in the previous titles, you'll face clever puzzles that block your path. But for the first time in the series, you can now play online with a friend and face your childhood fears together. Prefer to play solo? Don't worry, the other character will be controlled by a helpful AI companion. Looks like the puzzle has been solved, but don't worry, no spoilers here. You'll get to experience it all for yourself when Lieutenant Mushree launches October 10th, 2025. And if you want to dive into the nightmare right now,
These
pre-order a
games
digital
are
copy
so
of the
creative.
game on PS5, Xbox Series, and PC to get early
I really
access
liked
to the
Little
first
Nightmares
title
1
of
and
the
2.
franchise, Little Nightmares NS Edition, on the same platform.
And I'm disappointed that they've kind of they've moved away from the original developers anyway. But game's still solid. October 10th.
Little Nightmares 3 lands on PC and consoles this October 10th. And if it wasn't in your wish lists already, it should be now, okay? Because I said so.
David Hayter using his
Oh,
MCU superpower.
Ha. Okay. As you can see, I've had to get creative while David is
I told you.
somewhere. Is he in here? Woohoo! Is he not? You'll never know. And while you debate this Schrodinger's snake, let's feast our eyes on the latest trailer from Lost Helden, a hand-painted JRPG from Artisan Studios.
That box is too small for David Hayter to fit into. There's just no way.
Way too small, comedically so.
I wish he did fit in that box. Oh, this is giving just right levels of old school RPG vibe, JRPG vibe. Gravity Rush, that's cool. Gravity Rush had some great art direction in it. I remember playing that on the Vita way back in the day.
Mark your calendars because Lost Helden is coming to PC and consoles in 2026. We've got another world premiere up next, and the developers were kind enough to send me a temporary co-host. Super adorable. Don't get me wrong, I don't actually think he can read. So, anyway, here is your first look at Serial World. Yeah, show them. All right, I'll show them. Ha ha!
He's immediately giving Dreamcast vibes. watch out. Nintendo's gonna come for them. You have monsters in your game? Take that for you.
As long as they don't have balls.
It's true. That is true. These evolved? Is that what they're showing you? Evolution? Or was that like transformations a la Digimon? I think that's transformations. Looks cute.
So, you're saying it's a
I don't
roguelike
know.
deck builder that's coming to PC and consoles in 2026? Oh, well, cool. Yeah, I'll let them know. What's that?
Deck builder? I saw the
okay.
cards,
Tell
but
them
it
to
didn't
wishlist it.
click
Yep.
for me at the time.
I'll pass it on. Sounds
Okay.
good. You don't have
I'm
ours.
back. I'm sorry, I had a urgent Kodak call, but should I ask about the little creatures or?
We go way back. Yeah, don't worry about those guys. Let's just focus on our final ones to watch deep dive.
Yeah, sure. No further questions. Look, here's an interview with the developers of Phantom Blade Zero, where you play as an elite assassin.
Phantom Blade Zero is an action RPG, but it's like a playable kung fu movie, so all the movements are motion captured by real kung fu masters. We have 30 main weapons and more than 20 secondary weapons. You can pick 2 primary weapons and 2 secondary weapons, so all these 4 combined together to build a set. There are tons of different play styles and different varieties you can choose from in games. I think we may be the first one to bring all the cool weapons in Chinese kung fu cultures to this level of production. So I think this is something attractive to not only the Chinese players, but for the players around the world.
Oh well.
People will never understand what it is exactly until they actually play it. We're something in between a Souls game and a really big like Baldur's Gate or Witcher. There are many accessible ways to navigate people around the map, but nowadays, because Souls genre is very influential, so many people will hide everything and it's super complicated, no directions and everything. We see our games are different. We even have a hand-drawn map that will guide you to the next port, because our point is to tell a story, to build our original world, and to showcase our amazing move sets. And that's all our game is about. Our game is not about very slow move or explore or lost in the very intricate map. It's not like that. There are 3 levels of completion of our game. The first run for an average player, I would say the first run will just review like 30% or 40% of the whole game, and you will miss more than half of the content. This demo, this whole level is actually an optional level in our whole game. Very handcrafted, well-polished level that can be totally missed in the walkthrough. Yeah, Phantom Blade Zero is a new game you'll never see before. So you're welcome to follow our social medias like X, TikTok, and Instagram and YouTube. First day will be on Steam, Epic Game, and PlayStation 5 and 5 Pro. So stay tuned to our game and keep your eye on us. We will announce the releasing date this year within 2025.
Thank you to the team at S-Game for the lowdown on Phantom Blade Zero. It's coming soon to PC and PS5.
We're closing in on the end of the show now.
No.
I know, it's very sad, but there's still a few surprises left in store.
Speaking of which, here's another world premiere.
Key art looks really cute behind them.
The Witch Spire, as old as time itself.
Pretty.
Just as powerful.
Mm-hmm.
A door to new worlds, far away. Filled with places to explore and to call home. But also
Is this another city building?
with dangers.
Is that what they're showing here? No. But maybe with those elements.
I don't think so.
To be alone.
Oh, baby Griffin. Owlcat.
The darkness rises.
I'm beginning to think there are some city building elements in this. Whatever this is.
So open the doors and step through the Witch Spire.
Witch
would've liked to have seen
Spire
some
is a
gameplay
magic
from it.
infused survival game coming to PC early access in 2026. Shall we keep it moving with another trailer, David?
Absolutely. Here's gameplay for Active Matter, a high-octane extraction shooter where players fight across a fractured multiverse.
This looks crazy. And crazy control style levels. That is cool. That looks insane. Would you just flipping out
Wait,
the ceiling?
this is so getting me.
Oh no, yeah. One of those things, when I do those direct presentations and stream them to YouTube, I'm always like, well, there's a claim, especially when like Just Dance. I'm like, I gotta mute it, I gotta mute it.
I don't care. This week, I'll
Active
have
Matter
like
is
a
coming
dozen.
soon to PC and consoles, but you can sign up for the closed beta right now at activematter.game and jump in when it launches after the show.
All right, let's throw it over to our friends at
They
Capcom
just mute
to
the
learn more
section.
about the
It's
publisher's
fine.
upcoming space station adventure,
Twitch is
Pragmata.
pretty good about it. YouTube will remove the entirety of the video from being able to be shown if you get a copyright strike over there, or if you get something that someone deems copyrightable.
There you are. All better.
You patched me up.
Oh, this game.
Hi everyone,
I
I'm
felt like
Edwin
I'd seen
Enso,
this game
producer
prior
of
somewhere,
Pragmata.
but I didn't
As
recognize
you
it
enjoy this
immediately.
gameplay footage, let me take you through what Pragmata is all about. Pragmata is set on a cold lunar research station dedicated to the research of lunar filament, a dreamlike material that can be used to create almost anything, as long as you have the data for it. One day, all signals from the station suddenly go dark. Hugh Williams, our spacefarer, is sent as part of a team to investigate. But right after landing, a lunar quake hits, separating him from his team.
It
and he
was
falls
shown
deep
for
into the
several
station.
years, then disappeared until
Unconscious and
this
badly
past
injured,
year.
he is saved by Diana, a
That
unique
explains
android
it.
created using lunar filament. She is a Pragmata. From here, the two must work together to survive and find a way to get Hugh back to Earth.
Hey! Get behind me! Move! You need to...
I think I can help! Bypassing first and second firewall, hooking control protocols. Analyze them, converting the interrupt matrix. Visualization complete. Initiating hatch.
Their journey will take them through the depths of the station, facing the dangers that await them. One of the standout features of Pragmata is the combat system, in which both of our protagonists must work together. Diana can hack enemies, which opens
I
up
need
their
them to
armor.
do a two-player
Hugh can
mode,
then come in with his arsenal
where
of
one
various
person
weapons
does
to
the
shoot
hacking
at their
while
now
the
exposed
other
sweet
person does
spots.
the shooting.
This
That'd be
2-in-1
sick.
gameplay
That'd be
extends
really
to
fun, I
exploration
think.
as well, where Diana hacks
Yes,
the station's
reminded me of-
systems to allow them to continue
Reminded
their
me a lot
exploration.
of Donkey Kong Bonanza with Pauline and DK.
And Hugh can use his thrusters to hover around the station and to quickly dodge enemy attacks.
This was probably in development longer.
Oh, I guarantee it. They worked on DK Bonanza, you know, I think from like 2019 onward.
Pragmata will appear at multiple game events, so keep an eye on the Pragmata socials to see where you can try it out early. And if you want a taste of the gameplay, head to the official Pragmata
Looks super
website
cool.
and check out the hacking minigame. Pragmata will be available
But
on
again,
PlayStation 5,
two-player
Xbox
mode is
Series
a
X,
must.
S, and PC Steam in
Let someone
2026.
hack, let someone run and shoot. It's real.
Pragmata is coming in 2026, so wishlist it now. And if you're here at Gamescom, you can play it on the show floor.
Okay, we've got one more thing to show you before we go.
Yes, what would we be without a one more thing? Spooky season is approaching after all.
Ooh, and this is our final girl. Enjoy.
Gun.
A quiet town. Just like hundreds of other small towns all across America. A town just like yours. But it was here, on October 31st, 1963. No motive, no warning, no provocation, just senseless death. I met him 15 years ago. I thought there was hope, that he could be reached. But what I met was not a child. No emotion. Perhaps not even human. 15 years later, he returned home. But what happened that night was only the beginning. It wasn't just a killing spree, it was a reckoning.
Whoa, whoa, calm down. But I know I couldn't play this.
Come on,
What was
come on,
that?
we have to go.
No.
You can't stop him. You can't reason with him.
Yeah.
You can't kill the boogeyman.
Now who do you play as? Michael Myers.
The Predator.
Single player and yes. A single player and multiplayer horror experience coming
That's
in
right.
2026. That's cool.
Halloween the Game is a stealth horror game based on the beloved movie from 1978.
Yeah, it features a story mode as well as an online multiplayer component. And it's coming in 2026, so update those wish lists.
But with
That's what
that,
I want. I just want to be the
we've officially reached the
boogeyman.
end of the show.
Well, before we go, we want to extend a massive thank you to all the talented developers who contributed to this year's Gamescom showcase, as well as everybody watching at home who came along for the ride.
Remember that you can head to the dedicated Future Games Show Steam page to wish list your favorite games from today's show.
And we also have a ton of follow-up content dropping across GamesRadar.com, so you can dig deeper into your favorite reveals. And if you want to watch all of the individual trailers from today's show, just head to the FGS YouTube channel.
Don't go anywhere just yet, though, because our FGS Live from Gamescom Showcase airs right after this, with even more exclusive trailers and developer interviews.
That's right. I'm told they're opening the show with a fantastic world premiere, so you don't want to miss it.
Yeah, right. Shall we
What was your favorite thing,
sign
Saki?
off and try to seem all cool and collected?
No promises. But here goes.
I'm Maggie Robertson.
And I'm David Hayter.
I like that McWestern game.
This has been the Future Game Show
at
Gamescom
Gamescom 2025.
Postman game. Where you go forward and backwards and change
So
time.
good.
I think that was my favorite thing with this show.
Rooker looks good.
Saki, I had a good time doing this with you.
Jason looks nice.
Good old Mike Myers.
Welcome to the Future Games Show live from Gamescom Showcase. My name is Jules Gill.
I'm Nathan Barton, and we're
Well, it does seem like they're doing the extra little bit that they were going to do. Pretty cool. But I do need to bounce and go deal with my kiddos for a little bit. Thank you for having me on.
Thank you for
and
being
chit-chat.
here. Was a lot of fun.
I had a good time getting to see some cool new things. And to people who are watching Saki right now, come back tomorrow for more stuff. I don't know when all that starts, but you're doing it again tomorrow, aren't you?
I gave you a second chance. In return, hunt down those that hide from me. So go now and slay Seeker.
I'll be ending as well. Tomorrow is my day off, so it's going to be a short day, an indie showcase. I need to check the time.
Yeah, that's the exciting one. That is the exciting one for me. I'm excited about the indie showcase, so come back and check her out. Hang out with her. So, anyway, Saki, have a good one. Thank you for having me on. Bye-bye!
You are welcome to join me.
I just might.
Bye.
Shatters and broken.
That was Kaiden, an intense and ferocious looking action game that, judging by the trailer, is going to push you to your limits and beyond. That spider at the end, though, no thank you. I'm calling the police.
Yeah, absolutely gross. Now, you'll have seen in the main show the outstanding looking Hell Let Loose Vietnam, and we decided that we'd sit down with the devs and have a chat about them and tell them why we thought their title was an apocalypse wow of an experience. Yeah, okay, that was a bad joke. I'll get my coat. It's a Full Metal Jacket, by the way. Hey!
Can I talk to someone from HR?
Nope.
Please.
Hi, I'm Matt from Expression Games, and we're excited to reveal the next chapter in the Hell Let Loose franchise, Hell Let Loose Vietnam. Hell Let Loose has reached an audience of millions by its combination.
So, tomorrow will be at 12 p.m. EDT, and I'll start about 30 minutes or so early.
Now, we're bringing the same gripping experience to a new theatre of war with the Vietnam War. But this isn't just about the new theatre of war. We're introducing a whole bunch of new mechanics that are really going to push the boundaries of our 50 versus 50 battles that Hell Let Loose is known for. For the first time, you'll be able to pilot helicopters, drive boats through the river networks, build and create tunnels, as well as unleashing new weapons such as mortars and napalm aerial strikes.
Just going to go for the awesome Indies event, and that will be the end of Gamescom for me.
Vietnam will launch on PC, Xbox Series, PlayStation 5 in 2026. Stay tuned to our website for updates and keep an eye out for a brand new trailer in the forthcoming months. In the meantime, be sure to wishlist the game and join our Discord to keep up to date with any announcements. Thanks for watching and enjoy the rest of the show.
War may be hell, but for fans of Hell Let Loose, that will sound like pure heaven.
Now swapping frags for flags, it's time to check in with brilliant looking team shooter Last Flag and keep an eye out for the reveal of a brand new character.
Get in there! Get in there!
I'm getting flagged. I'm in jail! I'm in jail! Welcome to Last Flag, the ultimate game of capture the flag. First, hide your team's flag anywhere on your side of the map. Battle it out to capture radar towers and clear sections
Have a
of the map
wonderful
where the enemy
night,
flag is not
everyone.
hidden.
I'm
Find
going
the enemy
over to
flag,
Avian,
run it
sir.
back to your
She's
team's
playing
base and
Heretic
defend it for a
Co-op.
minute to
I'll
win.
be joining
Running out
myself.
of time. Let's go in here. Make up your mind.
Okay, I'm going.
Right here, this is another one. Oh, no, up here. Oh, flick. Okay. Oh my god, it's so close.
Thanks for being here.
They're taking it, yeah.
Hey, I got you, buddy. Get in there!